Hello, everyone. If you can hear me, type Monique. I repeat, if you can hear me, type. This is for English cricket. How is everyone doing? We're now at Wednesday evening, Thursday tomorrow. Then it will be Saturday and all kinds of stuff going on. So hopefully we can get some momentum. And I think it's all about getting critical mass. The more people, the better. And with some, it takes time. Some people, no matter what you say, unless it directly affects someone themselves, it doesn't hit home for them. Right, I am here, people. I'm just sorting a few things out. Bear with me, yeah? Yeah, that's what I mean. Some people will have to lose everything, but what we got to try and do is make sure it's as few people as possible. It's our responsibility just to try to sort of do what we can. Hi, Annabelle. How you doing, mate? Annabelle, what are your thoughts on all the speakers' corner rubbish that's going on at the moment? To me, it's basically what I predicted a year ago is that staged events happen at Speaker's Corner in order to get it shut down. And now they've got the perfect reason to do it. So, yeah, I believe staged events to get Speaker's Corner to be shut down right now is a moment of history where we need it more than ever. So it's in their interest to get it shut down. And they've got the perfect excuse now. What do you think? So while I'm waiting for someone to join, because I don't really like going over the news events without someone here, because otherwise I'm only going to have to do it again. So I'm just going to go through everyone to say hi. Hi to Frankie Vickers, Misty Cat, Don't Believe the Hype, Matthew, The Warrior, 1978, Annabelle, Rastril, Corinne, Matthew, Peter Lowe, Lady Q, Train Ahead, Suzanne Brown, David Trill Hudson, Rebellious Soul, and I think Steve Gregory, Rich K, Crocodile, aka Crocodile Brumdy. Yeah. Hello to all. Oh, and hello, man. Just seen you come in. How are you? Hope you're well. Hello, Paul. Good to see you all. Hope you're well. Hope you are in good spirits. I was in town yesterday. Seen people queue out the subway in the rain to get a sandwich because of some stupid guidelines. Yeah, what's it going to be like? The thunderstorms, hurricanes, and shit. People just queuing outside to get a meatball sub and some cookies. Hello, Ian. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, brother. It is, Ian, and it's only going to get worse, especially around winter. But what can I say? I mean, it doesn't matter how many there are. We just have to do what we have to do, which is to resist it and know that we're entitled to do so legally. You know, it's like if someone's wrong and then loads of other people are wrong, it doesn't matter. You just don't follow that. You have to do what's right, and what's right is not putting your body under that kind of stress. You know. Yeah, Peter Lowe, you're right about the banks. Yeah, 5, 6, 7 people outside queuing to get into a bank to make that bank even more money than it had before they went in there. Yeah, what a joke! It's literally like a piss take. How much can we make people do? How much can we make them slaves? How much can we make them scared? How much can we push them before they take power or try to take power? You know. Rambo Rich, are you there, mate? Frankie Vickers, I've seen loads of. I haven't seen them, but there's loads of videos about all the riots happening in Italy. It's a bit worrying. Rich, jump on, mate. I sent you an invite. We're still waiting for the Cockney Truther, G Truth. So jump on, mate, and tell us about how you got on the protest. Good evening, person from Germany. Nice to see you. I said about it earlier, but what's worrying to me is that they look like they're trying to stoke up race wars in England, just like they have done in America, by getting Tommy Robinson and his mates to go down to Speaker's Corner this Sunday and confront supposedly people who attacked a Christian woman. But I think they're all Zionists, so yeah, they're all actors playing a part, and they actually work for the great Israel Project or whatever it's called. The whole of Germany is going to go into lockdown for 4 weeks from the 2nd of November. But I mean, if you could put bet on it, you would bet that it's not going to be 4 weeks, it will be 4 months at least, and then more. You know, it's just, nah. That's the one, Matthew. Yeah, that's the one. Paul, that's horrible. That's a horrible story. Hmm. And literally in America, it's like case after case of the police shooting a black person supposedly, right? And it just adds to more and more of these protests that are happening. And it's just the amount of stuff they're doing to America right now is insane. They don't know where they're coming or going. They've got an election in the meanwhile, which is probably rigged anyway. But you know, it's just how much is going on in that country right now.
Yo, John.
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm all right, man. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
What
So go on then. Tell us how did it feel when you went on Saturday?
Saturday was a better day, but it was it was a better day. It was exciting for everybody. It was all right, man. Surprised how many Sundays.
I was saying this to Subject Access, right? It seems like again they were making the march, so it went all over the place. Like they went to Buckingham Palace and they came back, and it's like they're trying to make it not as united. Do you see what I mean? Not as centralized.
Yeah, they're breaking it up. They're not organising it. If they're going to do a march, it needs to be in a snake, and meat goes to a certain point. You know what I mean? And then you break up Trafalgar Square or something. But I've got some really good, interesting footage. It's a shame I don't know how to use this bloody thing. Yeah, I'll show you what I bought. Can you see it?
See it perfectly, mate. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to use it though.
Well, we'll get that sorted for you. I'm not an expert, but someone here is. I think Trainerhead's good at it. Dan is good as well in the thing as well. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a neat little thing, and it just was showing how to press the right buttons. I nearly had it yesterday. It come up my phone, the Hyundai, and I went back to look for the code. And when I'd gone back to look for the code on Armadillo, I couldn't remember what I'd done to get it up in the first place. So just leave it alone. I can't do it. Let somebody else do it. Show me how to do it, then I'll know how to do it.
Exactly. I'm like that as well, to be honest with you. But yeah. So.
But it's my first phone, first laptop. So, and I'm 45. So you can't expect miracles.
So you know the picture I screenshot of you on Rupley. I think you were taking footage of someone getting arrested, weren't you?
Yeah, yeah. I've got the mobile out. I put most of that up there, and I got the chest cam on as well. And I had the camera in the other end, so I was getting like the 360. I got loads of footage, man. Shoved my camera in everyone's face. You think I've captured a few? Have you looked?
One sec, dude. So I was just trying to find that photo of you. I've seen some of it, yeah. But I think you did loads of videos by the looks of it.
Yeah, because I can't do continuous, so I put it on in like, I think half an hour is the best I can load up. That takes an hour. It's only on the mobile, so. But I've got the internet coming next week, so that'll be an help.
I've just got a feeling, mate, that all the arrests that they made last weekend, I think most of them were fake.
Yeah, one or two might have been for real, emotions. But yeah, in general, they were all shit. There's a lot going on in that crowd. There's a lot of people that are a bit suspect, and there's a lot of camera crews in there, considering the amount of footage that goes up. There's not that much up there. I had it off with somebody that said he was CNN recording live. I've recorded that, calling him a fucking a div as he went off. He was recording. I jumped right in front of him. He stepped in front of me, so I thought I'll pay you back. I had a lot of that getting blocked. Whenever I was recording something, there's always somebody coming to seem to block me, and the police give me hassle a couple of 3 times as well.
What did they say?
Just the general, the social distancing, masks crap. So I just told them, you don't need a mask, and I'm here on my own. And the only reason there's anybody near me is because you've approached me, so piss off.
I think the one that you recorded footage of getting arrested was a woman, right? And that was a woman that they made go down the stairs, and then they had the reporters like taking lovely footage of her getting arrested. That's the one I thought looked pretty fake.
Yeah, and whenever it kicked off, whenever there was a way, there was always the usual suspects knocking about. Whenever there was some sort of something going on, the usual suspects were there.
This is what I mean. It's just so obvious now. Have you seen that? There's another Brummie in the house there for you, mate. Look, they're all coming out of the woodwork now on the screen.
Fair play, guys. Thanks very much. I've been sticking out flyers today, but I don't reckon I've got you. That was good. I had somebody give me a round of applause today. I was dishing out flyers, and some woman come down the steps. You're the one giving out the leaflets. I said, yes, give me a round of applause in the street. That was good.
Have you got any of the leaflets there, mate? Or have you all got rid of them?
They've all gone. I've got to try and contact a few of the guys, some of the organisers that I've met. Don't ask me the names. I'm shit with names, guys.
But what kind of thing did it say on the leaflet, mate? On the flyer, sorry.
Just the usual stuff. There was a stand-up X1, you know, COVID-19's have gone, a few doctors and this and that that have come out. Why masks don't work, websites, just the usual stuff. I've showed you a couple of them before. If I could find me back, I might have 1 or 2 left.
So is it a bigger version of the cards that you had?
Yeah, the one was a bigger version of this, and it got all the little bits of details on it for them. But to be fair, getting their stuff, I've asked, they all know me now. They Geezer and everybody. But I've asked them all for flyers. Geezer's not the one for flyers, but there's people there that are doing certain things, and I've given them my phone number, and I still ain't got back to me. So I got a lift down by one of the speakers to Derby last week. Interesting man. I can't remember his name either. I'm shit with names.
Who was at Derby then, Rich?
Geezer was there. Corbyn turned up. There was a few other speakers. There was a couple of singers. It was a good. I've got everybody on film. Once I can get it all up, you'll see. I even went over to somebody that was watching us, who turned out to be a sausage. I went over and shoved my camera in his face. Come and join us, you prick.
Yeah, just seeing now how many of these dodgy characters around Piers Corbyn is enough for me to worry about Piers Corbyn, because he just allows them to he allows Cricket Man to stand next to him, he allows Grey Bleeder to stand next to him. I don't know, mate.
Real people that speaking out that can speak what I feel, and I've spoke to them, but there are a few of these people that shouldn't be doing it. I don't think I support the people that are following stand-up excellent, but I don't really support stand-up X. To be fair, their old logo and everything's suspicious to me. And yeah, I've shoved the camera in their faces as well. Interesting.
The thing about stand-up X is they haven't even had a YouTube channel that long. It just seems like out of nowhere they've come along and they want to be the ones, the branded sort of truth movement. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
I've heard there's the things like that. I've heard that I can't collaborate, and I don't want to speak about them on here. I'd speak to you about it privately. But no, I don't support them at all. There's a controversy with the sound equipment. I personally don't understand why the money had to go on that for the police to have it. And I don't understand why I'm struggling to get flyers. I'll just walk all day not putting them fuckers out all.
Do you mean you think they should be providing them so that people can just like do it like yourself, just around their area?
Yeah, so I'm sure there's people that want to help. You know, when you fit your name forward, help. You can come and check my life out. I ain't nobody's fucking bitch.
So you're going on Saturday then, Rich?
I'm going to Birmingham, yeah, but I'm potless, mate. So I can't be doing any more this month. Otherwise, I'd go down to London and record Tomo.
Like I said, mate, you don't need to, honestly. Where is it in Birmingham? Is it right in the centre?
Yeah. Somebody posted earlier where it was, but it's in the town centre, basically. One sec. No, wait! Hey! Lie down, Kayla. Sorry about that. You 2 miles are playing up.
No worries, brother. Yeah, so that should be good. Does that mean though that there's nothing happening in London, or does that mean that the Birmingham thing is on top of it?
No, there's London as well. There's a couple of those. They're doing like a multi-pronged attack. So there's one in London as well.
I think that's how it should have been from day one, mate, to be honest with you, rather than make it all London.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I suppose you've got to use London to build it up, ain't you? Personally, I think we should just be hitting it in mass numbers in cities that can't cope with it.
The movement will only get bigger because of the fact that they're going to put the whole country in lockdown. That would be a big turning point for some people.
To be fair, I got a good response with the flyers, and then I did go around. I was getting cold and tired and hungry, and I went round out the car park, sticking them under the windscreens. A few that I had left, and a few people says no, but I don't like listening to that, so I stuck them under the windscreen anyway. I said you need to read that. And 2 Karens had a little flap attack. One started bibbing you on for a fella to come, and the other one jumped out making a fucking palaver, so I just laughed at them and fucking enjoy your vaccine. But other than that, I was putting them in people's hands. I was walking past them in the street and I was stopping and reading them.
I read an article today about the vaccine saying that basically people will have it and it won't work for some people. So it's not even like they don't even want to say anything about it.
It's nothing to do with health. You don't get to a doctor and get better. You know that, John. You can't trust lawyers. My mum, when I ever done something when I was a kid that I followed one of my mates, my mum would say, "Would you jump in the fucking canal?" You don't jump in the canal after lawyers, do you? Just because they're telling you. It's bullshit, man. You got to resist it with everything you've got. And it ain't nothing good if they're telling you they got the power to pull your pants down and shove it in your ass and take your kids away if you don't do it. There's nothing good about this. It's no benefit to anybody. It's making me smoke weed again.
Yeah, I've been saying it's like went to town yesterday. It was a dismal day, raining, and I was looking at people literally queuing outside Subway to get a sandwich. And I'm thinking, it's going to get worse, isn't it?
Yeah, they're demoralised, aren't they, people? But I'll tell you, they're ready for information now. So giving out them few flyers today, it was interesting. And I shoved them in everybody's hands. If I was walking past, somebody was walking down the road, I'd put one in the letterbox, I'd run over to them, I'd have one of these. Important information, something interesting on there for you. And the odd one that says no. So look, I'm not selling you anything. I don't want nothing off you. I just want you to read it. That's all. It's 2 minutes. And they all took one. Loads of them I see them stuff as I walking on and I've got it in their hand and I've seen them stop to read it.
Literally, there's nothing to lose, everything to gain, and all it takes is the right words from the right person at the right time, you know?
Yeah, you just got to do it. I went into all the shop, the chippy. Actually, the chippy was shut while I was getting ready, so I just, like, I know them anyway, but I bought chips from them. So I just shoved them for the letterbox and give them the thumbs up. Because they had one of these cards off me a few weeks ago. And the butcher had a few. He watches UK column now as well. He's never been into any of these. He loves it. I'm well into UK column now, Rich.
I watch it now and then, but it's literally what I do, which is just go through the news and talk about it. But I don't like someone was telling me yesterday. You never see Brian Gerrish or any of these at any of the protests. Why not?
No, I know that, but it's a good place to start filtering some information into somebody as of a particular age and never come across it all before, because they're getting more of a familiar setting that they used to when they switch on the telly, but the information is different. And it's coming out of what seems like credible mouths.
I agree with that. It's better to have it than to not have it. But yeah, we need more.
When we used to do the gym stuff, we used to, you got to learn the bollocks, but you get rid of the bollocks because the bollocks don't work, and you just use what's useful.
Agreed, mate. But yeah, I've got a feeling it's going to be a cold winter. It was like hailing today, like the biggest hail I've ever seen. And like, I think it's going to be a cold winter, mate.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Stock up on your food, guys. Bags of flour. I can't eat it. Fucking, I'll be eating pigeon.
Yeah, you were saying about your allergies, mate. What have you been eating at the moment, then?
I eat the same meal every day. Chicken, rice, peas, cauliflower, broccoli, all in the rice, steamed up, 3 pieces of chicken breast, bumped done, and my vitamin tablets. But I've been sneaking a packet of biscuits in, which I don't work out at night, with the heartburn and the morning.
What biscuits, mate?
Oh, it's got to be the Maryland horrible cookies in it. They're just disgusting, you know. Yeah, I don't even get a mind for the coffee. I usually eat it before I get home, to be fair, and then sit there all night going, oh, my stomach's like I'm pregnant.
So when you go into these protests, right, and there's loads of people there, can you feel like the connection of your phone going slow, or I mean, does it affect you? Can you see it?
My camera, because I don't put it to the internet. And my camera, when we was in Hyde Park, I couldn't get a proper picture in there. And it wasn't until we left Hyde Park that I started to get a better picture.
Because like this supposed event on the bridge, Westminster Bridge, where supposedly Grey Bleeder goes on the floor, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I went down to 10, didn't I?
Where were you? You were down.
I went down to 10 because I was supposed to meet Guy, wasn't I? And I got there a little bit late and a little bit lost, so I ran straight to the Hyde Park. And not knowing Hyde Park, it's quite a big park, and I wasn't sure where there was. And then I saw Geezer and his party leaving. And I went to catch up with them, disappointed, thinking that was it. And then I realised, like, another couple of 100 yards over the hill, there was a right big party. So I legged it over to there and started getting the camera together just as I was into the trail end of it.
But I just can't believe how like photo opportunity, like Westminster Bridge, yeah. You got Houses of Parliament in the background. You got that massive road police. You got a few protesters, and one of them is Handlebar Moustache with his fucking, excuse my language, the flat "Free Your Face" banner. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I think he folds that up and puts it in his pocket.
It wouldn't surprise me, mate.
Yeah, they all seem to work in little groups, and yeah, they seem to work in little groups and in areas. You've got a couple at the front, a couple that sort of flows about the middle, creating a bit of chaos and being deceptively aggressive for the garments that they're wearing. And yeah, there's a few interesting characters, and then the camera crews are dodgy as fuck, mate. You got masked people running around, and they're suspect. I'd say most of them probably are Poe more than reporters.
Yeah.
Did you see? In the way, I had a wicked. See, I've set myself up so that the crowd could walk past mine. I've got the phone that way, the chest cam, and the other camera that way. I wanted to get like the wide. It'd be nice if I knew how to chop in and mix it all together. But I'm just going to stick it up raw when I figure it out. And anyway, but this fucking guy got in front of me with his mask on, camera crew guy. So I went and got right up against him. He's gone, fucking hell, mate, I'm seeing him doing live stream. And I give him a few choice words and he walked off.
Did you see the cameraman with that weird like mask with the looks like a gas mask or whatever? Just weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them all pretty much. I've fucking captured Grave Leader. I've captured Cricket Guy. Cricket Guy's a nose I'm on to, you know.
What it seems like is he just goes around trying to make himself as known to as many people as possible, yeah?
But they all seem to be in Stand Up X, so I've been told.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, G. How you doing, brother?
Yo, good evening. Sorry I'm late. I was just on the phone. How you doing, Rich? How you doing, brother Truth? How's things?
I'm wicked.
How's life with you, G?
Yeah, I'm good. Can you hear me? I've got some new headphones, but I think they're shit.
Yeah, we can hear you, mate.
Near you lot. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Just had my meeting yesterday.
You're cutting out, mate.
Oh, wait there. Do you know what? I'm going to put the other headphones in. These are shit. Give me 2 minutes.
Did they fall off the back of a lorry, mate? Excuse my French, these headphones are fucking shit.
I don't say these ain't working. Hello?
Hello.
You with us?
Yo.
Earth calling, G. Come in, G.
Hello?
Monique.
Hello?
Hello, mate.
Hello?
Hello, mate. Hello. I think he's having problems, Rich.
He's right. Oh, he'll sort it out, I'm sure.
Oh dear. Mate. So yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm happy at the moment. I'm happy that last weekend was a lot of people. I'm hoping to be even more this weekend.
Oh, the momentum shifting. The momentum shifting, definitely. People, you know who's real to speak to. So, yeah, the momentum seems to be shifting. Especially after today, getting a round of applause when I put that leaflet through the door. That was
makes it worthwhile, yeah.
Yeah, that was gratifying. It kept me going because it was a miserable job.
Right,
I don't
G.
know what's going on.
Hello, Truth. I can hear you. I can hear Rich, and I
Brilliant.
can hear you. Can you?
You right, mate?
He just got off again, G.
Oh, mate. Can you hear?
Can you hear me? And then we can't hear you anymore,
Okay.
mate.
Rich, I can hear you. Truth, I can hear you, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can't hear you now. Can you lot hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, good. I can hear you lot.
You hear us now?
This is a mind fuck, bro. I want to talk to you lot, and I can't. If you can hear me, I'm here. And then
Yeah, I
the
can
chat,
hear
if you can hear me, I can.
you.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear
Oh,
you.
good. That's all right. That's big. We got there. How you lot doing?
We're alright, we're alright.
Yeah,
Good, mate.
I've come in late, man. What you lot been talking about?
You?
Is it? Go on. What you been saying? All the good stuff, I hope. I've
Yeah,
had
all the
enough
good
bad
stuff.
stuff today. Go
Yeah,
on.
all the good stuff. Now,
Oh,
sometimes I
nice.
didn't catch up with you. It's a bit of a rush to catch up with the tail. You know what I mean? With them all leaving. Took me a while to get over to Hyde Park.
Oh yeah, Rich. No, that's it. I had to leave. I had a date to go and see. Like I had to leave. I was there minding the vigil from 11 to about, I don't know. I was there till 3. I left. You know what I mean? But now I've
Okay.
heard stuff about
You're cutting
him.
out a bit. You're cutting out again.
Yeah, mate.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I was there till from 11 till about 3. Then I left to go and do what I had to do, and then yeah, I see the pictures after, and it looked like it was quite a big gathering. You know?
Yeah, there was a few there.
Oh, nice.
Mate, there was about the same as that first weekend where it was really, really busy. You know, the one where you were just walking down Oxford Road, loads of them.
Yes.
Yeah, mate.
No, you're cutting out as well. Who's
Oh,
Truth's cutting
man.
out as well? What the fuck's happening tonight? They're all over this.
Cricket man's onto us, mate. He's like,
He's thrown up a curveball. Funny.
so go on, G. You were at a meeting tonight and you were there with Nick Colostrum, who some people should know. Yeah, Nick Colostrum.
I was wicked, mate. I was on a high, man. I met him the other day, and I met him one at the time before, and I see him at the vigil. Funny enough, on Saturday, when the last Saturday, and I've gone over and said, "Oh, Nick," and I've got a book off him, and I said, "Oh, come to the." I don't want to say too much on Nick, you know who's listening, but blah blah. I said, "Come to the thing on blah blah," and he's come, and it was wicked. He give a little presentation about his book and blah blah blah. It's wicked. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
don't
he's
want it
knowledgeable.
Derby as well. You
Yeah,
don't
the
want it
book.
Derby as well.
Yeah, the book is The Great British Coronavirus Hoax. Colostrum.
Okay.
And
I've
he's
heard
done that book.
Nope.
Tax, and it was the revised edition, and it's all like the like 7/7, all the other ones. He's done the book on that. He's a knowledgeable guy, mate. To sit in front of him and listen to him, and Clive was there as well. That's all star in my book, mate. It was wicked. It was fucking, yeah. I just shut up for 2 hours. It was lovely being in a room with two knowledgeable guys like that, just going for it, mate. It's nice. Yeah.
What was he saying about COVID, mate?
I asked Nick. I said, Nick, what is your because I know what I'm like germ theory versus bioterrain, and I'm bioterrain, and it's all bollocks. There's no germ you can't catch, and he's on the same. Yeah, he goes, yeah. And I've the Wikipedia him, and that's what he's got his PhD started in chemistry or something like that. But basically, yeah, there's no. But where he lost me a bit, he was trying to go that Wuhan. There was something released in Wuhan, but I'm thinking if there's something released, then you're going along the narrative that if it's released, then someone can catch it and it can be passed on from one person to another, and blah blah blah. The rest is history, and it's all around the world, and you've got to believe it's just like how they're doing up. there's a spike in cases, there's a spike in deaths, and no, it's just you're saying there's a spike in cases because you're saying it. The test centers are empty, and when you do get a spike in cases, they're cases where people aren't ill, and even if they were ill, they're ill of a virus that's not going to kill them. It's just going to be like a flu, and if they're going to have, where they're not going to have any symptoms of having a illness at all. So how the fuck is it a deadly whole planet? That's his whole point.
Nah.
Conspiracy theories, just the logic and the data shows it's not a deadly virus. It's simple. That's it.
Common sense tells you that.
Yeah. But because they want to be so roped in with Sky News and the official narrative from that prick Nick Hancock, or whatever his name is, Matt Hancock, sorry, and Boris and all the rest of it, and they don't want to be affiliated or farm,
mate.
blah blah. They want to believe they have to be with that. Like I say, the cognitive bias. They have to believe the government because the government's right, and they wouldn't lie to us because they're in suits and they've been to university and they talk posh and they have to be right. No, they're lying nonce cunts that are lying to you. And when you look at the facts and the data, and you look at it objectively, and you really just say people haven't died from a pandemic like in the movies, and it's nearly a year later, and all we've got is people out of business and more disruption in the society, and more debt, and more fucking unemployment, and more importantly, more deaths from people being isolated and not getting the treatment they should have. Fucking hell, man. What more do people want? It's not a conspiracy theory. It's fact now. The government have lied to you, and the data and your observations must show you that. Fuck's sake. It's getting easier and easier to do it now. Just mug people off. I do. I look, I'm on the tube now. I've got me coronavirus, the biggest hoax in whatever it's called. The great British coronavirus hoax. I read it on the tube now with no mask on. Looking at people, all their masks on, laughing. And I see this 16-year-old kid. I was nearly in tears tonight coming back. Young kid, 16 years of age, no mask. 16. I said to him, good on you, kid. I brought the book out. I said, he goes, yeah, nice. I said, well, I said, we need more of you. I said, go and tell you youngers, this is what's going on. He goes, yeah, no. I said, that's what you need. And I embarrassed all the other ones with the mask. I said, look at him. He says he's a kid. He's a kid. I said, he's flipping 16. And you're all wearing a mask and he knows more than you lot. Should be ashamed of yourself, bro. You put it on them now, mate. It's gone past fucking trying to feel embarrassed that we're the ones not wearing the mask. And you see the story I sent Truth today. I don't know if it's done it in the review. If you're anti-masker or someone doesn't wear a mask, you're meant to be psychotic or what do they call it, Truth? Antisocial behaviour disorder, whatever it's bullshit they're trying to say. It's the Mail on Daily Mail or whatever. A study carried out in Brazil or somewhere. Bullshit study. There you go.
It's the same game, innit?
Can you see that picture there, guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's that idiot Ferguson, yeah, scientist, supposedly saying that families will catch COVID and die if they mix at Christmas.
Okay. That's what they want. More fear porn bollocks. Wake up like that kid on the tube today, 16-year-old, mate. 16. I couldn't believe he was 16. I said, 16. Be proud of yourself, kid. You're there with no mask, and he's telling me, yeah, it's all bull. I said, good on you, bruv. I said, go and do some more research and find out just how bollocks it is, because you and your future that we're really caring about, mate. I'm gone whenever I'm gone, mate. This is my last bit. This is my big hoo-ha. I'm doing it for you lot. You know what I mean? Now, it's your future. You got to start shouting up and flipping, not wearing your mask and telling everyone what the truth is right out here. Go on, kid. Yeah, it was uplifting seeing that kid today. It was. Need more of them like that, man.
What about the parents?
Pavlov is a prick.
They pass it on, mate. You know?
Yeah. And you've done that thing about Pavlov the other day, Truth. I met Pavlov the other day, and don't get me wrong, we've spoke here or there, not even spoke, we've met, shook hands here or there over the thing, and I thought he was always an agent and all that, so I've been a bit offish with him, and a bit of his manner. But anyway, when I see him, I looked at his lip buster, I goes, what's happened, bruv? So blah, blah, and he told me a bit, and I goes, right, and then when he said it was anti-maskers, anti-lockdown people that was doing him, that done him. He said it was like some skateboard kids or something. And my other pal that was with him, who I half trust, said he wasn't there, but then they've just rushed him and all the rest of it. And as a human being, from one human being to another, as much as he might be a prick here or there, I don't want to see no one get rushed unfairly like that. You know what I mean? It was a liberty. You know what I mean? Especially if it was how he said it is, and he didn't say nothing to the geezer. You know what I mean? It was a liberty. You know, but basically, that could have been any of us. He was there as anti-maskers in our sort of whatever. I don't know if he was there just documenting it or whether he was part of it. I think he was there just documenting it. But the point is, they attacked him believing he was an anti-masker or whatever. So they've got people out there trying to bash people just because they're in protesting against their coronavirus narrative. So me personally, it was a liberty what happened to Pavlov. Not one to one human being to bash up another human being just for their belief is wrong. Whatever it is, whether it's Pavlov, Tom, Dick, or
Do we
Harry.
know he did it though? Do we know it actually happened though, G?
I wasn't there. I didn't see it. All I can say, I see him at Speaker's Corner, and I was shocked when I looked at him. I didn't hear the thing, and his face was busted up. When I see it, he looked like proper stitches in his mouth, and had his glasses on where he's busted up. I can say I observed that. Whether it happened at the incident, what happened, I ain't seen no footage. I wasn't there. I ain't heard no other testimony apart from his, so I can't say nothing. But if it's truth what he's saying and he got rushed by some skateboard kids just because he asked a question, it's a liberty. Yes, I can say that. Yeah. But especially when it is against, if they're doing it because they're anti-mask fucking whatever. Remember when the other movement, they had Black Lives Matter trying to shout at the Unity for Freedom protest, put your mask on and come into the pen, trying to bully it up. Trying to, well, they're not even tried. So some geezer come in drunk and drink and try to just intimidate and just antagonize people to say, oh, don't drink the drink. It's like, it's the protest pen drink. You know what I mean? I just told them, say, drinking, mate. Oh, but careful, that geezer was a tramp left it, mate. You're drinking a tramp's drink. You can't, yeah, whatever. No, but that's what I'm saying. They send these people down here to antagonize it and, in the worst case scenario, attack people that are not following the narrative they want, i.e. the pro fucking anti-mask movement or whatever, truth, freedom movement, whatever you want to call it. Yes, I've witnessed it.
Yeah, but G, the way I see it, yeah, everything's been for this moment. So all the distractions that you see at this moment have been planned for a while. He's been doing this kind of thing for a while, and you see that he is like the official spokesman for what happened to supposedly a Christian woman getting punched by a Muslim guy, right? Supposedly, because I've not seen the footage. I don't think anyone has. So I don't trust him, man. I just don't.
No, don't get me wrong. Truth, I told you from when I've been down there, there's certain people, you know me, that are on the list of I don't trust, I don't like, and I won't speak to them, and I'll cuss them if I see them, sort of thing. If they try and wind me up, and he was on that list. He's too. I always thought he was too in your face on the camera. He's too thin. Maybe it's my heartstrings getting pulled when I see a geezer's face being like, and he's busted up, and I think, all right, if he does come from a genuine place and he's been bashed, it's a liberty, and I don't want to see it. Yeah,
when
that's
were the black holes between the happening and the photo? How long was it between him getting beat up to that photo?
I don't know. I think he got attacked on the Saturday. That same Saturday you was there. Yeah. I left at 3 o'clock. He said it happened about half 4.
When was the photo taken?
I don't know. Well, obviously after that, it must have been any time after half 4 on a Saturday. So it would have been the Sunday after whatever the day were. Hours after it, I suppose.
It feels swollen up.
Yeah. I don't know.
It feels swollen up, man.
Well, I don't know what narrative they're trying to push with him getting bashed by anti-masker. I don't know. Because any anti-maskers that would try and, or what would you say, anti-maskers, like Antifa or these sort of people that want to attack the people the sort of people I would see at the Unity anti-government restrictions, whatever you want to call it, a stand-up X, flip down to the thing on the side. They're all old people It's Rich has been there. Rich, you say, mate, it's all diverse, mate. It's tests that have been going on,
Yeah, there's plenty of Brits there. Also,
cross section.
All sorts of different cultures.
Azerbaijan, it's all Azerbaijan. Belarus, it's all Belarus, mate. There, it's a cross section. Fucking young, old, everything just getting together who want the truth getting out about what we're being lied to about. Out of all the protests, that's one thing we can say. It's not far right, like the government's trying to portray. Far from it, bro. No way. The only way it's far right is the government sending their little far right agents in there to make it look far right. I'm telling you that.
Only idiots are listening to that shit now. Mind you, there's a lot of idiots, isn't there?
Like we were saying, Rich, right? Offline, the far right seem to want to try to get into the truth movement right now. Yeah. And I don't know what their intention is, but it seems like they are trying to get into the truth movement.
Cause trouble. The one thing that this doesn't need to be is the truth movement. Neither. This is the freedom movement, the people's movement, the revolution. Everybody around the world's been oppressed by the same tyranny. It's all coming from the same place. We're not different. We can't be any far this far, that far, the other. Anybody infiltrating this is going in the oven anyway. I don't understand what it fucking baffles, man. But we've got to get rid of them, expose them. Expose as many of them as we can. I'm up for it.
Gee, listen, right? Did you watch that video I did? It was only 2 minutes or 5 minutes about the spies who got caught out, and they were undercover police in protest, and they were in their roles for 25 years, mate. They had children with protesters, like women. So if they can do that, they can do little stuff here in Speaker's Corner at Trafalgar Square. It's easy. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I told you the other day, didn't I send you the video? I had the ump, and I was leaving this thing, and I was there going, I'll give the old Bill vaccine, give the old Bill vaccine. Then I see the grass, the tall one I don't like, the Irish one. I started cussing him. You know what I mean? It's like, I'll stick the vaccine in your head. So well, stick up your ass, prick. You know what I mean? Him. I don't like him. Top grass. He's an antagonistic, horrible piece of shit. And he goes round Speaker's Corner trying to be a know-it-all. Yeah, being nasty. He's just a nasty person. I'm telling you, he's just got that energy. He's just horrible. Yeah, I like liking people. I want to meet people and like them and be nice. I don't meet people with the intention to be horrible or dislike them. I meet you with my guard down, being naive, thinking I want you to be nice. Yeah, and then you come across being a horrible cunt. Then my guard goes up and I show you I'm no fucking idiot. Go away. And he's one of them people. He's just an horrible cunt. He's got it about him. I'm not the only one to say it. Trust me. Not that I need justification, but I'm saying he's just got the energy about him. You know what I mean? And there's a few of them down there, and they're put there by the powers that be to give the energy down there to make it not nice. You know what I mean? And that thing that happened with Atoon, I've heard that Tommy Robinson's been out on the internet saying send people down the corner on Sunday. I only heard that today from someone because she got slapped in the face, and I did see the slap, and it was a whack. And I've got a feeling that might have been someone who sent him down there to whack her in the face, and then they've told him say that, so you make Speaker's Corner madness again, and you lock it all off. It's been brewing. There've been fights down there for a few weeks, and I think you lot are fighting about books again, about religion. And you know what's fucking really going on? No one's really talking about is hokey cokey. I mean, I had a heckle with him on Saturday, and he's calling me a parasite and all that, and I'm scared to go up and talk. I said, mate, it's one thing I ain't scared, I tell you that. So he's pushed me now, so I have to get up and talk next week, I think. I'm telling you, because I fucking don't.
Do it, mate. Do it.
Yeah. He's the only one. He said, oh, why do you keep parasiting and coming to me? Like, I said, yeah, you're the only one. I said, they're talking about God. He's talking about Allah. You're talking about the subject matter. I've been researching about 4 or 5 months, and I know a little bit about it, and not mentioning bioterrain theory. And blah, blah. And it's funny, he started looking at some of my paper. I said, look, you're looking. You're looking, you know you're interested. Don't be shy. You've come a long way. Yeah. So he sort of mugged me off, but then he said that when we had a talk privately, he goes, come and see me next week. He said, I know you want to talk. I can see it. He said, I've been doing it 35 years. I'll give you some tips. I said, all right, that's sweet. So next week I might go have a chat with him off the record and he'll give me a few tips. I learn of him. He's an older. He knows his stuff. I don't agree with what he says, but you can see he's got the right to say it and all that. Blah, blah. But if he can give me some tips, yeah. I've got a lot. I told him, I said, yeah, I've got a lot to say. I just got to sort out my rhetoric because I get too fucking thin. But yeah, I've got a lot to say, mate. Especially when you lot are talking shit. Definitely got a lot to say. And if he's going down there talking more shit, dividing, Tommy Robinson's going down there to sort this out because she's been it. Yeah, it's a liberty a woman's been it. I agree with you. It's a fucking liberty. But ain't like all Islam has hit this woman and let's get down there and blame all Islam like as they've caused all the problems. No, they haven't. It's the government that's caused all the fucking problems, dickhead.
To be fair, I've watched a few of those. I've been watching her a little bit for a while now, and
she's antagonistic and she's disrespectful.
Fuck, she's disrespectful. And the other thing is, you can tell the blokes ain't going to hit her. The blokes are quite respectful. They get in her face and try to tell her. And considering, you know, the I'm a Christian.
That ain't Islam. That's one disrespectful geezer.
Because it's a woman for one.
Probably got mental health issues. Rich, who's it? A woman who's out of order. It's not all Islam. Just like if it was a white Christian geezer that done it, that's not all white Christian geezers that was fucking. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to blame my Muslim brothers.
Of course you can't. That would be stupid. Of course you can't.
No, man.
You know what I mean?
We don't need that division. We don't need that division. I was all the Nigerians, and all I wanted them was to just get your masks off and get in the queue. I
watched the Nigerians the other day protesting at Downing Street, and I lent them some power for the phones and their little music system, whatever, out of the vigil when I was minding it. They was protesting. I think I said, yeah, I was researching slavery, and in doing so, I researched police brutality down to Black Lives Matter when I took 2 weeks out of researching germ theory, and I found out a lot of things, and one of them was I found out about the brutality in Jamaica and Nigeria in regards to police against the citizens, and you're safer as a black man in England or Britain than you are as a black man in Jamaica or Nigeria. That's a fact, because police brutality in these countries is fucking outrageous. They've got, and that's why they're protesting now, because there's been
in England and even in his own country. The same with all.
They're very dangerous. But the point is, police corruption. They say it's systemic racism. It isn't. It's systemic police corruption around the world. And in these countries, interracial. Philippines, Central America, South America, Central Eastern Europe. When you look how people are being beaten by Czech Republic and all these countries. White on white, it's just police in these countries are taking a piss. In the UK, look what happened at Trafalgar Square when you're getting battered. It's police brutality and corrupt psychotic police.
Fizzling, and it seems to be fizzling off. You know what I mean?
But the point is, all these Nigerians were protesting. I said, love, I researched it. I said, there's a movement called hashtag. It's hashtag Stop Robbing Us. And she goes, yeah, you're right. I goes, I know. It's hashtag Stop Robbing Us. In Nigeria, there's a lot of corruption. It isn't just beating. It's when the lockdown was going on, they were bribing to get to one point to the other. The police wanted bribes, and there was secret filming. The police bribing the citizens to go through the checkpoints. They wanted money, mate. It's all bribery in these countries.
You know what's going on in the Congo? It's all over Africa. What's going on in South Africa? It's all over the world, man. It's all
over the world. That's right. It's all over the world. But the point is, it's police corruption. It's the police that are corrupt. The state that is doing all this.
We've got to realise that the state's against us, and those that are in it, if they don't realise they're getting corrupt orders, if they can't ask themselves, would my grandparents have done this? Would my grandparents have turned his fucking bayonet and his weapon on his fucking people, his brothers and sisters? They were sent to defend us. You know, you don't feel safe when the coppers behind you, do you? You don't feel protected, secure, reassured that your journey is going to be that little bit safer. You're panicking. When you get to the doctor, you don't get healed. You come out with tablets. If you read the leaflet, it's going to kill you. None of these institutions are anything but a con. Yeah, and you know, I'm preaching to the choir here, to be fair. It's fucking... We all know. We've got to come together. Realise with one humanity, many cultures, many races, many nations, many people, many beautiful different things that makes us a collective human race. I don't care what you believe, as long as it ain't evil and against me or anybody else. I don't want anybody hurting anybody. I'm prepared to hurt anybody that wants to hurt anybody else and stand in the way. I don't for any of you. And I'll do the opposite. But we've got to come together as one and turn that against our oppressors that have oppressed us since the beginning of time. Twisted our heads, de-educated us, split us from our generational knowledge, cast us into this pit of misery that we've got right now. Realise we're all together, and this is happening to every one of us, and it's somebody in some sort of suit, uniform, costume, and standing in front of us telling us what's what when we know that's not the way it should be. We all know in our hearts that we need to come together, shake off the bullshit fucking things that you've been planted in your head. That I'm different, that's how I hate him for on earth for this and that for the... No, we're all the same, all of us. And we need to come together and fight this together as a family. And that's my Brummy opinion.
No, we will. And what should have happened last weekend when you had the Nigerian people there? You know, they should have joined with us. We should have joined with them. Yeah. Simple as that, man.
You're right. You're right, Truth. And when Azerbaijan was there, and when that time I was at the vigil weeks ago, I remember it was right before the 29th of August, and you had all the event and event and management companies when they do conferences and events, all the trucks going up with big tellies and all the gadgets and all the stuff they use these conferences. And I said, love, there's a big gathering regarding all the government lies and the lockdowns and our civil liberties being taken. About will you lend us one of them tellies for the event on track? She looked at me like I was a piece of shit. She looked up and down at me like I was some fucking nut job. I said, fucking, I'm here doing... I said, all right. And that's only because we had the signs up saying anti-vaccine or whatever. You know what I mean? They see as bullshit. That's it. Looking like me like I think, fucking hell. And they, do you know what they wanted? They were protesting or driving up and down Downing Street around Parliament Square with all their big vans and tellies, the conference and event, gathering of the UK, and they was wanting more furlough. They wanted more money for furlough, continue the furlough. Not, oh, we're gonna we want our jobs back or get the conferences going and get the industry going and get us all free again. I'll prolong the furlough.
Same in Spain, same in Italy. Instead of going against the lockdown, they're going about money or this. It's more than that, for God's sake. Why don't people understand that? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I heard something alarming the other day. Yesterday, and I've got to say, it's one of my pals sort of thing. I thought, fuck. He goes, oh, I hope Christmas they have a lockdown, so then I don't have to go and see anyone, and no one has to see me. And I didn't want to say anything and start anything, but I thought, fucking hell, bruv. I careful what you wish for, bruv. Because, you know, just taking it like, oh, it's lockdown's part of normality now, and if they have it, I don't have to see this one or that one, and, you know, that's it. Some people have taken it as a societal change. That's it. Lockdowns are here, and if they happen, I can use it to my benefit. If they're that way inclined, but they don't like seeing someone because they've got the ump or whatever. Wait
till they find out they've got to be injected once a month and fucking give up
Exactly, Rich. It's all right. Careful what you fucking wish for. Oh, I want this, I want that, I'll use this. Yeah, you're giving them to, yeah. I didn't want to say anything for all right, fuck it, have it. Just say it, mate. For fuck's sake.
That's why I reckon that flyering episode today was good, to be fair. If I'd have had more flyers, I'd go out again. I think people will take the flyer off the floor. It's not trying to sell you a pizza. And a few of them says it's COVID-19 information, something like that, and with everything that's going on, you see that first of all, you pick it up, start reading it. I think a few people would have read them.
Well, you've been handing out flyers, Rich.
Yeah, I had about 500 or 600 that I've scavenged from Birmingham and Derby. It's hard to get off them as well, and I put them out today.
Nice. Well, I've got some flyers in my bag that I'm on about. When I've got my whole bag of truth with me, I don't give a F, you know what I mean? I've got it with me, you know. I'll stand up against anyone when I've got that with me. Just no one can say anything. When you've got it in front of you, you can't dispute it. And if you put it in the right manner, they can't say anything, mate. Honestly. What I've got recently, I printed off, I've copied it out of the paper. Look, stories from the front line COVID. And basically, it's meant to be Northwick Hospital. It's the hospital apparently that was hardest hit when this pandemic was at its highest in whenever it was April, May, March, April, May, that time there when it was really major lockdown and everyone was meant to be dying and the hospitals were full and the intensive care units were to their brim and blah blah. And these are frontline staff that have met the Queen and got MBEs and all this bullshit. But what you really need to do, because you know there's no actual virus at that time when there was meant to be these high deaths and the intensive cares were so overrun, then you debunk it from then. How many of these people died of COVID at this time? Was it really that bad? Blah blah. And you start getting testimonies. It's easy to debunk, just like it is now when they're saying there's so many rising cases and the intensive cares are getting busier now and the hospitals are getting busier. You can debunk it literally now. That's why they don't want you looking in hospitals now like they didn't back at the time then, because the hospitals were empty and the staff were doing fuck all, just like the test centres are empty now. I saw a video today. Someone's filming all the test centres and they're all empty. From Bristol to London to wherever, they're all empty. They're not, you know. So all these figures are being massaged. They're not. And as we know, the PCR test or this antibody test, both of them are nonsensical because it's not showing a virus. And even if it does get a positive, that it shows a positive, it's not going to show a positive for a virus because a virus hasn't been isolated or purified in a lab. So you're not really looking at a virus because no virus, it's deep. You can go on and on and on. It's all nonsensical, bro. The case numbers and all this is just, you look at a map of London now, they put a map of London in the paper to make it look like.
Yeah, people are dummy for it.
Come out, they put a map of London in the paper to make it look like it's such a red zone in this borough and it's spreading faster in this borough, but deep down, it's nothing. There's no morgues aren't full with 2,000 bodies in a day, with people dying on the spot of this deadly virus like in the films. It's not like that at all. We all know that. Yeah, because people are too fearful of saying anything. They just want to follow the government narrative and don't get in the conspiracy theory boat. It's continuing. You can plainly see it's all bullshit.
Yeah. There's a lot. Everybody knows that this is happening. We've got to reach them with the information. We've got to get these stories out. I think. I don't understand why they're hard to get.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? All right.
They don't want us to have a nice smooth stream today, do they, mate?
No. Yeah. We need to get the information out, John. You know that. I know that. Getting it out.
We are.
Hello, Rich. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Truth?
Yeah.
Yes, brother.
Yeah, no, it cut out. I don't know when it cut out. I fucking hate it when that happens. You're dead rapping away. I'm chatting away. I'm thinking I'm not getting much response here, mate. And I think, can you hear me? I think, oh, for fuck's sake, the mic must be off or something. So I don't know when I cut out. It's a mind fuck. I think, hold on. When did that cut out? So I don't know what you've heard and what I've said. So I don't want to repeat myself. So I'll let you lot continue and I'll join in. Fuck it.
You got to the end of your. It's a hoax. It is a hoax, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. We all know that, mate. It's plain to see.
I never thought that people could be tricked so easily. I was expecting some at the beginning. I thought it was going to be a proper fucking, not this phony thing. But still, we got that to come in, mate, because you promised that part 2 we'll enjoy. Bill Gates. We enjoyed part 2. Now they're even saying we've got what fucking COVID-21 coming down the pipeline.
No, they said that the other day. You got COVID, long COVID, and now you've got. They said I've got a little story. I'm going to cut it out of the paper. It's you can have it, and then you can get it again, basically. So you can have COVID. So that's be like flu. That's basically. So they're saying it's going to be ongoing. It's going to be one of these diseases or viruses you're going to have forever, basically. So my argument is, well, if that's the case, you might as well lock us down forever. Just that's it. We're in total fear of any virus or any disease that can ever come. So you might as well have done it for years ago. We might as well have done this for years ago. It's pointless. That's the point. It's pointless.
Well, it's mental, innit? The 24th worst killer, and we're going to lock the country down for it.
You've planted to see now that it's just been engineered. They've just used this. It could have been. They could have said they've made it up. It's obviously it was. Their plan was 2020. They were going to have this pandemic, whatever it was, and just bullshit the public like they have. That was it. Because as we know, well, as I know, as I believe anyway, there's no virus because germ theory is debunked, and you make your own virus in your body, which is called disease. The toxins are fought off by your own antibodies, bacteria, whatever in your body, creates exosomes, you create snot, mucus, coughs, blah, blah. If it's really bad, it becomes chronic and you get cancers and blah, blah, blah. That's what I believe from the research I've done the last 6 months. It's not caught from Peter, John, or Paul, or Tom, Dick, or Harry, or Susan, or whoever around the world, and then it's passed on so and so and so, causing a pandemic. That's bullshit in my world. So then you have to look for what is causing these numbers that they're saying are dying from this pandemic, this virus. Well, it's people that are going to die anyway, because 600,000 people die every year in England, for example, anyway. So what you say is proportion of that are in a certain bracket, i.e. the older people that have these respiratory problems, pneumonia and such, we're going to say, right, they've got corona. Oh, look, we've done a test. It says positive. Corona. Oh, it doesn't say positive, but they had it a month ago. We're going to put them in the corona box anyway. Corona. We know that. That's already admitted. That's not conspiracy theory. It's there in books. It's there in data from the ONS. It's there in testimonies from doctors who are blowing the whistle. They're saying that people that haven't died from corona are being signed up as corona. So that's a fact. And then people that have died from corona were elderly anyway and tested positive on a corona test. That is fucking nonsensical anyway. So that's how they're getting this whole coronavirus narrative going, from just lying, basically, from dead people that are going to die anyway and saying they've died from corona. That is simple. And they knew that from the beginning. So whatever was going to happen, whatever has happened, they had planned from before. Because they said 2020's year is going to go down. That's the reset. It's going to happen. We're going to send it out. Or sorry, 2019 is going to roll into 2020. And then from then on, the 20s are going to be pandemics and the new reset and readjusting society into social distancing and blah, blah, and vaccines and blah, blah, blah. This was part of a plan. Yes, it's a hoax and it's part of a plan. Because there's no fucking virus that's just magically mutated and they've just said, right, we're going to combat it. No, that's why there's event 201. They had all these lockstep. This was all, it's all there, documented. This ain't no fucking pandemic or that's just come out of thin air and they're trying to fight it like they're trying to say. We all know that. That's gone past fucking trying to, you know what I mean, question that or find the evidence to prove that. That's there. It's plain to fucking see, mate. Come on. So now you got to think, what is the agenda behind it? It's depopulating and vaccinating. That's it.
Yeah, that's mad, man. I've been telling everybody for years that this was coming. Years.
The fucking book on it. Now I'm looking at it. I've listened to the author last night. The Great British Coronavirus Hoax, A Skeptic's View. I've done a couple of pages already. It's there. Like it says, look, the first chapter, the first few pages I've got in my research. It was downgraded to a highly infectious disease. Here, the Four Nations Public Health HCID group made an interim blah 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 blah. Look, 23rd. Here, as of the 19th of March 2020, the COVID-19 is no longer considered to be a high consequence infectious disease in the UK. That was the 19th. And then on the 23rd of March, we went into the fucking lockdown. So 4 days later, we went into full lockdown after the government said it wasn't a highly infectious consequential disease or whatever. Come on. That was March. We're in flipping what we're now? October? 6 months ago or more.
I was telling everybody from the beginning. Fucking
and we knew that. We was talking about it then, Rich.
Well, in March, I was getting myself banned from fucking Asda for shouting at people. Still won't let me in.
Do you know what the positive is? That everything is so clear. We know the enemy. Yeah, we know what's happening. Everything is so clear. It's not confusing. You know what I mean? It's so clear, so we know what to do, right?
Yep. Inform. Get the flyers out. Get the flyers out. What fucking flyers, man? I really think that's a really good idea. I don't give a shit who says they're no good. You've got to do it, Ross. Stick it through the door and knock it. Oh, man. I've got a few.
The anti-COVID graffiti, definitely. You know?
Yeah, I do that, but I'm dyslexic, man. Nobody would understand it.
Stickers on lampposts.
Yeah, stickers. Them fucking what is it? The End of the World group, you know, with the hourglass sign. What's that group called? Extinction Rebellion.
Yeah.
Everywhere, isn't they? They're all over the place. Their stickers are.
I reckon they're just like all the others, just really, really funded, and most of the arrests are fake and just like rubbish. Yeah, and publicity, innit?
Yeah. We've just got a winkle at me. That fucking the bishop come over to me, tried to get a speech into the camera. Don't trust it or don't believe it. I can't believe it was. So I don't believe your fucking bullshit, mate. And he ran off.
So, do you agree that out of Piers Corbyn and Geezer, that Geezer's a better actual speaker, public speaker?
Geezer's a showman. I've known showmen, you know, street performers and that. He's a showman. So he gets off on it, but he's passionate about it. Corbyn is just fishy.
I've heard bad things about Geezer, Rich. That's why I'm sort of distancing myself, and I half like the Geezer. You know what I mean? Like someone said, there's a website or whatever. Geezer blocked me or something. Blocked by Geezer. Yeah. And it's basically people saying, just saying that he's basically it's the money. If he wasn't on this before this, he was on 5G. Before that, he was on. He said he was even meant to have put money out there or try to start a movement for Grenfell near where I live, up near where the fire happened in the tower block. Basically, he's meant to be an activist, a full-time activist that looks for different movements. Yes, causes, movements to attach himself to and make money out of. Yeah. And then people saying, what's happened to this bit of money? What's happened to that money? And he's gone quiet and he blocks them, basically. Right. So until I know 100% he's all right and it ain't all bad, I don't want to start, you know. And I wish I'd have seen this before. But anyway, like I said to Al anyway, I got him and other people that's gone down there. I didn't go, I done there because I like the movement. I like the idea of doing a video outside down the street. And I like the idea of it. And good luck to the Geezer for starting it off and putting all the effort and support and stuff to get it there and get it going, and all the people that helped keep it going. I've liked being part of it, I ain't gonna lie. So if it turns out that he's wrong and he's doing it for the wrong reasons, I can't do nothing about that. You know what I mean? And if it's come out that he is like that, I ain't nothing to do with him, mate. If he's just doing it for money, because someone said he's got this money, that's, and I don't know. you know. But I like the movement of doing it opposite down the street and all the rest of it. And the reason I thought he was a good guy, I still think Hope is a good guy, is that the stand-up X and all the rest of it, I don't trust them. And when I've seen that he's on his own and he's got, that's why I supported him, because I like supporting a little guy. They're moving stand-up X, move away from him. Stand-up X and them other movements have moved away from him. And I've seen stand-up X call him an infiltrator. I was with him. And they called him infiltrator. Like
I've overheard a few things that they're all playing little games, but there's a few that are really genuine that you might not know. Don't ask me the names. I'm shit. I'm gonna have to bury the names into my head. But yeah, there's a few. Shame you can't get up here for this one in Birmingham, mate. Something different for you.
Well, what are they doing in Birmingham then?
The big one, the 3 David Oaks are going to be up there. There's a few other speakers. Geezer's coming up here.
Yes.
I think Corbyn is as well. But they're doing one in London as well.
I don't know. I think it needs more
man.
movement with... No, but I'm saying it needs more... No, it's not that. I've got a car, drive up there. I like road trips. It's more, it needs to be more movement with the legal side of it. Trying to stop, trying to take some politicians and put private criminal prosecutions against them.
Well,
take the government to court and
we issued papers in every police station, didn't we? Last week.
That's what you need.
That'll be
or to stop vaccines. But in an ideal world, what I'd like is the truth to get out, and everyone wake up and see it's just total bollocks, and take the mask off and realise you can't catch a virus.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but not just that. I mean, that could turn people off. It's just a hoax. You've got to give the hoax before you start fucking battering the brains and telling them to become scientists or fucking full researchers.
No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to be a scientist or a full researcher. It don't take that long to figure it out.
When you start talking about germ theory and that to somebody who's fucking biggest thought is his point when he comes home from work, or his fucking, you know, his breakfast where he's having a bacon sandwich or a bowl of cornflakes. Most people don't think on this level. Most people are quite simple thinking. It's me, myself, and I.
No, they're not. Well, fuck me. I paint walls for a living. I'm fucking paint a decorator, bro. I'm very simple thinking, and if I can figure it out,
most people haven't read a book, so they're not going to read a flyer straight away off the bat, thinking that it might be pizza.
No, I know.
You know what I mean?
Well, when you think about it, even when they're educated, Rich, even when they're educated, even when they're educated, they still don't want to think. To be honest with you, it doesn't matter about intellect. They're so what do you call it? Indoctrinated, or that cognitive bias where they don't want to listen to anything else unless it comes from their books or what they believed from their religion or what they've been taught at university. They don't want to listen to anything else. Fuck, it's true.
Difficult, but you can break through them, and if you get to the point where they start to realise that this fucking universal wage bullshit that's coming in worldwide is to take away all your fucking ability to own anything. They can take whatever they want off you whenever they like, no matter what you do. You've got to fuck them off, break their rules. You've got to follow their guidelines, have their injections. You won't have no property at all. You'll sign all your rights away. They'll give you debt forgiveness. So you won't be paying no bills, and you'll get like a set amount of money a month. And if you do as you're told, you'll get it. You're a good little boy or girl. Or if you don't, you're off to the camp. If you're lucky. You'll probably be melted down for the fucking next lot of vaccines.
I don't know. I don't know how you wake them up. I don't know how you do it. Like I said, you've got the people that are ignorant because they're not educated. Then you've got the people that are educated, and they're ignorant because they're, or not ignorant, they're arrogant because they just want to believe what they've been taught, and they don't want to believe something because it's told to them by someone who's not educated like they are.
You know what I was thinking?
I've experienced it.
You know what I was thinking? Like the campaign of links. You know, link this stuff over to stuff on YouTube that wouldn't usually get it, that people might drop into the link, like a guerrilla tactic and things like that, and flyers and speaking out more in like your local square, your little market where you live. Everyone's got a local circle or square in there where all the little shops are, the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gather there in a few hundred, and you do an hour on a mark fan, out load of leaflets, make a big noise, be really friendly, like a little guerrilla operation, like a flash fucking protest.
Yeah.
Supermarket, just stand outside. If you don't want to do a flash mob in a supermarket, just stand outside giving leaflets out, rather than stick them in the windscreen. Just give out the leaflets. Stand at the door, took a leaflet to any information you might be interested in. You know, son, have a read of this, you might be interested in it. And, you know, but that's what we've got to do. You've got to sort of bombard it with information on all platforms, any way you can think of doing it. Verbally, postcards, links, protests. Set yourself up sites as well. There's loads of you on this that have set sites up, I've seen them there. But set sites up and just bang in whatever footage you can get. Put a GoPro on and go around the supermarket. And get a bullshit mask. I don't know, like wear a bear mask with then put the mask over that and record it going round.
Oh, didn't you see the good one the other day with the Welsh geezer? It was wicked. He went to the Tesco's. Yeah. Oh, it was wicked. He's made a point, though. Yeah. Hold on, they ain't essential. He said clothes are essential. You're taking the piss. Yeah. Clothes are essential. Do me a favour.
You want to rip all the covers off. You know, you're not going to get too done if you really feel angry enough to do it. You're going to get a slap on the wrist.
They done well, them Welsh people. They need to do that.
Yeah, then you jump on the Magna. Well, I've always had a problem with more people. Then you jump on the Magna Carta and you say, look, it's lawful rebellion, fuck off. I haven't harmed anybody. Nobody's caused no loss, damage, harm. It's a corporation. How can you hurt it? It's not real.
Oh, so you can say lawful rebellion.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
64, I think.
Lawful rebellion. I like that.
Yeah. As long as you don't cause loss, harm, or damage, if you're right and to resist a tyrannous state. It was put in with King John. King John.
Wicked. Lawful rebellion. Love a bit of lawful rebellion.
Look up John Harris. They hung him. Look up John Harris. He does all that common law stuff. He was one of the main guys that brought it to Britain.
All right. I ain't heard of him.
No, he went away. He done a website called the TPUC, the People's United Collective, and I was making headway. It's what started all these audits and that, where everybody got, stand up copper on their oath, and are you obliged to fucking keep pestering them, you clod? And they hung him, man. They hung him. He committed suicide, suspiciously, in unusual circumstances.
Oh, mate, never heard of him. So what, you Rich, you got any more protests booked in, mate? You got any more things you're going to visit?
Just Birmingham this week. I've got no more money now, guys. I've bought this laptop and bits and pieces, and I've got these to these. You see it?
All right, yeah, mate. Oh, so what, is there a protest in Birmingham this week then?
Yeah. That's where the David Doctor were. So anybody wants to come down to Birmingham, it'd be a good one.
When's that? Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday.
All right.
And when you got little Rizzlers, man, this is horrible.
So that will be the first time I've ever seen that all three of the Icke family will be talking. I've seen Gareth Icke and David Icke talk, obviously London recently. But then Jamie, is going to be talking as well. I've never seen him talk.
I don't think I have neither. I didn't really know about him. But I like to get a bigger picture rather than start looking into every cracking Cranmer. I don't really like.
I didn't know he had another brother or another. I didn't know he had another son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why I still look to his information now and then, because there aren't many truthers that tell you about their whole family, like, and you see them grow up as well. Because what you got to remember is his kids would have grown up and got humiliated at school because of their dad. You know what I mean? And bullied and shit. So
Yeah.
for them to come out being any kind of normal is pretty bloody good, man.
I think, yeah, he's the one son that we all know. He's pretty level-headed, isn't he?
To me, he just sounds like someone that you went to school with. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just that
yeah.
kind of lad.
Yeah, just a working class boy.
I've never listened to his son. The only time I've seen his son, I went to David Icke at Brixton Academy about 4 years ago, and his son come on and he's a musician, and he done like an interlude or whatever. What do you call it? Yeah, in between David Icke had a breather, and he said, "All right, my son's going to come out and do a song or whatever it is." Yeah, his son come out and done a song.
I've seen him do a couple of tunes.
Yeah.
Did you watch that Aussie Bird that I sent that link for, John?
What link was that? Sorry, mate.
I sent you a link earlier, didn't I? With that female singer in Australia.
No, but it's there, so I'll have a look at some point, mate.
Have a look, man.
What was it about?
It's just a rebellious freedom tune, good tune.
Sorry to interrupt.
Melbourne.
Yes, I'm saying, talking of Melbourne, and you said that, Rich. Have you seen what's going on out there? The police are really bad in there, man. They're bad out there, mate. They're fucking bad.
Coming to a place near you if you don't fucking come together. Coming to a place near you. What do you think Boris Johnson ordered all them water cannons for?
They've done it already. I've witnessed it in flipping 6 months ago when they nicked Piers Corbyn. Whether he's a shill or not, they nicked him and nicked other bods that day. And people were getting nicked and harassed by police coming up to you saying, "Move on or you're nicked or you're getting fined." They've done it already.
They've done that to me a couple of times at the protest. And even when I was in Trafalgar Square before I come down to the Pens, I said, "You still about?"
Yeah.
So I had a couple call up to me. I said, "Look, I'm a fucking independent journalist." I don't know why I said it, but it worked anyway, and they left me alone.
Nice one. Yeah, you got to see. But the point is, you shouldn't have to say that, Rich. That's the whole point. You shouldn't have to say that. You've come from wherever you've come from to walk about London, minding your business. You ain't robbing no one. You ain't troubling no one. Police shouldn't have no reason to come up and talk to you about fuck all. That's what the question is here, mate.
To be fair, when you ask them directions, I don't know where to fucking send you. The first time when I went down, that's all I asked was police, and I sent me fucking everywhere.
Well, that's what they should do. You know what I mean? You're there to help citizens, not harass them or nick them for nothing, man, anyway.
I was around London looking for the one place. I wanted Speaker's Corner. I sent me everywhere, the fuckers.
No, because most of them not being funny. They are dumb. They're young. They don't know fuck all. I've got to be honest. They're just like they want to do their shift and go home.
And I've got to be honest.
Two separate people say that they spoke to police during these protests, and these police seemed like they couldn't even speak English, mate.
Did you hear the lumps? Did you see the lumps? There's some fucking man mountains for fucking hell.
That's what I mean. It's like you got some really small ones, and you got these massive ones that couldn't even run halfway down the street. Do you know what I mean?
They're not there to run, are they? They're there to push.
Get back! Gee, so you know, have you ever seen Free Hugs guy up close?
Oh, it's like, where did I grab him?
Yeah, he was at the pen before, and he was at the outside of the pen. Yeah, go on.
See, Rich had an interview with him, didn't you? I've seen that video. I haven't watched all of it because it's quite a long one, but he's got an interview with him, and I don't know, man. I don't know what to think about him. I don't know.
Didn't you hear the race baiting? All I heard was race baiting. The first thing he started was with the race bait question. What's the difference between me and him? Going on about one of the mate AJ who I spoke to, who was absolutely fucking top notch. And I watched it. I know what I said to him. I said he's taller. There is no fucking difference. Why are you pointing out? There's a difference already. What is your first thing when I'm interviewing you? Is to start off with a question of division. And then he stayed, and he carried on. I'm the big bollocks, I'm the big bollocks. I know this, I know this. I don't care whether you're this, that, or the other colour. And that's what he kept going on. He was race baiting. Very cleverly, very cleverly. He's not a stupid man. I spoke to him a few times. He's not a stupid man, and he's not. He knows I'm onto him.
Oh, 3 hugs.
Yeah.
I ain't see. Well, I've seen him there once or twice, but he seems to in your face. He seems like he wants to be noticed.
He's more up in your face. Wants to be known. Wants to be fucking the opposite of free hugs. On the police, fucking. I've copped him a few times. Seen him to be conversing with the old girl, and he get closer and he starts, you should be this, you should be that. And I know they've switched the conversation. I've got this thing with my autism where I see emotion flips and things. It ain't right, man. It ain't right.
All you got to do is look at this photo here, yeah? They just stand out, right? It's like they literally are characters from a fucking film, yeah?
And the Mr. Bishops with Stand Up X, I believe.
The thing is, you'd expect these people, this guy, to get interviewed by now. I mean, it's just so like weird looking.
I haven't had a chance here. I've got if trainer can help me the weekend with this crap. I'm a quick learner. Once I'm shown, I'll learn it. We'll have a little chat. I've told you what I want to do. We ought to get a few like-minded individuals together and hit these protests themselves with cameras. 2 up. Then they need like
Agreed.
6, maybe 8 of us. I know there's people amongst this crowd that go there. And on the same wavelength, there's no reason why we can't come together and do something. We can figure out each other in no time at all. But all it needs is a little bit of expenditure. I can't afford to buy this stuff. You know, I've got dogs to feed on a limited budget. I've bought power packs and all sorts.
It's just that none of us want this guy representing our movement, do we?
I'm going to have that out of his fucking hair, I am.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. We need to put a camera in and ask him the questions. I'd write down a little list of questions to ask these feckers. I need to ask about Monique and his fucking how much he's looking forward to his vaccine, cricket boy. What is it, James, is it? Something like that.
Lester James, yeah. But, I mean, this thing is just so weird that he's got there. Look, it goes from his ear all the way down into his pocket, and then he's got this bit all the way down here as well.
It goes into his pocket like one of them doctors things, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's not. You can see it's tech. It drops into a tech box.
But it's like, does he not care that it's so obvious to me?
A lot of them are stupid. A lot of them are really trusting and stupid, and they're normal people. I've had experience on other things, and you're a fucking savvy dude, and you're so good with this fucking technology, mate.
This guy here gets pictures of him in the Daily Mail standing outside the court, basically, you know, being the face of the truth movement, for God's sake.
I wonder whether that's all wired into him, because someone's controlling him with a remote control, because he looks dead, doesn't he, there?
That's what I mean.
Give me your brains.
It's embarrassing that he's been allowed to do this for over a year.
Yeah, I've spoke to people. They know, and I've raised questions.
It just feels like unless we do something, no one else is going to, mate. It feels like that kind of thing right now.
Yeah, there's no need to be led. You know, it started. The ball's rolling. There's people in there. You do it independently. You don't need to do it with overkill. We can all transfer stuff to each other. You know, I don't know how to, but I'm sure you like to. I'll send you a letter. But you know, we can do it independently. If you really want your freedom back, you've got to find a way. And I don't want to be doing this, man. I really don't. Like I said, I'm very, very lonely. I like to be very on my own, not shoving leaflets in everybody's hands, trying to be super friendly.
We've all got a purpose, mate. We've all got a purpose, you know.
Well, I've always known that, to be fair. That sounds sad. I've always known I was here for something.
Rich, are they wearing masks in Birmingham?
Yeah. Yeah. They're wearing them everywhere, though, aren't they?
No, but I'm saying like the majority. Because I'm saying I'm on the tube, and literally now, well, apart from that 16-year-old I see earlier, I'm telling you, majority of people are wearing masks, mate. Majority,
Yeah, they are.
easily.
They are. That's why we've got to bombard the information out there. Especially if there's guys out there that knows how to use a spray can and can spell. Just have a little sneaky giggle to yourself and go and once you've done it once, you'll do it again. I'm thinking about doing a template or two, to be fair.
Well, I know someone who anyway, so, but like, you know, when it says social distancing,
Yeah.
they whatever they might put they might or whatever a sticker that says psychological. So it will say, instead of saying social, they'd put maybe in the hypothetically they might want to put exactly. They'll put that in front of it. Yeah, put a sticker that says that. You know what I mean?
It's them little guerrilla tactics that are going to work. You're going to use
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
They're going to try and take this media away from us. So it's a good idea to go and get a couple of printers.
Yeah, that's right.
That's my next purchase. That is a couple of printers and some ink in that. I always remember that story. They'd done a film on it. A German, an old German in Berlin during the war. He didn't know what was going on, and everybody around him was bowing down to this Gestapo grassy neighbour up bullshit. And the only thing he had to fight back was little cards, and he'd write down his thoughts and what was really going on, and he'd stick them in different places, and they went all out to find him. The media of the world is so powerful. That's why the press was banned for so long. That's why it's been virtually banned again. They've captured the press. They've got the uplinks to everything that we use as our press media. They've captured it, and we forgot the basic form of it is the printed word. And sticking out them flyers today, gave man. I had a good response. Like Doc says earlier to these guys. Some woman came down and started clapping. I was like, yeah, what clapping in the street, man? Feels so.
Sorry, Rich, to interrupt you. What's Truth putting up there? Chicago store guard stabbed 27 times after he asked sisters to wear face masks, says police.
That sounds a bit suspect. But at the same time, they're ramping things up, so that's not off the mark. I mean, these days are written about in that Bible. I don't care what anybody says, mate. You can't deny that this ain't.
No, but they put that.
Always doing these stories, aren't they?
Yeah, they put the face mask. It could be just well, it must be obviously. Well, it could be. It's obviously someone who's deranged and psychotic to want to go and stab someone 27 times, whatever way you chop it up. Whether it's over a face mask or Christianity or Islam or they've had a fucking bad day. Your head ain't in the right place if you'd want to do it to someone anyway. But the point is, they want to put that narrative on it, like, anti-masker or maskers ain't done this and blah blah blah. That's the whole point of that story there.
It's a psyop. It's all a psyop, man. Do you know when I don't get BBC adverts or anything on my phone next for months? I kept reporting them as being appropriate and offensive. But it's little actions like that.
See, that's a good thing you can do that. You're right about that.
Yeah, they have big waves, man. That's when they can't get the TV license and everybody's saying that they're a bunch of runguns. You can't be watched on any media. You just can't get them on your phone because you've banned them that many times.
Truth, what's been on your usual? I ain't looked at your news review. I've been busy this week, mate. What's been your news review, daily review? Any
I
mad
haven't done that
stories?
many recently, mate, because to be honest with you, it's been very slow in the news. That is, you know, they're doing it very slowly, just telling you they're going to go in lockdown, national lockdown. There isn't really much going on at the moment, mate. It's very slow.
Yeah. Well, I haven't nothing. I've had the papers out as usual, but like you say, it's nothing really bouncing at you. Start, yeah. Might have an alien invasion soon. So there's going to be something. What was that?
Yeah.
There was an oil tanker. What happened with this oil tanker at Isle of Wight or something?
It was the immigrants on board, so I sent in a big PR stunt.
All right, nothing. All right. So it weren't going to
Nothing
crash into the coast and have an oil leak, whatever it was.
No, they'd done it as a hijacking, but it wasn't. It was just a load of fucking immigrants cloned on board and weren't seen. So they got out.
Well, the only thing that's been alarming to me is always these little stories, the small stories. When I go through the papers, you always look at page 8, page 9. It says news in brief or world news. These little stories would only be like 2 or 3 paragraphs, very small. And you think, fucking hell, you get a little snippet in there. Just put it in there. Oh, we're working on the vaccine. The vaccine will come soon, or the vaccine for long COVID, or the COVID will be here to stay. Or we've had the Imperial College say they've done studies and researchers show that this is a vaccine, COVID, a disease that will be here forever, and we need a vaccine to fight. And we're working on it. It'll be here by next year. Vaccine, vaccine, vaccine. That's what you've got to remember they're going for, mate. Ultimately, they want to push us all into a corner where we have to have a vaccine to live a normal life, or what they consider a normal life.
I missed all that. I missed it. I've never noticed that. I'm fucking scumming now.
That's why I researched from the beginning the whole germ theory, terrain theory side of it, you know? So I can, in my mind anyway, to debunk it. And when you debunk it from there, like I keep saying, you look for causations for all the diseases throughout history, you know, modern history anyway.
Have you ever read Sun Tzu?
No.
Read Sun Tzu. That's the kind of books you want to be
The Art of War, yeah?
Yeah, that's the type of books we need to be reading right now, guys.
Oh, they go on about, yeah, the geezers that go to the group, they're all going about the Art of War. I'll tell you the one that we're going about recently, Solzhenitsyn, 200 years together or 100 years together or something like this. It's basically about the Russian Revolution and the atrocities during the Russian Revolution and that. But it's only been translated recently. And he
we're about to get our own fucking atrocities, you know, guys. I think we my last packet of tobacco. I've been trying again, I
That's all I've been thinking about is if they really want to do it, because I believe there's no virus spreading about the nation that's gonna kill us. That's just plain to see, yeah. Just by observation, I can see that, but with the research I've done and the evidence I've seen and the historical facts and other pandemics and epidemics throughout history, all bollocks, and you look for causations in this vaccines and it's EMF waves or it's just natural causes, or say natural, it's causes from other toxicities, and they're just trying to make it. They're putting a virus onto, labeling it with a virus. They're doing the same now, but how, if they are going to do it, are they going to make all these mass deaths occur at once? And then what it points to is vaccines. They'll push everyone into vaccines, and then people start dying over the next few years, and they'll put it down to
it's going to be
a new virus.
There's going to be a lot of lung infections from them wearing them masks. A lot of viral infections or bacterial infections, and that's going to lead on. That's where it's going to come from. And then you've got the why they held up all these patients for the cancers, this, that, and the other people that have been ill. That might have had 6 months. If they've got a diagnosis, but they've held off for 6 months and they're now dying in the race. They haven't even found people that are in the races that are already dead and rotten. How many of them are there?
I've got a headline there, mate, and it's exactly what you're saying. It's exactly what you're saying. Look, I've got that front line here. Death toll soars not from COVID. Diabetes up to 86%. Prostate cancer up 53%. Breast cancer 47%. Parkinson's 79%. Yeah. So that's when they're getting the minds go in and they're isolated. They've got no family contact, no structure, no schedule, so their brains going even more flipping, deteriorating even more. There you go.
All those people that have committed suicide, then think of the arseholes that are with fucking a partner that have done the horrible, the unspeakable. You know what I'm talking about. There's violent relationships that have gone tits up because of this. When they could have had an escape route, because they might have got to the pub, their moms or aunties, their fucking best friends. And what we're talking about is genocide. And they know that we're talking about genocide. They know what's got to come. Everyone, we've got to get us completely locked down and subjugated, and I can only do that with shock and awe. And that's going to come if we don't fucking get the word out. We've got to be like the Christians in the middle of the pagan lands, getting the word out. Stop fucking not thinking what you're thinking and read this and have a look. Well, but they are thinking, I'm trying to get it off the organisers. They're all organising their money from elsewhere. But I know how much this costs just to travel on your own if you haven't got transport. And then if you
don't do it,
don't
do it. This is what we got to do, Rich. Right?
Huh?
Everyone's got their own area. You've got our own Birmingham. She's got her own London. His part of London. We've got to take ownership of our own area and be the one to make that change, man.
Yeah. Or get together in small groups. I think this is something where everybody needs help on. We've got to pool our resources and our skills together as well.
We will, mate. We will.
We're stuffed. And anybody that can think about growing right now in a garden, I mean, if you've got slabs, dig them up, man. Dig them up, leave the path. You're going to need to start growing food this year. We've got to get together in a community. Yeah, I mean, the history of Stalingrad teaches us what the people can do when they fight back without munitions. Stalingrad, when they come into Stalingrad, they waited in their own halls and kitchens for them. And that's basically where the war was won. They depleted the enemy resources in that one city to the point where when the actual fight back come, D-Day and everything else, Germany was over.
So, G-Truth, the Cockney Truther, are you going to go to the protest on Saturday? Is there one in London that we know of?
I think there's one every Saturday, isn't it? I think even Gazer's coming, even though Gazer ain't flipping.
Gazer's on the list for Birmingham, I think.
All right. Well, I don't know who's there Saturday, but whether it comes Saturday or whether me personally, I'm going back to how I was. I ride solo. I'm doing with my little bag of truth, my own truth. I meet people along the way. But I ain't attaching myself to no one. If people want to come to me, that's their problem. That's their issue. But so I'll do what I want to do. I started off at Speaker's Corner on the Sunday. That's what I do. That's my local little thing. And I'm going Speaker's Corner Sunday. That's my answer. I don't go there Saturday because I'm busy. I'm definitely going to Speaker's Corner Sunday. And if Tommy Robinson and them lot are there, that's their business. But I was going to go there anyway. And I might go and do my bit because I'm going to have a talk to Okie Kokie before. He's going to give me some pointers. And I might do my thing. Like he said, I've got my niche. He said, you got your thing. I've got my thing. I said, yeah, I know.
You're going to record it? You're going to record it?
Someone will record it. Definitely. Because when I start speaking, they'll be heard. I might bring my pair of steps down there. I've never brought steps. Usually they bring up. I'm a decorator. I've got plenty of steps, mate. I've got fucking ladders if I want them, mate. So I'm just going to bring a little pair of steps there and do my thing. Talk from my thing as a small businessman, a business owner who has lost his business or it's gone very small, and people I help get work ain't got work. And taking from a personal level how this coronavirus bullshit has affected me, then and friends and family, and then going with the evidence I've got. I'm used to Speaker's Corner. I've been going there a year and a half. I know people down there. I'm not like shy or anything. I'm confident enough. So it's just working up to getting up on my own platform and saying what I've got to say, which I ain't done yet. I've done it, spoke to the camera, but I've never got up on my own platform and spoke proper. Because that's when you open yourself up to anyone coming up and refuting what you're saying. And I want to know that when I go up there and say what I've got to say, I'm not going to mug myself up or discredit or like what do you call it? Dilute what the truth movement have got to say and make us look silly, sort of thing. Not just me, but the whole what we've got to say. Because I'm not just speaking for me. I'm like talking the truth for all of us who believe what we believe. So I don't want to fuck it up or make us look or make myself look stupid or what I'm talking about. You know. So it's important. So and you know, and it ain't as easy as it seems, sort of thing. Because you're putting yourself up there with spies and all the arseholes, but they know me. I've been going there for a little while. Not know me, but they know who the fuck I am, and I ain't no cunt.
You want a good way to cut off the talk at the end without having any cross dialogue with anybody else. Is that what you're after?
No, I've done it. To be honest with you, I've got a business in it. I've talked to. I know I'm all right at speaking. I'm confident like that, but it's more when you really put yourself out there on this. You have to really know. You know, I have to know. I know when I'm ready. I'm ready. When I'm ready, I'm ready, and I'll be up there and I'll be confident.
I just thought of a good break.
And to be honest, way, I'm not really. I don't want to do it deep down. I would like going there and learning and listening and maybe having a little heckle here and there. But to get out there and start,
none of us really want to do it, apart from the Corbyns and the fucking
the narcissists who enjoy it. But I'm thinking there's no one who's speaking what we want, what I want to say, or what we talk about. Only Hokey Cokey, and he's going in a little bit. But as I keep heckling him, he ain't going fully where, and that's why me and him sort of have our little heckle. But then we've talked privately. He said we'll have a talk, and you know what I mean. Give me some pointers, you know. That's it, and I'll do my bit, and he does his bit. Fuck it.
Have you heard of Scar City Studios?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's from Birmingham, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
My problem with them, right, or him, the channel himself, is I feel that you could say that it glorifies gang violence because they show like all the money they had, all the drugs they had, the weapons they had. I don't really like it myself, to be honest with you. That's a vibe I get.
No, but I'd like to know. You know, I live around it. It's nice to know what's going on, what's really going down. And I used to live in Offaly, so I've seen a few shootings.
I see what Truth's saying. I agree with Truth. It's glorified too much. It's nice knowing what's going on, but it seems too
them Wallies, man. The Wallies, trust me, they've got some Wally mentality going on in their head.
You know what I mean? That's why I never like watching gangster films. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Goodfellas, don't get me wrong. But I'm talking like these Cockney gangster ones and that, like it's all cool to be this, or like they do it with this Top Boy and gangster things for these young kids with rap music, like it's cool to be this. No. I've seen it, I've lived that shit, I've seen what it does. You either end up fucking dead or fucking in jail for a very long time or on gear, or it's not good. Go and learn a trade, be a carpenter or a decorator, learn it, be your own boss. It's a lot more rewarding, it's a lot safer, and you know what I mean, you'll have a better life. Trust me.
Smart moves, man. You work better together. It's just not smart moves.
And I've met enough of them who's gone through that life, and then they've said, "Oh, George, give us some work. Let me do." Do you know what I mean? I've seen it. And you think, hold on, I thought he was a badass who wants to do that, but you'd rather be doing like getting up at 7 in the morning or going to graft because they know that's a grown up thing to do, and it's more worthwhile.
Like I said, you ain't getting it. Wouldn't you like to go just back to the days when we just debated 9/11?
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it?
You know, that was over. We think this shit. It's like fucking crazy time.
Yeah, but now we know that everything that we believed for like a long time now is real because it's right in front of your eyes. And the thing is, they know exactly what they're doing. They just need to get the majority on their side. They're never going to change our minds. They know that. But we're not really the enemy to them. You see what I mean? They're not concerned about us right now.
No, I just thought about. I've seen some guy doing some chalk art in London. It's a lovely little mouse thing. I took a picture of it. They're doing that on the floor, right spray painting the floor, things like that. That spray painting idea is a good idea. There's not enough. I've seen one round the corner. That's where I got the photo from a symbol for freedom photo. Wear your mask. and there's the Bill Gates one down the road, and someone's doing some graffiti in the bus stop. But that's all I've seen so far.
I saw before I came on this panel, right? I saw a video for a shop in Barcelona, which is a mask shop only, as in they only sell masks, right? So that shows you it's here to stay, mate. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was in JD Sports today. Bought myself a new pair of trainers. Looking behind the till, and had the masks on the wall, and it blatantly said on it. It said, "No no medical or PPE protection. £27 mask, a little stylish mask." I said to the girl, I said, "Do they sell well?" I said, "Look, it blatantly says it's a mask. Why would you want to wear it unless it's for, like the government says, their guidelines to protect you from getting a virus, or you transmitting a virus to someone else, more importantly, because you'll be a fucking killer or whatever, right?" But it says on it, no. So what is the point of having that mask? Why would you wear that mask if it says blatantly it has no PPE protection or virus protection or whatever it said on it? Why would you wear it? Or why would you spend £27 of your money on buying that and putting it on your face? Why? Unless you're a fucking moron and you're just going to wear it anyway to be cool because it's the £27 one, the most expensive, and it looks the coolest, but it's not going to protect you from the virus, but you'll still fucking wear it, you dopey cunt. And she says, yeah, it sells well. Says, yeah, that's one of my best sellers. Because, yeah, I fucking thought it would be. What do you want me to say?
I'm getting a sewing machine.
Yeah?
I'm getting a sewing machine.
Yeah, they'll still wear it. It says no protection, PPE, no protection. Fuck's sake. £27. It says, yeah, it's one of the best sellers.
I'm going to walk in the supermarket with my GoPro and a fucking monkey mask on.
Fuck's sake, bro. No, but the point is, they're buying it, knowing it's not going to fucking... It says it on there, but they'll still wear it because they say it has to be worn, but it's not going to protect you because it says it on the thing, but you'll still wear it. And so that means you believe there's a virus out there. So you're going to put this mask on, but the mask you're getting to protect you from this virus you believe is out there is not good. Well, fuck me, I don't have to explain it anymore, for fuck's sake. Who's the mad one here? And they say people that don't wear a mask are antisocial and psychotic. I sent Truth the article earlier. Yeah? Antisocial, I'd rather be antisocial and psychotic than be a fucking dumb cunt who spends £27 on a mask that ain't going to protect you from a virus you believe's out there. Who's the mental one, guys? Fuck's sake. Fucking hell. It says it's one of the best sellers. One of the best sellers. It says it on there, bro. Fucking hell. Like I've said for months, it's a hard crowd, bruv. It's a tough crowd. You're trying to convince people, you know what I mean, like this, that will buy a mask for £27.
Stand outside the shop all day dishing out flyers to everyone that walks in.
Fuck me, bruv. So for £27 one ain't going to protect you. How are these little blue flimsy ones going to protect you? If you really believe there's a virus out there. Like I tell him when I'm going to these places, I said, mate, I'm the sort of guy, I research shit, yeah? If there's really a virus out there, I'd have the best protective fucking suit and respirating system available to me. Believe you me. You know what I mean? I would. I'm not being a cunt. I would. I research shit. That's what I do. Fuck's sake. Fucking you think I'm spending £27 on a mask that ain't going to fucking protect me. I'll spend £300 on the fucking best suit out there. Dopey bollocks. And I'm the antisocial psychopath. Fuck off.
Gee, we said months ago, didn't we, right? If they really cared and they thought there was something in the air that's going to kill everyone, they'd give these masks out for free, mate. They wouldn't want people just dying in the street and shit.
They used to make for babies in the war, didn't they? Little gas masks. Slot your baby in the gas mask, please.
Oh, mate, that's scary.
So, yeah, man. I'll be in Navy, so go and get your gas mask.
That's what I'm looking at now. Look, one of my clippings I've got out, and I'll put it both next to, like when I show people, I've got Metro, the Queen unmasked. She makes first public engagement in 7 months. Bitch, yeah? Lock Cran. Yeah, ironically, she went to Portman Down, the military laboratory near Salisbury where they do all the biochemical weapon. How ironic is that? Or maybe not ironic. How planned is that? Of all the places she goes to after 7 months without a mask is the UK Bio fucking Portman Dan Research Centre. To more take the rubber nose in it. I'm out here in the most fucking highly toxic place in England in the middle of a pandemic with no mask. Get out and give me a wave. Then you got Donald Trump on the next page. Having COVID was a blessing from God. With a better suntan than when he fucking went in hospital.
I know, yeah.
What do you want me to say?
Boris Johnson had his mysteriously when his missus had a baby. He had 2 weeks with his fucking kid in hospital.
You know.
Fucking, he had 2 weeks with his kid, guys, man. He didn't have jack shit.
We're all mad and psychotic, mate. Mad and psychotic people, non-mask wearers. I'd rather be like that than a fucking arsehole.
I am mad and
all day long. Yeah, all day long.
Yeah,
all day long. No, when you read the article, it's funny. I think you
like that
read the article. Anyone who's listening, go to the Mail of Truth. If Truth's got it put up, it's the Mail online or whatever. People that don't wear masks are antisocial and blah blah. Read it. It's comical.
Yeah, I'm like that because
I'm sure everyone that will listen to this, I'm sure don't wear masks. And if you are wearing a mask, fuck off. Don't listen. This ain't your show. Or do some more research and join us when you've done your research. Yeah. Fuck me. Cool.
Yeah, man. There was a few. That's the suit you need to wear. You can see that.
That's what gazers should wear, yeah? Gazers should wear that on Saturday.
This is a joke. What are we arguing about? This guy fought the power.
Oh, God.
What a fucking hero. I'd have put a mask over it.
I'll tell you one thing that put me off Gazer, right, is when he said, I don't want to be your leader, but if I have to be, I thought, no, you want to be.
No,
you want to be.
He's not a leader.
You want to be.
Funny enough, I remember him saying that. I was there when he said that. I do remember that, Truth. Yeah. No, I've heard the bad thing. The one thing I've seen him be a bit, what do you call it, pushing, a bit, what do you call it, narcissistic, control freak, a bit controlling, right? I've seen it, but I allowed it for, all right, he's controlling because he's the boss man. So I get that, because as a geezer who's got his, I've been a bit controlled, not to that extent, but as a boss, you've got to have someone who takes the lead and says, right, you do that, you do that. I get that, right? But there's ways to do it with people. You can be a bit overbearing, a bit nasty. Yeah. So I've heard he's been a bit here or there. But the one thing that concerned me was hearing about the money side of it. Hearing that he's been involved in other movements over the years after the fracking. And there's been other people that saying bad things about him. And I look at it fairly, think, well, it might be the government trying to put people out there to discredit him and make him look bad because he's a good guy. Like they do in other scenarios in the criminal world.
You don't mention the fracking, but what gets me if you don't mention Ian Crane?
Ian Crane, he don't like Ian Crane. He's mentioned Ian Crane. Him and Ian R. Crane don't get on. He's mentioned. He's gone after. What's his name? He's gone after him.
Ian Crane. I've met Ian Crane's house.
I went to his conference once. I didn't like it. There was too many. He had a vibe of him. He seemed too like money orientated and I want to be seen. He seemed too like that. And you had Garish there and a few others, and I thought, I don't like it here. And you had Belinda McKenzie was there, handing out her leaflets on her little table.
I went to Truth Juice for a bit, fucking 10 years ago. And I noticed that was a bit suspect after a while.
No, I didn't like it. And I thought it was such a serious day.
Their little talks and that.
Yeah, it was such a serious day. It seemed like a jolly. Like the older people that are there seemed like a day out to have I didn't. There's something that didn't ring true about it. And I thought I didn't go to another one.
No organisation, like I'm talking about now. No organisation. It's all a good talk, and we pop up here and have a chat and get a few hundred people round if we look at, and then a few thousand in London. This could be doing a lot better. It needs to be an information bombardment on every fucking media we can fucking think of. Like the link media are linking up to all sorts of different things that they want, rap music and all sorts of stuff links on them. People might look at them.
Did you see Cristiano? What I showed you about Cristiano Ronaldo? Yes, he's been tested positive for 3 times, and even though he's like perfect in condition and shit.
What's he said? Truth? I'll print it up. I might.
He said basically that the PCR test is bullshit because he keeps coming back as having COVID when he knows for a fact that he's healthy and fit. Do you know what I mean?
That's what you want. To get influencers, like, they ain't going to listen to me or you. Well, you know what I mean? But I'm saying they ain't, because we're just we're nobody sort of thing. But when you get someone like that who's got a following with, I don't know, 500,000 people on his Instagram or Twitter or whatever the fuck he's got, pretty birds and youngsters who want to be footballers, that's what you want. Influencers like that. Like, you get that 16-year-old kid. It was a fucking breath of fresh air, mate. I'm telling you. I looked at him, I go, fucking hell. I said, 16. I said, wicked, bruv. I said, you got more bollocks than fucking all this lot put together. And because I had a little couple Guinness, I was even more fucking. I said, good luck to you, kid. What was his name? Mustafa or something. I don't know. Black kid, whatever. I hope I meet him again. That's what you want. A 16-year-old, because it's you and your generation who's going to fucking change it, bro. And he was there so confident with no mask. And he weren't 11 or something where he's allowed to have it. He said, yeah. He said, keep it up. Go and educate yourself even more, boy. And realise, yeah.
Gee.
Go on.
You said 500,000. Try 88 million. 88 million followers on Twitter.
They fuck me. That's even better. Come on. Wow.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow. That's what you want. That's what they don't want. That's what they want. Cristiano Ronaldo in the mask. What his name is? They want Ronaldo in the mask. Saying I've just got better from it. Wear your mask, guys. They want him doing that, like they do with Billie Eilish and all the other influencers. And when he's not doing that, you want to mind that he don't end up in a box with broken legs or fucking he'll be wearing a mask in a few days saying, oh, I was wrong. Should have said, yeah. Good luck to Cristiano Ronaldo. Please say he's one of the good ones. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's good news. You two tips. Luke. Oi, you fucking nightmare. Come out. No. Luke. Just get fucking in there, you know.
All the test centres are empty. Yeah, they're right. You're right, Lady Q. I see that today. Someone's going round. Good luck to whoever's doing it. Wicked compilation I see on WhatsApp. All the test centres are empty and they're saying, don't film. We go, why? Why not film, mate? Why not? You can film me. You film me every fucking day when I walk down the road. You and your policemen, your cameras. Why can't we film you doing your job? Fuck off. Your test centres are empty, mate. I'm sure there's one near me, up near Hyde Park or one of them ones. There must be somewhere in central London. I'll go and film that one. Why not? I've just been busy a bit lately, that's all.
Luke, what's this? Luke, what's this?
But the other thing is, right, they're saying about Christmas and all this bollocks, yeah, they're saying that they're actually going to get police to come and check on any reports of, you know, people not following the rules on Christmas Day in their home.
Yes. Well, that don't surprise us, mate. I've heard stories of that already. I met a geezer down the corner the other day, funny enough, and he's there, you know what it's like down here, and he's just there standing. We're talking and he's just standing. It felt a bit awkward. I made eye contact. I goes, right, mate. He goes, oh. I goes, oh. And he goes, we was talking the other week. I goes, oh, hello, mate. And he remembered. And we started talking. He goes, oh, my cousin or whatever, my nephew's up in whatever, some university somewhere. And he goes, oh, he was doing something and the police have come round and they've just, no, that was it. He was in a house and they've come into the flat and there was no one in there who weren't meant to be in there. And it was his partner's flat. And they've still nicked him just to be cunts, just to be bad. So the point is, they're going around. They have the right now to knock on your door and see who's in your house, even if they just suspect it. That's it. That's what these new laws have allowed. And remember, that happened before. That happened months ago when you had that one when they kicked the geezer's door off. That was right at the beginning of it, if anyone remembers. And they kicked his door off, and they've come in the guy's house. He's going, "What the fuck you doing? You've took my door off, blah, blah, blah." So someone said they heard a party in there and you had more people than, yeah. All that is a disgruntled. I've had my neighbour do that to me. Yeah, she's fucked off now. I've got on with my neighbours. You know me, I get on with people most of the time. But when they're dickhead, I don't get on with you, mate. And anyway, and she fucking rung them up one day and grasped and said, "What the fuck? They're at my door saying." I said, "No, it's just me in here. I've been having a rant on the fucking phone. I was arguing with someone or whatever." And they just think. So it shows you how easy someone can just talk bullshit and the police are knocking at your door. You know what I mean? Very easily, mate.
Neighbours and I got a warrant out for me now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get an arsehole neighbour and that's it. Luckily, she's an arsehole and all my other neighbours, I've got on with them. I get on with them big. They know me. But she's turned up and tried to rock the boat with everyone and she fucked herself. She didn't realise how tight we all was. So you can lie about me to the old Bill as long as you want, mate. But all the neighbours know me, dickhead. So she's gone now. She's gone. So she's gone. So we have to get a new one in. Hopefully they're all right, or they go too. Simple. We've got a nice block here, mate. Don't like all that shit. Yeah. But the point is, you get a grassy neighbour, whatever block or area or street you're on, and it ain't good for no one. And that's what the police want. In London, they love grasses. All around the whole country, they want grasses. In Mercia, they wanted cabbies to grass up citizens, people. That they've dropped off at parties. They suspect they've dropped off at gatherings that are more than 6 people. Fuck off. Let them do their job. Mind your business. You go and do your investigating and let the people do what they want when they've dropped off out of the cab. They want everyone to be grasses, from neighbours to cabbies.
That's all these tyrannies start with. They get the little busybodies to go.
No, and in London, I've got a story out of the paper. They said, "Oh, the Met is encouraging bikers, cyclists to get their cameras out for speeding drivers and dangerous drivers." Hold on. Let that cyclist cycle their bike, go about their business. The roads are dangerous enough in London, and just do what they got to do. Not start doing your job for you and watching who's driving this, because you'll get little fucking arseholes out there, which you've got already, that will specifically go out there with their cameras to antagonise drivers to get them to react and fucking film them. I've seen it. There's videos on YouTube of people doing that.
I've seen that. But that's the society they're trying to build, isn't it?
Grasses.
If they're crime to grass, now everybody hates it. It gives them a sense of power because that's a lot they're nothing.
That's right. That's right. It gives them. They're insecure. They want a bit of power in their life. It empowers them. That's correct.
Yeah, we've got to re-empower them. We've got to take back their own power. Honestly, people can't fucking think straight. A proper brainwash. The couple that I don't know, she might be watching this tonight, but I've still got the TV. I don't understand why she's watching Coronation Street and whatnot, knowing that that's there to program you. She could be doing other things. Watching other things. I mean, that's, it's kind of, I see it supporting it when you watch the telly or whatnot. So you're supporting that bullshit. Can't support it no more. That's what they like, money. Cut them off.
Well, I don't know if there's a protest in London. I've lost, disillusion with the protest. Now I'm looking. If I'm honest with you, I'm trying to wake people up. It's me spending my time marching up and down, and the majority of people aren't listening.
I spoke to a lot of people, and
I think it's more proactive looking, like Truth says, in a local level, individual level, trying to stop vaccines and getting on to your doctors and MPs and stuff like this.
Yeah, the way I see it, when we come together on the big, rather than having a forum, there was points in the march where people just started speaking, and that's how they want to do it. The whole march continues, and people speak.
Yeah, no, I get that, but me personally, from my point of view,
that's why they got on the bit from Serco, on the Serco's.
Yes.
He was there, and it was like a pop up, and he was just speaking his truth in one corner. I got some of it.
No, I get that. That's wicked. No, but me personally, I go Speaker's Corner. I've been going there a little while now, And like, I've been building up to get on my platform and do it. But because of the grass is there, and I've been going there, and I've talked to my pals 1 week, and before you know it, another week passes, and I ain't been up for it. You know what I mean? When I get up there and take the platform and do my little, that'll be my little contribution to my truth and the movement. Because Speaker's Corner in my world is the ultimate place to do it. It was the home of free speech, and it's near where I live, and I've grew up in London all my life. That's where I've started going there, and I've met a lot of good people that I've learned from. So that'll be my place to do it. You know what I mean? That'll be my place. When I speak my truth, I'll get up there and I'll fucking face anyone on this planet when I'm there, or anywhere. But I have to be at the right time and know I've got the right evidence behind me. And like they say, only fools rush in. You know what I mean? And I've been a fool and rushed in a few times. That's only because my passion just takes the better of me. You know what I mean? Gets hold of me. But when I really want to take it and I keep calm and I say what I've got to say, I'll be ready for it, mate. I will. Because now, I mean, now it's COVID. It's the germ theory. It's the lie of the health. My mum died of cancer, bruv. I'd never want to go near it because it's upsetting. But it's forced me into that corner. It's health. That is the biggest lie they've told us. And they hold us under the thumb with vaccines and believing we need to go to hospitals to cure us. And they don't cure us. They fucking treat us and just keep us on drugs forever. And like we need to go to them because we're in white coats and they talk posh and they've been in a fucking medical school. Fuck off out of it, bruv. I've learned more in 6 months than these cunts have learned in fucking their whole medical career. I'm telling you that from the bottom of my heart. They don't tell the fucking truth what I've learned. So you can fuck off out of it if I'm going to listen to any of your bullshit again. Get out of here. Get out of here. I educate myself now, mate. Simple.
I've got rude to them, to be fair, when I go to the doctors and that.
No, mate. I've learned too much in a very short space of time to really trust or believe anything any doctor says anymore. Unless they're naturopathic, like, you know what I mean, homeopathic, like the doctors I like now. Bear Lindo and Dr. Lipton and fucking Kaufman and blah, blah. Yeah. Naturopathic. You can't go to that. No way. No way. Ever. That's it. That's it.
Gee, we got your brother here, yeah? Aaron.
Hey!
You alright there? How are you, mate?
Hello.
Ow! I can't hear Aaron. How's Aaron?
No, I can't. He's having problems, but
I'll
he'll
get on.
work it out. Unmute yourself, maybe. It was funny when I saw him on Rutley. I can't believe I've seen Rich and Flu World Order on Rutley. Gee, it's your turn next, mate.
They ain't getting me. Fuck me. You've had me on your channel. Fuck Rupley. You've had me on yours, bruv. We're exclusive. We've done live streams at... Al was there as well. Remember, Al was done the live streams. You got both of us. Al was doing the live streams with us, mate. Yeah. Here, come back. Oh, Aaron's there. Wicked.
Yeah, he will.
Aaron was there.
Aaron, if you can hear us, just try again, mate. Keep trying, because you got on there, but we couldn't hear you, so I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, Al will get on. Yeah, Al was at the meeting. He won't mind me talking his business. Al was there. Al was at the meeting with us the other day at the. I don't want to say too much. Yeah, he was there, see thing and all that. It's only a small thing, but yeah. Al knows Nick. Al's been with Nick. Al knows Nick personally. Yeah.
Was you there when that bird got punched, guy?
Hattoon, yeah. I was talking, fun enough, me, Aaron and I, and a few other bods I know from the truth a lot, we was there talking, doing our thing. And when you're there, you always see fracas. You see it, you look over, and I see all the movement. I said to them, oh, something's kicked off. We'll look at it on YouTube later, innit? And it was a big one. It was bigger than usual. And all I see was some old white geezer trying to punch some Arabic-looking geezer. Then the old white geezer fell over on a Santander bike. And I thought it was something to do with religion. And then I see it all run out. Usually it goes from the corner. It goes out of the park. They run out of the park usually. And they left it to it. But it was quite a big melee. And then someone come over and said, yeah, Hattoon got slapped in the face. And I only see it today, fun enough. I was with a friend who was a Muslim brother. And he showed me the footage. And I looked at the slap. And it was a bad slap. It was a fucking slap. But what I'm saying is she's an antagonist. She's nasty about Islam. And it ain't nice what she does. Not that I condone her getting slapped. I ain't saying that. It shouldn't have happened. She's a woman. And even if it's a man. Like when, what's his name, got slapped that time. Little, what's his name? when Jedi and all that, they had a fight with a geezer and the next
Ahmed Ali.
that was it. Muhammad Ali, they called him a baldy or whatever, and no, that was the main thing, was cussing his mum. That's disrespectful, man. He's a bigger man. He shouldn't have done that. You know, I don't agree with cussing anyone's mum. Don't bring no one's mum into it. We're all growing up, and that's disrespectful, cussing someone's mother. So I respect that little Muslim geezer for defending his mother's honour. That's nasty. You know what I mean? That you don't do. No, that's sacred to me. You don't, especially if someone's mum's gone. You be careful. You don't fucking. You know what I mean? That's nasty. But anyway, that was childish and nasty, bringing someone's mother into it. There's no need to do that. And he's a bigger man for that. You know what I mean? He should have known better. But they're attacking people for anything is wrong. You shouldn't be raising your hands at Speaker's Corner. You should know better than that.
What's the history with the guy who did it? Do you know anything about him?
No. All I see was the slap coming in. Me personally, from where it's panned out now, because then when my friend showed me the footage, he said, Tommy Robinson's been on the internet saying, everyone get down to Speaker's Corner and blah, blah, blah. So I personally now, he could have been paid for by whoever to slap her in the face, and then he's paid for, I believe anyway, to say now he says, right, get down there. So they can shut Speaker's Corner down. So, and then they'll say, you can't have any more free speech, like they do in school. That kid's been naughty, so the whole class has to suffer. We don't want any more free speech because we let you have free speech, and you row and you cause all this conflict. I've thought about it the last few weeks. I thought this Speaker's Corner, mate, they're going about social distancing, and this is, you get a copper here and there saying, excuse me, social distancing. I think, fuck off. You've got 30, 40 people around little Shamsi or around one of the Muslims or whatever, or the Christians or whoever, or Bob or any of the big speakers down there. You've got 30, 40 geezers huddled round one man. Then it'll kick off and you have even more people huddled round. There's no fucking social distancing at all there. Trust me. Name me being no snitch or no grass. You can just fucking observe it and see there's no fucking social distancing. Do me a favour, for fuck's sake. And you've got people coming from every part of London going there. And technically, if there was a pandemic, all them people spreading it around all of fucking London. Then you've got all the old Bill there. Do me a favour. There's no fucking virus. They'll all be fucking dead. Bullshit. Right? But from their point of view, they're going to lock the corner down. Yeah? Or they want to lock all free speech down in general. But that's the home of free speech. I know what I mean. I went there months ago when it was dead. And it was fucking heartbreaking. I thought, shit, man, they might never have all the people here. Even much it's ajar, it's nice seeing all the people there being able to talk their shit or talk their truth. Good luck to you, mate. You don't have to listen to it. You just walk on and listen to someone you're interested in. That's Speaker's Corner. It's the beauty of it, isn't it?
The thing about Hutton that I didn't know, right, until I looked up Google Images and saw a screenshot of her on a live stream with Tommy Robinson. I didn't know they had that kind of connection, yeah?
But whoa. Stop. Hold there. Sorry, I didn't know that either. You telling me she's already had a
screenshot now.
So there you go. There's the connection. I didn't know she knew him personally or had a know what I mean, a conversation with him previously. I didn't know that. See, it makes even more sense now. Yeah, and she's a loudmouth and take here. Even before I used to go down there, I never seen him because it's before my time. But what's his name? Truthful name, Tan. He used to be an antagonist with the Muslims. A little Chinese geezer. He used to go down there and be very derogatory and antagonistic and nasty about Islam, and start all the Muslim brothers against him. You know what I mean?
It's all contrived.
Yeah.
All these people seem to know each other at some level.
Exactly. Basically what it is, they're in charge of all the political events that happen in London. There's probably, God knows how many there are, but we can see who they are now. It's very obvious, you know what I mean?
Let them organise it, and we fucking just take over when we're there.
Well, I said I'll go there and do my thing.
Look, you say that they might take Speaker's Corner away. Fuck them, Speaker's Corner is where you're standing, isn't it?
No, that's right. Speaker's Corner is wherever you make it. Speaker's Corner is on the bus. Speaker's Corner as soon as you come out. That's right. I do what I do every day. That's right. We all do. You gotta meet people in the shop or the tube or whatever. The young kid on the tube, whatever. That's right, Rich. That is it. But it's nice going there as to learn and as for the history of it and just, you know what I mean. It's just good, nice. You know what I mean. It's just the place to go. It's historic, and if they take that away, it's no, fuck that, no. That's it. Then that was sort of this. That's the beginning of the end, mate. No, you got to have a place to go there. That's the whole point of it. You can go there and say what you want within reason and not get nicked, and you shouldn't get hit for it and stuff like that.
No. We can't be having that. We've got to be saying no to all of it. To be fair, I've seen her stuff, man. She's not trying to teach them Christianity. She's trying to fucking bash Israel. You know, a Christian is supposed to preach the Bible and not fucking quote it for their own benefits. I hardly know it. I just feel it.
Rich, you're exactly right, because she works for DCCI, which stands for Defend Christ, Critique Islam.
Yeah, I know.
So,
and what it's called, it's all an if and I'm a that. So that's, it's divisional. And Christianity isn't even about that. They're my Muslim brothers and sisters.
No, I agree with you.
I get upset by some things, but I get upset by some Christian things. My church up the road there, I wanted to pop in. Now we've got the bottle to pop in a church. I ain't been open. But that tells me none of the churches are open. And that tells me something, because if I had a church and I knew this booking sold out and what I feel about it, I'd want to tell everybody my church be open. I ain't stopping them.
Yeah, but you get people like that with all these religions. You get extremists, Islamists who want Islamic State and to behead Christians and shit. You get that within religions, you know.
Listen, what you get from the Bible, it's Christianity per se. The religion of followers will call the followers of the way. It's a relationship. And it's very personal. It's got nothing to do with the religion. I don't care what you dress up as. For me to come and have a bit of something shoved in your mouth and told me that's the way it is. It's a personal relationship. You feel it. It's real. So these people that need to go to a brick building and be told, they're fakers. Oh, stop smashing my ass up, guys.
Well, we'll see what happens on Sunday. I haven't seen Tommy Robinson. I haven't seen the video, but now I know that Hattoon and himself know each other. It makes sense that he's sort of called to arms all the EDL, whatever they called, or his little movement. You know, that's not interesting if he's down there. I've never seen him, because I'm going down. I plan to go down there anyway to do my thing. It's ironic if he goes down there in his little mob.
It's going to be an issue if he goes down. If he's turning up there and the EDL are turning up for that,
if I'm honest with you, it's cringe, Rich. When I see all the religions down there, all of them, unless they're talking our truth at this time, it's fucking cringe, bruv. It's cringe, Richard.
It's not nothing to do with any religion or any sort of fucking gallantry. You know what I mean? It's fucking clickbait and division. These people don't speak.
That's what Speaker's Corner is about. That's what it's about.
It's
there to start all these fights, fake fights, and then they get filmed by loads of people and spread to thousands of people on YouTube, you know?
Yeah, it's been ambushed though, hasn't it? Because people have been lazy. I've been lazy myself. I've known this for a long time. I could have done something about it fucking sooner, to be fair, instead of doing the things I've done.
But basically what it is, if we had pulled our resources like maybe a couple of years ago, things could have been a lot different, you know? But it was still time now.
Yeah, I'm doing my best, but it's not fucking top of my head, you know. I've got these laptop and you know.
No, but things like the flyers is a great idea. Anything's a great idea. Anything is better than doing nothing.
Any
you know what I mean?
Media, any sort of media bombardment. They bombard us with media. It's that powerful. Let's use it against them.
Exactly, well said. All you got to do is go on any sort of YouTube channel, and then the bloody track and trace app starts playing its advert. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, actually, I don't get them anymore because I was reporting them as inappropriate and inoffensive because you get the little three dots down the side.
I got to start doing that.
It's just a little act for terrorism. Well, that's how you do it, man. You take it off them, take away their power. I mean, that's only put up there to fear among you.
Agreed. Yeah, so
I mean, I put a flyer into somebody's windscreen on the Asda car park. I was getting a bit cocky because everybody was taking one. I had the right spill, and this bird, she wouldn't take it. I noticed she was scared, but I carried on. I thought, I'll stick it in your windscreen. Fucking have a read of it. You'll enjoy that. And shook his shoulder. What do you want me to do about it? And then I put one in another car next to her. I didn't realise there was another Karen in there, and she started screaming and shouting. And I got fucking. It's just a bit of information. People are a bit weird. I have to stop throwing a Karen now.
So when you went from where you are to London, did you see any difference in people, or was it all the same kind of like?
All the same. Oh, I went to get a sandwich in the train station on Sunday, and they wouldn't let me buy one because I had to scan in over the track and trace on my phone, or the track and trace wrote my name and address down, and I said, I ain't doing either, I can't serve you. And then I went to a normal little cafe in Dover, and they wanted me to do the same, and I just refused to do it. I said, look, you need the business, just go and cook me a bacon sandwich. And I got to eat with it was shit. Cost me £6 as well.
Oh man, I can just see, I've said it before, but I can see in the future they'll have all the doors locked in the supermarket and they'll scan your temperature, and if you've got a temperature you won't be allowed in. If you haven't got your QR code you won't be allowed in. I think they're going to make it worse.
Army of track and traces on the door. They've already said they're going to come in knocking on your door at Christmas and see the Santa's been. But that's going to wake people up, and if you can bombard now before Christmas on a heavy bombard, I'll just hit the same fucking circuit for at least once a week and twice a fortnight. So you turn twice with the stuff, 3 times with the stuff, and move out. Take 500 to do. Surprising how few you get to do. I don't know, 5 big strokes. So you know, if you need a lot of flyers. How many of us use our millions?
Would you agree that when the numbers are big in London for the protest, that's when they start the fake police scuffles?
Ended overnight, didn't he? And we don't need to do it by smashing up London. We can do it just in weighted numbers and common sense.
Well, I was with the lady yesterday at the group, Claudia, and she was saying that there was a mass of people and the police at Parliament Square on Saturday diverted them. They held them back and then diverted some section that way. She said they made it half. They divided it in half. They cut it in half.
Yeah, but big hooks took them all to the bridge as well. I was told by somebody. He got the loudspeaker and he used to have to drag them to the bridge. If that's interesting for you.
And police were getting violent then. So that's when the police were ganging up. I know what they're doing. Ain't Aaron coming back? That's a shame. I thought Al was coming on. Al's got some good info about the Bible and stuff.
He needs to come on. Try again, Aaron.
Yeah, try and get on now if you're still there. Al knows his stuff. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm going to see what happens. I don't know if there is a protest Saturday. I don't know what's happening.
I've got a feeling there'll be one every weekend now, mate. Until something happens.
I thought there was aiming to do that. Did anyone see that interview with Kate Shimarani's son?
Go on, what happened?
I sent it to you, I think, Truth. And basically, he was out there saying his mum is a conspiracy theorist and he's disowning his mum, basically. He says, my mum, she's putting all these allegations out there, disinformation about the coronavirus hoax, and I don't want anything to do with my mother anymore. And she shouldn't be associating herself with these far-right extremists, putting out all this fear mongering regarding blah blah blah, and I'm not going to speak to my mother. I can't see me speaking to my mother ever again. And fucking hell, mate. Wow. So he's a Mason, or they've got at him, or to give him £1 million or something, you know. And then someone said he's been to Eton, or he's been to one of these elite schools, and who knows, most probably been buggered and wants to whatever. He sold his mum down the river anyway. When you look the way he's talking about his mother, it was on one of the, I swear I sent it, it's on this dude Kate Shimarani's son, whatever, it'll come up. But it's one of these mainstream media. But he's selling his mum out basically. Don't want anything to do with her, and she's a nut job conspiracy theorist spreading disinfo.
Put it this way: even if that's how you felt, you don't do it in the public eye. You just have a word with your mum. You don't like talk to the papers and shit. You know what I mean, or whatever he's done.
Well, that shows you how far they've got him. Truth, to sell your mum out, mate. They've got him big. You know, they've either shoved his mouth with money or stuck something up his ass, or one or the other, or threatened to do it, or one or the other. He's been got at. To sell your mum down the river like that, and he's obviously had a good mother. He seems like a well-spoken. He looks like he's had a good life on the face of it. So you know what I mean. So it isn't like his mum's been abused. Well, I don't know, but he's sold his mum down the river. Yeah, that's it. Right, Chris credits her as well. But I've heard bad stuff about the other girl in that movement, the brunette one, whatever her name is, Louise. What's her name? The one who's her sidekick, who's got nicked at Speaker's Corner, who's meant to be. She was with the Stand Up X, whatever, but now she's with her, and she's saying Stand Up X. All divided. Don't know who to follow out of all of them, mate. That's why I think now it's just like you say, a local level, just waking up people locally and just getting them to just look at evidence, just out the ONS data, the lies they've been told by the government. Just try and wake up bit by bit and say what's coming. Tell them what's coming is vaccines. That's their ultimate goal, is to push us all into a vaccine where we're so fearful and believe that there's a virus out there that we have to have a vaccine to live a normal life again. And that's going to be totally opposite. It'll give them even more control if they take the vaccine, because they'll have the control of if it is how they say, that DNA editor in it, or even worse, or if it can be worse, something that's going to kill you in the very near future. I can't see the vaccine being, well, me personally, you don't need a vaccine for a virus that doesn't exist. So you don't need a vaccine. That's it, straight away. But for a citizen who believes there is a virus you can catch, even a vaccine isn't going to stop you dying from this virus that can't even kill you. So what's the point of having it? And especially now they're saying you can have the virus and you can most probably contract it again. So even more, why the fuck do you need a vaccine? Yeah? It's just a money spinner or a depopulator.
Yeah, they can depopulate me with a fucking boots are made or a fucking bullets are made.
Who's Truth putting up there?
Have you ever seen someone like that in the middle of a protest, like riot kind of thing, with a laptop like that?
Oh, I remember you done the video on him the other week, Truth. No, that's fucking. Why would you do that? I remember you showing him. Yeah.
It's like one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, mate. Like, it's just, you don't do that, you know?
And then you showed it later where he dropped the laptop and he's trying to get it. Yeah. He's involved in it. Well, the more I've seen your videos, Truth, and you see the people at the front pushing the police, causing the commotion and the aggression and the fight, yeah, like this sort of character here and all the rest of it, you can see how they are paid agents to do what they've done. You can see it, definitely.
Exactly. And that Grey Bleeder guy, he's been doing it for about a year now. He's been at every stand-up X protest. He's been making sure that he's in the frame wherever Piers Corbyn is. He's right there. So the Daily Mail takes a picture and he's there. Looking like that, you know what I mean?
He's in the stand-up X fan club.
I mean, this guy, we've seen him so many times, Cricket Man. Every time he comes with a different alias, like looking totally different. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've got some footage of him as well.
Because the thing is, right, basically what they're doing is they're making it so that normal people who want to go to these protests are scared to go because they see people getting beaten up by police. But my theory is they're not. These people are actors and it's fake blood, yeah?
Yeah, I think that. There's no trauma. Go and look at a photo after a photo. There's no trauma. If you've ever been punched in the face, your leg swells up. There's no trauma, man. It just fucking painted on.
And this guy was wearing like blue gloves at one point. Did you see them? And what do you think they are?
What we're looking at?
No, he's not wearing them here, but later on after this, he's wearing blue gloves. And I'm wondering why, because it wasn't cold.
I don't know, really. Oh, don't keep fucking playing up your knobs.
They're pretty well behaved, Rich. Could barely ever hear them, mate.
I'm having a dog day today. Barking at everything. And the one Luke kept trying to kick it off with Kilo. So the dude in the graphics then?
Him?
That little suspect. So now he's dressed up?
He definitely is, because he's right close to the woman, and I saw him the other day as well.
I was right in that, you know.
And I can't believe I actually saw this guy. Are you there? Actually, G, are you there, mate?
I'm here, mate. Go on.
Right. So this guy the other day was on a video, and he was right by Base Damie, and he was talking to the police. And the policeman, I think, is an actor anyway, because I've already seen him somewhere else. The police, but basically, you spoke to Base Damie once. I remember on the stream. So, go on, tell me.
Well, who that little geezer? I've seen him before. I see him once, and he had his chest out, his top off with his chest out, he's got all tattoos. Aggressive looking, thug looking kind of guy. That's all. I've just seen him once or twice. I've seen him running about, but yeah, he's a usual suspect. And I swear I've seen him in the video with you. Oh, well, not with you, but you've put up, and he's holding a banner with what's his name, Corbyn. Yeah, he's most probably on their payroll. He's there. He's an antagonist, and I've seen him getting mouthy to the police, sort of thing. Yeah.
And then there's actual footage of this bloody Cricket Man literally dive into the floor. And I think he's literally diving to the floor so he can get into the police line.
Well, I think it's a given. He's on their team, sort of thing. Yeah, you can see the way he behaves, and he's there all the time. But what was telling her, he was at Gazers last time. So all that big movement of stand-up X, looked like there was a lot of them. Was it? Yeah, it was the last Saturday. I swear it was the last. No, was it the Saturday before? It was the last Saturday I was there, or the Saturday before. No, it was the Saturday before when Aaron and I was there, and he was getting all lively, and he was going pissing Gazer off by annoying him, sort of thing. But the point being, he was there, and that Gazers, there was only 50 people, maybe not even that, and all the hundreds or whatever, or thousands plus were marching up and down. So he wasn't with them. He's come to look at Gazer's sort of speech. So maybe they thought, all right, we've got this one covered. You go down there and see what you can do there. You know? He was there. I told you, he just walked into the pen like he was part of the movement. And usually people are pretty sort of shy or a bit hesitant, and they'll say, "Oh, can I come into the pen? Where do I come in? Is it okay to come in?" Yeah. Okay. But he just walked straight in and sat down on a chair and like, "Hey, I'm from being and yeah." You don't see many people do that. Do you know what I mean? So he seemed confident in his manner, like he's used to just playing a role and doing what he wants to do and being forward and confident, because he knows deep down he's an agent. He can do what he wants because he's not going to get nicked. He's got protection sort of thing, because so he can just go in and do what the fuck you want, and just like an actor, innit? I could do it if you wanted. Just go in and do what the fuck you want. If you got that and I'm getting paid for it, you just be a cunt and just play a role, innit? Yeah. But he's very confident. That's what I noticed. How he just walked into the pen. People don't usually do that. They ask sort of thing, oh, you know, or they sit outside or stand outside, and talk to you over the fence sort of thing.
I've been up there once or twice now. I've never walked in it. I've stood outside it.
That's what I'm saying. He was very confident the way he walked in like that.
Yeah, I don't know where to. I'll just pop up there and film a little. I've got a little bits I've filmed. And, you know, there's nothing been going on, to be fair, when I've gone up there. Apart from Keir took a shit outside, so that was good.
What? Oh, that's like down the street.
Yeah, my dog took a shit right outside the gates. a little bit to the left of it. Yeah. What are they going to say? Clean it up. We've got to clean up there first, ain't I? What's good for the goose? Fucking all shit everywhere in London.
Oh, it's a shame Aaron ain't come back. Aaron could have given us a new perspective. Where's Al? Al needs to sort his phone out or whatever.
Come on, Aaron. Try again.
Aaron's a minor celebrity when you look at it, because Al's been out there with his New World Order. Yeah, mate. Yeah. People have come up and said, "Oh, big, nice, wicked how Al's got his New World Order jacket, mate." I look, there's that little shit.
A website with t-shirts on it, man.
Let's go. Yeah, you're right.
No, man, the fact that Based Amy is standing right next to this guy, she actually gets out of the way so that he can talk. They know each other. I don't trust him. I don't trust her. Everything just seems so fake at the moment, man.
Mm. Well, I've heard she works for them anyway. I don't know. And she's the only where I remember her from. I swear I've seen her on a video go to Speaker's Corner. And didn't she bring bacon out or something? I swear she brought bacon out of Speaker's Corner or something like that.
Muslims, yeah.
I swear I remember her doing something like that. But that was before I went there. It was a couple of years ago or something. I think that made her name. But I was at a bus stop a few weeks ago, me and Manu and I. And she was at the bus stop with us. And I thought, fuck, I remember her because I remember her red cap. And I thought, fuck, what's her name? Based Amy. And she offered to give us a lift in a cab. I ain't gonna lie. She seemed all right. I said, no, we're all right. Our bus will be in a minute. The next time I see her was at the pen when she was walking past. And when I've seen her, she seemed all right. Well, the last video I see from her was
he was taking a piss in her.
She went to the hospital or something, and she wouldn't wear a mask, and they wouldn't let her in, or because she had some operation. Yeah, I don't know. But if she's anti-Muslim and anti-this and that, she ain't my cup of tea. But as a human being, when I've met her, she seems sort of all right, you know.
If she's Christian, she shouldn't be eating bacon. Jesus come to reaffirm the law, not to remove it. The same as the eating of a Jew. It's right. It's good food.
He looks younger there. When was Rich? When was that taken? This one here, look, he's back. He's putting
November.
great
That
bleed.
was November of last year.
Well, he looks a bit slimmer there, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a while back there.
But the thing is, yeah, he's basically who they pull out to discredit any movement. So they wanted to discredit Brexit.
Well, look
Yeah,
at
so
him.
they brought him out.
Look at him. He don't represent anybody. He's a slut. He looks homeless. Whatever he's got to say, or whatever he's representing, what he looks like, he's disrespecting it. You know, your appearance is what everybody sees before anything else. So, you know, and they all get into the ruck. What are they? They're not lads. How come they're getting into the ruck? They're not lads. The lads are actually standing back and trying to control it. I told you it was trying to be controlled. There was a few wallies that seemed to get it, and they're all the ones.
Right, just my theory is that they look pretty similar, so they could even be son and father, those two. Same skin color, sort of same features. Maybe. Those are the gloves I was telling you about. What are they?
They've just worked those by looks of them.
But why would he have them?
Yeah, why would you need them? Yeah.
Grip.
Yeah.
Grip is about the best I can come up with.
Or so they know the guy in the blue gloves. The guy in the blue gloves is with us.
But it's also got an identifier in it. His hands are everywhere.
Exactly. Guy with the blue gloves is one of us. Guy with a red hat and or that moody moustache.
They're all very identifiable. For the you know what I mean? They don't need to know the fucking actual faces, and they probably do anyway. They probably all come from the same fucking team.
Well, they won't. When you're in a melee like that with hundreds of people rushing about, you want something that's distinctive. You know who's on your team. So you need a garment or a distinctive look to say, right, we've got 20 out there. This is this one. This is that one. They're with us. Him, cricket geezer, the one with the moustache. There you go.
So you think it's funny they know each other, G? Because that guy in Union Jack's always down Speaker's Corner on big days, and they obviously look like they know each other.
Exactly. Just like you got the permanent ones down the corner. How do you think you and I met? When you started putting up certain videos about buds, and I liked your style, and I thought, all right, yeah. And I thought, yeah, you're right. And that's when I started learning about the grasses and just how deep it was down there, isn't it?
So that he claims to represent Stand Up Exat Cricket Man, yeah. So that's what you know.
You know,
I've never liked Stand Up X from the beginning. Ever. I've never affiliated myself with them. They were too loud, too young, something about them. Then you learn more about them. And as you know, you've got some things about the little one who's in it and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I know his voice from somewhere, man. His voice is familiar to me.
But I just don't know. I don't know how he's been allowed to get away with it. I mean, this guy, you know what I mean? I mean, look at him. He's just.
Well, he's only getting away with it if they're all fucking kind of know.
I mean, he literally wears the same clothes all the time, so it's literally, you watch the protest on Saturday, right? And there's only maybe 5 minutes, and then you'll see him. Then 5 minutes later, you'll see him again. He's just there all the time.
Yeah, I had a little checklist of things I was going to try and ambush him with. The movement kept moving, so I put my camera in the face a few times. I cut Cricket Man off, where I got fed up a bit. I thought I can't do this for the next fucking 3 hours.
Oh, what did you see him down there?
Yeah, I've clocked them all. I've got some footage up of some of them that I clocked. But I've got more to come. So I had 3 cameras out. I was like a maniac, holding a phone, holding that new camera thing I bought, and I had my chest camera as well. So I've fucking got shitloads.
I mean, that Cardinal, right? That Cardinal, when normal people look at him, they're going to think that we're represented by like some kind of weird satanic.
That's the idea of it. And you've also got to think as well, there's a lot of good people. I chatted and had a good laugh with loads of people. But this is a spiritual war, and we know about the paedophiles and that. There's going to be Satanists amongst this group as well as fucking plants and all sorts. There's all sorts of. While I'm in there, I'm clocking all sorts of. It's like a drama going on in different stages. It's really interesting, to be honest.
I asked you, didn't I? And you said you clocked it when you saw the gap in his tooth. That's what made me think, I know this guy.
Yeah.
I can't believe he was there 2 months ago, but looking totally different.
I know. I want to ask him, have you always had that beard? How come you was clean shaven this day? You change your appearance, proper. Who pays you wages?
You need to see the video of that small little guy with the tattoo, yeah, because he's like having a go at the policeman. The policeman's allowing him to do it because he's an actor and it's just a scene, but it's just a joke, man.
Oh wait, I think I've seen it. If you put it up with the little one screaming at him, whatever.
Yeah, saying you got down on your knees, absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, I was just to the right of them all.
I love Truth. Truth, you do a good Cockney accent, mate. Should be on EastEnders. Go for the extra.
Down the apples and pears, mate.
Sound more Cockney than me. You're fucking good at that.
I thought it was a freak when I seen him in that fucking costume up there. I never spoke to him.
No, I see him. Do you know, the first time I see him, I was at the vigil and I see him and he just looked out of place. I thought, I don't know, he just looks like one of them Mexican gang members of MS-13 or something, wherever it is. He just looked fucking wrong with all the tattoos over him, the skinhead, and very aggressive. And I don't know, that isn't me. I can come across as aggressive, but it's only because I'm passionate and I just want to get my words out too quick. But there's a difference between that and the fucking, I don't know, it seemed like aggressive, violent aggressive. And it seemed out of place, like it did.
Yeah, they're trying to provoke a provocation, isn't they?
Yeah.
That's what they're there for. They get paid to be fucking potentially it, and they get paid to pretend like they've been it.
Exactly.
You know, they're just fucking actors, man. They're just little scumbag scutters.
There's a few. I noticed one on Saturday as well. I don't know if Truth's put him up. The middle-aged sort of guy who wears the Chelsea top. And one of my pals said he goes to the Brexit and Tommy Robinson sort of yellow vest movement. My pal said a lot of them have been to that yellow vest. A lot of them have gone to that yellow vest. They stopped that movement. That lady, Tracy Blackwell, lost her son. Her son got hit in a hit and run and blah, blah, blah. The old bill covered it up because I was a long story. Yeah, but she started a movement and tried to get it going. But he said that was co-opted from the very beginning. Yeah, and they stopped it. You know, they want to do like the same what they're doing in France. And it was about the government corruption and the same sort of stuff that people are going on about now, but they were doing it then. And they stopped it, basically, got agents all over it. And yeah, they know what they're doing. But the point is, the same people that was on that are doing that. So that's their job. Say, right, you've sorted that out. Most of the people don't know what's going on. Just go and get a new beard or fucking wear a different outfit and you'll blend in again, and all this lot won't know because they weren't involved with the yellow vests. But the problem starts when people that was involved in that movement see that you've rolled onto this movement now. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I reckon. We just fucking shove cameras in the faces. Little team of two. A few choice questions.
Yep. Get in front of them. Stand in front of them so they don't get the centre of attention all the time. That's what they want. Yeah,
you can use a good opener. You know what I mean? You can like I did with Big August, like get them to open up. It's easy enough to do. And then I didn't have big questions to hit him with. I just wanted to see what it was all about, and I got told. But then you just whack him with a few little questions, don't you, about trophies and beards, and if he's into cricket so much, who's WG, and how long have you been at this, and how do you afford to go from A to B? Who's paying your wages? Are you sure you're not one of the states?
Yeah.
If you'd like to dispute it with me, we can turn the camera off and walk around the corner if you're a man.
He did an interview where he's talking about that he went on Universal Credit and then he got taken off it.
Yeah.
Did you hear?
Yeah. Are you still looking forward to your injection to get back to Monique? And it sounds like you've got enough savings for the flights, but perhaps you prefer the feather.
Exactly. So the way I saw that is, I don't know what he was trying to do with that. Was he trying to sort of panic people into thinking that they're not going to be able to
discreditation, wasn't it? Somebody there for an anti-vaxxer asking for a vaccine to go and see his fucking fantasy missus in New Zealand.
It's just the way that he's supposedly getting arrested, and the first thing he chooses to say is, "This is for English cricket." Are you fucking serious?
I know, yeah. The first thing I'd say is there's going to be no need for violence.
Oh, mate, it's insane how much they can. I've got to take my hat off to them though. They've managed to do this for a long time now.
Yeah, but it shows how stupid we are, really, doesn't it? That we still need to be led. We haven't learned a fucking lesson. You know, we know we're being led down the garden path by the powers that be, but we're looking to latch on to somebody else to lead us to victory, and we're not going to get it unless we do it ourselves. The fucking marquee didn't work together. They were a group of souls. How effective they were. You know, I'm not saying fucking go out and do anything World War II-ish. But
or even violent,
we can do a modern version. People know how to, you know, you just, in a very British cheeky way, just bombard people with information. Now that footballers, I'm going to link his website. What's his name, that footballer?
Ronaldo.
That's it, Ronaldo. That's how much I know about football. I'm going to link his website with a few links on him. Dropped 4 of the cabal on it or something.
I'm going to look for that story as well. The Ronaldo story. That's good. Like I said, 88 million people following him. That's a big influencer, mate.
Yeah, man. Just dropping his links, dropping his comments, loads of links. People will drop into them and be surprised what they get to find out. Never thought about that before. You got 80 million people looking at your videos, only making comments.
Gee, I've spoken to Rich about this guy, but do you know who Jeff Wyatt is? A guy who's always carrying around this sign that says "This is now tyranny." Gee.
Yeah, I've got some footage of him.
I see him at the first when Piers Corbyn got nicked all them months ago. When I sent that video and I called him a grass and all that, he got nicked that time, I think, and he was there. And in England, at like a sort of medieval outfit or something. I remember he got nicked the first set of nickings. When Piers got nicked, that girl with the brown hair got nicked. Yeah, the first set of nickings when it first ever at Speaker's
that's when he reckons he met Piers Corbyn, that is.
Yeah, he got nicked then.
Yeah, he said he'd met him in prison. Which is not really true. He met him fucking in the station.
Mm. I don't know, just another face there. He might be a good citizen. Hopefully he's a good man that's just standing up for his rights. And I'm going to stand there and get nicked that day.
It could be just a bit, you know, not seeing, and he's been latched on to a bit, because I do that as well. If he is for real, you know what I mean? You don't want him to become a complete rising star. He was holding the mic for Daz Next when we stopped off at one point, and he had a little sing-song to us all. So he gets there, and I've got some footage of him from Sheffield, and I've got footage of him from other places. I haven't spoke to him.
I just don't trust. I've said it before. I just don't trust the arrests. I think a lot of the arrests are for show. They do it to stop other people actually organically doing anything.
Yeah,
because
and he does
people
look
getting
like
arrested.
the archetypal middle-class bloke as well, doesn't he? You know,
Who? Jeff Wyatt.
Yeah.
exactly. He looks like he's been on a few nice sunny holidays. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, first time ever doing it. Oh,
And then you got this guy. I mean, just
he's
what I
just
couldn't believe is this one was a really small gathering, yeah, but you still had him, and you've got tattoo guy here, right?
yeah, that blew it for me when they're all there.
Exactly.
Man, it
And
stinks.
handlebar moustache. 3 of them were at this thing. This small little one here.
Dude, I'm running around with the camera. How come they haven't come running over to tell me about how they got beat up? And that's how they
Where was that one?
together.
Where was that one, Truth?
So I think this is.
I'll tell you where that is. That's at flipping. That's where the video is. Look, there's
Exactly.
Cenotaph bit. I know where it is.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah. But
I'll
you know,
see it.
compared to where they usually are, it was quite small. But yet he's still there. So is tattoo guy. So is handlebar moustache. So it just shows you, mate. Now I don't know about this guy. Have you seen him before? He makes a lot of sense, but I don't know who he is. The bald guy. One sec.
No, I see him. I ain't seen him before though.
No. What about you, Rich?
Nah.
No. He was there on Saturday doing the same thing, walking down with his megaphone.
I might have him on film, but I don't know. Of course, I did have 3 cameras, so it was hard work not to fall over.
And you know that that ice cream sculpture's got like a drone on it that has footage. It beams footage to some of the streamers.
That terrifies me. That does. Stick a couple of fucking machine guns underneath that, and you're fucked. And aeroplanes are deadly weapons to people that ain't got fucking something to get rid of it.
Ivan told me it's called The End, I think. The End?
Exactly right. Yeah, that's the one.
I watch the airsoft guys from now and again, and there's this Jewish guy that's got all the kits, and he rigged a drone up to a little machine pistol, and he flew that around shooting everybody with that, man. It's like, wow, and that's just with a pistol on it. And he just battered everybody. Them drones are deadly, deadly. Did you see the one with the little tiny ones, like the gnats I sent you? The robots that they've developed the size of gnats.
Yeah. I've seen them before. They're like, God's sake, what can you do about that?
Oh, for fuck's sake, leave me alone. All I want to do is go fishing every now and again and take my dogs for a walk.
Yeah, I was relatively happy before all this, but yeah, I'm not happy with the life they're trying to give us back now. Fuck that.
I know, man. I feel like getting fucking William Wallace, but with a victory or two.
Someone's trying to get on the panel, but I don't know who they are. They're called Lion Paw, but I don't know who that is.
Okay. It's you, let them on. I've turned them off. It's you, let them on. I've turned them off.
Am I on?
It's you, let them on. I've turned them off.
Am I live or not? Am I on?
It's you, let them on.
Yeah, we can hear you, mate.
Right, I know a couple of you guys. Well, I know G anyway. Been listening to you guys. What's happening on the 5th of November? I mean, I know a couple of you guys. Well, I know G anyway. What's happening on the 5th of November? I mean, well, I know G anyway.
What's that in the background, bud? Running interference.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you because there's like an echo, man. Yeah, we couldn't hear you because there's like an echo, man. I think you've got your YouTube open somewhere else. I think you've got your YouTube open somewhere else. Okay.
You with us yet, bud?
Hello? Truth, can you hear me?
We hear you, G. Yeah, we hear you, mate. Yeah.
That's good. Where's Lion Paw gone?
I don't know. They sounded Australian, didn't they? Yeah, that's all I could tell, that he was Australian.
No, I think Lion Paw might be my pal. If it's who I think it is, he's good. He's my good pal. It might be who I think it is. I don't know if it is though. I don't know why Lion Paw rings the bell, but when you got the avatar thing, it doesn't. He hasn't got an avatar. So I don't know if it's. I'll know if it's my pal. If it's my pal, I'll know if it's my pal. My pal will know if it's me when he comes back. But if it isn't, then we'll just listen to see who Lion Paw is. But if it's my pal, he's a very knowledgeable guy. If it is who I think it is, but we just have to wait, see if he comes back.
I was hoping it was Aaron. Aaron, listen, if you can hear me, I know what you said about your computer, but I'm on my phone, so just try your phone. Try your phone, and it will work quite easy, man.
Yeah, come on now. Be good to have Aaron on. You must be halfway there because we could see the avatar or whatever, but I just couldn't hear you or whatever.
Right, Lionport, you're
phone
still in the room, but you're on mute, right?
Okay, I've unmuted myself, but last time I tried it, we got into this endless loop of repeat.
John,
Well, mate, how you going?
how you doing, John? Oh, flipping, how you doing? Yeah, John, oh, flipping hell. How's things?
I'm good. Just been listening to you guys going on in the background, but
Oh, nice you was listening. Good to hear you. What was you asking, mate? Yeah, John, oh, good you were listening. Yeah, John, yeah, Overkill and This Is Rich. All right. Good to hear you, mate. I don't know what's happening on the 5th, mate. I don't know what's happening in the protests or anything, John.
Bumper out.
I ain't got a clue. I don't know if Gazer's going there this Saturday or whatever it is. When's?
Yep. I think there's one every Saturday now in London.
Well, I don't know what's happening with Shimarani or whatever and
She's
her son.
from speaking, you know.
No.
I heard somebody running her down. I wasn't after.
What's that, Rich?
I heard somebody running her down. I didn't like it. I didn't believe it neither.
Yeah, you just don't know. All her own son was running her down. Her own son has disowned her or whatever. That's what I thought was a deep one. They've got her the son or whatever or something. Well, that's good. John's here.
So where is this guy from Australia, John? Yeah.
No,
No.
Mozambique. Go on, yeah, John's here. Go on.
no, I grew up in Zimbabwe. Okay, how's the audio? Because as soon as I say something, I seem to get into this loop.
It's all right now.
Yeah, you sound all right now, John.
I think there just might be a bit of a delay. Can you hear us, mate?
You guys are all clear, but as soon as I say something, it repeats about 10 seconds later.
Okay, you're getting a back echo.
Okay, I'm gonna drop out and come back in again, see if I get a cleaner link up.
No
because
problem.
I can't do this.
No problem, man. Right, okay. Yeah, Aaron, try with your phone, mate.
Absolutely.
So we're nearly on Thursday, guys. Nearly on Thursday.
I know, yeah, don't have to fucking fly by at the minute. I'm looking forward to Saturday night.
I am as well, mate. I really am. I'm putting a lot of hope into it. I hope I don't feel like let down. Lion Paul, you there, mate?
Yeah, I am. How's the audio?
Perfect.
Okay. I think I had a session running in one of my browser windows, so that's what was getting double echo. Okay. Yeah. What's actually happening on Saturday?
There's a protest in Birmingham and one in London.
Okay, because there's normally one in London on Saturday. Normally
Yep.
kicks off at Hyde Park.
Yep.
But they haven't been very great recently. I missed last Saturday.
That was good. That was cool.
It was. I missed. I got cancelled on the train, so I couldn't get in. Anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to be there for Saturday for sure, and I'll see you guys Sunday. I'll see G down there on Sunday at Speaker's Corner.
Well, the one in Birmingham, David Oaks, all three David Oaks are going to be there. It's going to be a big one in Birmingham.
Okay. My sort of push is to get people awake in London because it's my turf, if you like.
Cool.
And I know a lot of the people here, so it's rather grow the group here than try and grow another group in Birmingham, because that's kind of the Birmingham guys. They need to be doing that. That's my sort of feeling. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Everyone's got to take responsibility for their own area. London's massive anyway, so there's plenty of people that can work in London,
To be fair, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, London's about 10 times bigger than the next biggest city, which is Birmingham. So yeah, there's a lot of work to be done here. And when you see the size of the crowds on these protests on Saturday, and you think there's 10, 12 million people in London, we got a lot of work to do, guys.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Yeah. Well, in Birmingham last time, there must have been 30 people.
Yeah. I mean,
It was speakers of caliber, and we done a little thing at the ends, which was good, but 30 people. It's going to make
is it the people don't know, or the people don't want to know?
It's not getting out. The word's not getting out enough. You've got to know that it's happening. It's not a regular, is it? It should be a regular. If you're in London every Saturday, it's in London every Saturday. It's in Birmingham every Saturday, or every. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't need an organiser. We don't need a big advertisement campaign. We need the agreement that we're going to be there every week.
Yeah. The thing is, as soon as the weather's not nice, nobody comes out.
I agree. That's the problem. If when it starts to rain a lot, when it's icy, when it's freezing cold, when it's snowing, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So.
But the problem
I don't know if Gaze is going. Sorry, Truth. I don't know if Gaze is going to be there again, John or Truth and you lot. I don't know. Excuse me. Like I said, I'm going to try and. I don't know if you was listening earlier, John, but I'm just going to try and distance myself a bit from Gazer because I heard a couple of things. He might not be 100% and blah blah blah. So I just, me, John. I'm just going to do my truth like we all do, and just go there as individual, but an individual in a hopefully in a mass.
Yeah,
so I'll get down there. Go on, John.
As I said, if he is, if he isn't, it doesn't really matter. I mean, he was a point of contact. He put time in at the pen, etc. And he was a focal point. So
I agree.
I don't think it was a bad outcome. I think he's standing down or something, or he's not going to be at the pen any longer. I don't know.
Yeah, you ain't there. No, me personally, I enjoyed being involved with the pen and the idea, being across from there, the 24-hour vigil, and the people getting involved to take different shifts, and I enjoyed it. And people that I was in, I've met good people down there, Aaron and other people, Yeah, and other Aaron. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he's on the wrong or doing it with the wrong intentions, that's his business. He's got to answer to a higher power at the end, like we all do. But
Yep.
yeah. So I enjoyed doing it, and I think it was a great idea doing it across from there. And I wish it would have been utilised more. To be honest, when they've had these marches, it should have been the big sit down there with ideally hundreds of thousands of people sat down outside down the street with people giving rabble rousing speeches at the Pen. That's what I need to be front page of all the papers, and millions of people wake up across the country and we all live happily ever after. Unfortunately, it didn't happen that way.
No, it didn't, and it hasn't happened. I mean, I've been bashing on this sort of stuff since May. So why isn't it happening? I mean, as I said, is it the people?
People haven't had enough of the shock yet. Remember, we've never experienced tyranny in this country. We've been nannies. That's why they call it the nanny state.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everything's looked after.
I think people that go to work and pay taxes are a bit silly myself. I'd say have less and find my own little bit.
Yeah.
So most people, everybody's complicit in some way of their own oppression, and it's really hard to break it off altogether unless you go and live in Alaska somewhere with a bloody reindeer's act, and even then you're still buying into it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was
reindeer's act, you're taking a name thing, but that's how deep it is. It's, perhaps you've got to sort of think about rather than using it and sort of turning it back on them. Figure out a way to there was a saying in Stalingrad: a knife will get you a gun will get you a rifle will get you a nest. You know what I mean? So you have to think in that sort of way.
But in terms of
not with the violence if necessarily. We can use their media against them. They're using it against us. I keep seeing. I kind of watch documentaries and that on the internet, but I've been picking up on these different kinds of Bannerman type people, and it's all cut and chopped together and a bit suspect with an overview and an underlay, and I'm banging up mine as raw as I'm recording it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Machiavelli said something along the lines of people will have as much tyranny as they will accept, which is exactly where we are. Yeah, we are just sitting back and being rolled over by the state, and nobody is saying enough. I mean, there was that serving of all the police officers by I think another guy, but that needs to be pushed through.
I think the big thing, and it might be too late, is when they implement this so-called Nasara and Jassara, this reset. Because this is what the lockdown for, to crash the economy completely, so they can say it doesn't work, we've got this for you. And when they realise that they're going to lose their property rights and remove the debt, and once they sit and realise that, I mean, it's like if you have got a mortgage and you accept that they'll pay your interest, you don't just pay the interest while you're on the dole, and it goes on further. If you look into the fine print, you end up paying them about 3 times as much, like a third of the house.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And so that people are going to start to realise that they can take everything off them, and then it's tied into the vaccine. I think there'll be a mass poll tax moment, especially if you can back it up with a good campaign of terroristic journalism, terroristic information exposure. I don't think it's just as easy as standing there and telling you truth or putting a website up. But a website, I think we can all do that. Some sort of a little thing. Even if it's just to put links in, load your links up onto a web page and use it as a library, a share site, because they're going to take it off us soon. These libraries, they haven't got information up that we've got on these platforms.
But I think what George was talking about earlier, where people are putting labels on the street furniture, on posters and this sort of thing, I think that's really quite powerful, because what it does do is, anybody walking past that sign is aware that somebody has a different view.
Yeah,
And that will be seen potentially by tens, maybe thousands of people before it's original. Until it's,
it's like peripheral. It's peripheral media. If it goes into your peripheral vision, it actually thinks in better. You fight with your peripheral because you see things more clearly when you learn to use it, and that's why they use advertising in that way. When you've got pictures up on the wall, you're not walking past there and after you're picking it up, and it goes straight into your subconscious. So all aspects of that. So,
but the other thing with the posters and this sort of thing, you've already got somebody else paying for a prime piece of real estate, putting the poster up, and you come on and put your message right in the middle of it. So essentially, you're hijacking their efforts, if you like, which is really quite powerful.
Yeah, and it'd be nice to spray paint some motorway signs.
Yeah, that would be good.
COVID-19 this way.
Yeah. Well, the other thing you can do is the reverse, where you actually spray on bleach onto walls that have got moss on them, this sort of thing. And it essentially cleans off your text. So the only way to get rid of that is to actually clean off the entire wall, which is a much bigger job than just cleaning off some paint.
Yeah, and everything could do with the freshening up.
Yeah. But the question I came on here with the 5th of November, which is supposed to be Remembrance Day, that's normally the Sunday after. They said they're going to cancel that. Now, I'm not too happy about that, to be honest. I mean, it falls on the Thursday, so it should be the Saturday the 7th.
Well, it's the year of the devil this year, isn't it?
Year of the devil.
Yeah, it's a devilish year this year. That's why they're stopping all those church things.
Well, it's remembrance. So it's really about the people rather than the religion.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, they're not having. Sorry, Richard. So, John, they're not having all the cenotaph and all the Queen and all the usual hoi polloi that they use. All the regiments coming out, marching up and down. No.
Well, I think what they've said is somebody has sort of said that they're going to cancel it. And I think this is they're testing the water to see if there's going to be a massive kickback. If not, they'll cancel it.
The thing is, it gives pride to the nation when we say them things. It lifts our morale. It's a morale lift. So that's why they're stopping all this. They're trying to break the morale of the people to get to the point where we'll accept anything to just fucking let us alone.
Yeah, exactly. They've already said that they're going to try and cancel Christmas or largely cancel Christmas.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like fucking Oliver Cromwell's back.
Yeah, but we have to stand and say enough is enough.
That's it. Well, the gyms in Liverpool showed us the way. Look at the way they handled that. The camera's powerful.
Yeah. There's a very good.
And I'll tell you, when I went to Liverpool, I can't wait to get the footage up. Man, what a city!
Mm-hmm.
I love the people up there. What a defiant place. Defiant to the core those people are. Yeah, man. That's why
they're still working class up there. They've took the working class out of London. They've took the fight out of this city and most cities.
London's not English. I mean, it's about 60% not English.
It's British, man. It's British.
And the rest is all gentrified.
I don't want to hear that no more. We're British, man. We're all together in this one island, Britain. We've just got to realise and see what I'm going. As a lot of my friends say.
I agree with you. Yeah. We need critical mass, and the only way we do that is like forgetting any small differences we have and find the biggest common thing is that the enemy's trying to take over our lives big time.
The biggest thing I get from the Bible is I've got to forgive those that trespass against me. You know, I might have to give someone a slap one day, but it don't mean I can't say I'm fucking sorry for it after.
As long as it's cricket, man, I don't mind. Or great leader.
I'm hoping to give him a slap in a different way altogether.
But like John says, when you're there at the pen, this town, especially this town, is so divided. Myself, I've witnessed more protesters at Nigeria, the Nigerian protest, Belarus, Azerbaijan, that was massive. The protesters, like I said earlier, for the conference, this town and this country so divided. That's why they're getting it. In Germany, got 1.5 million people out there protesting.
Yeah, but
You haven't had nowhere near that in this country.
They've got living memory, tyranny. That they had fascism and fucking communism. You know.
Well, they remember Germans. The Germans remember they liked Hitler. I watched, like I said, the black woman who moved back to Germany after 40 years. She didn't experience racism until she moved to America. Germany isn't how it's been portrayed. The German people are fucked. It's a big lie about the Second World War.
Dresden. When they moved all the people into Dresden, what was it, the 17th of April? And Bomber Command decided to firebomb Dresden. It was full of fucking civilians. That wasn't to win a war. That was to fucking depopulate.
Yeah, but the other thing is just if you think about Germany, the reunification of East Germany brought in a lot of the communist history, if you like, and I think that's why Germany is so adamant against this current thinking, because there was a big group of the population who know what communism is actually like.
Yeah, they've experienced the boot on the face.
Yeah, I mean, when you go on these protests, a lot of the people you meet are from ex-Soviet or ex-communist countries, and they are rabidly against what's happening because they know what it's actually like.
John, we had it on a live stream once, right? Exactly when the police were rushing into the pen, they were taking all Gaze's equipment. Children were crying. The women were all against the wall. I remember it was live streaming on Truth Channel now, and some Polish geezer come up because I don't know why the people in England aren't rising, why they're not crying. This is worse. This reminds me of Poland. This is communism. This is on camera. You've got it on camera. Truth's got it from that day. And I thought, flipping, no, that is real. He was more passionate than English people because he's lived it. He said, this is worse than how my country.
We've gone soft, man, and you got to think about it as well on the working states now. It's not two parents predominantly bringing up the kids. It's a mother bringing up the kids, and she was probably from a single parent family. I'm 45 now, so that you got 20-year-olds with kids now, and they come from kids that were 20 when they had them. There's a massive gap in common sense.
But the thing is, this isn't an accident.
No. This is social control. They've conditioned the life out of us. And we've allowed it to happen. We've got no one to blame but our fucking selves. Even if it can sin it, we should be fucking. I'm ashamed of myself, and I don't know. Oh, man. But it's just playing out. It's like a play card. And I can't understand how people are so pissed off, man. And it's just handfuls.
But the thing is, this has been going on for probably 150 years.
No, man, this has been going on for 6,000 years.
Okay, but I mean, for instance, the education system, the way it's been...
it's always been state-controlled in one way or the other. In this country, we only had it before 1066, and we used to hold the king to account. And if you know the true history, go to Alan Watson. He's fantastic on true British history. And we used to get fed off the land. We could hunt and this, that, and the other. We'd build the hut wherever you wanted to. And then the pirates came over, the Normans, and everything changed. And basically, the Vikings of the Normans, they conquered the tribe of Dan. They sort of conquered all the monarchist states around the world. And personally, I think it happened after some sort of Tartarian flood. I think that's why they survived it, because they was on the sea. They was the Ephesians to begin with.
Okay, that's going back a long way.
I don't know. I fucking don't say much in one thing. Fucking all this fucking nonsense, man. I just want it to be simple.
Yeah.
Play some fucking. I used to like these little models that you paint and push around the board and. Yeah, fucking go and punch a bag for a bit.
Warhammer.
Yeah. Pretty good at painting them. Right. Man, fucking. I even fancied myself a painter for the magazine once upon a time.
Painter for what? For the magazine
Yeah,
itself?
painting them. I'm pretty good at it. To be fair, I'm
Yeah.
really good at it. Really good at it. But I've done something else instead. Yeah, man, crazy times. We just got to educate white people up. People are going to start feeling it with these new edicts, I'm telling you.
I think the end of this month
A
might
few
be one of
doors, a few doors come off. We are a people that like the bombs to fall before we act as well.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
was you gonna say, John?
we're supposed to have this bulldog spirit, but I mean, I'm just not seeing it.
The bombs really haven't started hitting home because they give people a little way out with these payments, and they've upped the dole for some people, and they don't really check. And if you know what you're doing, I was talking to somebody who knows what he was doing. It's pretty easy to scam them. I'm not scam minded.
Yeah. But,
So they've made certain things. They made it your ability to be a bit lazier, and at the same time they've took away all the jobs. So you know
That's when universal basic income comes in. Then if
Yeah.
you want that, you have to take the vaccine.
you have to
That's
take the
what they
risk on
got.
that. That's why we need to start a bartering system. We need to start stocking up things like coffee, man. Coffee will be worth a fucking fortune. I'm telling you guys.
I don't know how coffee. Food will be worth a fortune because it's
Nah,
got
man, coffee will be worth more than gold. I will kill you for a cup of coffee in the morning if I ain't got one. I'm telling you.
I don't have any
Have you
coffee.
seen how
That's
many I've
come
drunk
to me.
tonight?
All
I
right.
drink about 40 a day. If I don't drink 40 cups of coffee a day, there's something going on in the world.
Okay.
I take a flask with me to these dues.
But I think the end of this month could be a watershed because I think a lot of the jobs are going to start going away at the end of this month.
It's gonna get
My
spoiled.
furlough finishes. The furlough's finishing, mate.
Yeah. And
But
I think
someone
this,
said, John, if it goes into tier 3 again, the furlough starts again. But I don't know. That's where it gets all mumbo jumbo. So what is it? Construction don't get it because construction will still be working, or they'll stop construction because construction went on. From my point of view, that went on last time, but I didn't have any. It was just the painting was quiet, but all the other construction was going on.
yeah, that I was talking to somebody last night, and they said that construction industry is really doing well. There's a lot of recruiting going on in there, so there's a lot of buildings going on. So why I'm not sure because I was talking to a mortgage broker, and mortgage companies are no longer accepting the property as surety for the loan, which is quite alarming.
It's a pretense.
So again?
They've got to pretend that everything's ticking over. They've got to have some semblance of normality for this magic trick to work.
Well, the thing is, if they're not accepting the property itself as surety, they are accepting the idea that the property market is going to collapse in a big way.
Exactly. And the property's not worth anything, so they're not. Yeah, that's the shocking thing.
Look into this. Type this in: Nasara and Jassara.
Jassara.
Yeah, that's what the Q movement are pushing all elements of it, but it's been a theory since JFK time. There's a lot of backplay to this particular story, but it all works out that debt forgiveness. The reversal of it is what we're going to get now. Well, it pertains to be that we'll go back to a one-to-one basis where my pound will buy your pound in another country at a pound. All goods and services will be at a set value and taxed at the manufacturer. But that's not what's going to happen. It's like a perversion of that they're trying to put on to us.
Because I think we're going to go away from fiat currency towards some sort of state-run token system.
Yes, but have you ever heard of the Bradley pound?
Currency.
Yeah.
We could always do something amongst ourselves where we make our own pound notes up. That's why we need printers for.
Well, I mean, you don't need actual physical pounds. I mean, you've got all the crypto tokens. I mean, those are...
Well, to be fair, you can use fucking sticks. I did once upon a time, didn't I? Not using a stick, split it in half.
Well, tally sticks, yeah.
There's a lot of different ways we can trade amongst ourselves and cut them out anyway.
Yeah. But I think
one of the things I've done is I've got a lot of stuff off Amazon, but I've done it to stock up on certain things.
Yeah.
And now cut them off. I don't like having to use this YouTube, but out against them.
Yeah, you got to use the tools which are available to you.
Try, use it against them. Don't try not to support them.
Yeah.
Just get rid of your DVDs, man. They ain't worth anything anyway. And you've seen them before.
Yeah.
Having them supporting these people. I got rid of fucking all mine. I smashed up the TV and all sorts. Best thing I've ever done. Take side, I've got fucking covert free on it.
Yeah, I think first thing you got to do is burn your television. Otherwise, you've got a programming agent in your room with you. So.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what though. When I go to my mate, they've like it's his dog. I'm training up. I've been having a bit of trouble with today. They're 62. They've like adopted now. I have to go up there for a cup of tea every day now. They still have the TV on, even though they know all this. But when I'm in there, I find myself staring at it. It draws you in. It's like, what? I find fighting to not look at it.
Oh yeah. But it's the brightest thing in the room. It's the activity in the environment. It's the thing that's always moving around. And
it's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, we are attracted to looking for threats, and that's something which is moving, which is the television. I mean, this is all well known, which is why they do it. I mean, I have a television. It holds my flags up. I haven't used it for about 7 years, but yeah.
Cool. I'm actually regretting it now because when I get this linked up, I could have linked it up to the teller. Nah, I'm not really bothered. I've got more fun out of breaking it.
Okay. I've put a link on the chat, which is a talk by who is it? Lord Sumpton. A couple of days ago, and essentially what he was saying is that the police are acting way beyond any authority that they have.
Of course, that we do that without anybody telling us.
I know, but I mean, this is somebody of significant standing up and saying it. But yeah, we've got to push this prosecution of the police officers. And what Lord Sumpton is saying, because outside of that, we've got nothing because we still believe in democracy.
Well, I would say to everybody involved in ever going into one of these, if the police start being naughty, you just sit down and offer no resistance. No shouting or nothing. Those that are there will give themselves away. We need the tacit agreements amongst ourselves, privately, without any organisation, on what we're going to do at the time, that we're going to meet up. We're not going to be affiliated. We're going to use groups to strengthen our knowledge and resource base if needed. And we're going to offer no violent resistance. And by nullified it, we're going to sit down silently. I think
what was he saying, John? What was he saying, John? Where were they breaking the law? When they're stopping people with gatherings, or when they're coming to your home? Because I heard a guy at the corner on Sunday. He said, "Oh, the police come to his nephew's house up in Manchester because the neighbours heard that they've had more people than the 6 or whatever. So it's an allegation. Turned out to be a false allegation because it was just him and his missus in there." And he said, "Oh, it's Mrs. blah, blah." They still ended up nicking him.
Yeah.
So they've basically got the right now under law, if there's an allegation made, which they can, as we know, they can make the allegation up as just, oh, they don't like you. Come to your house and just come in without a warrant and search your house. That's what they can literally do, and then nick you if they've got the ump.
Yeah, but they also say that they can then take you to the doctor and get your fucking psych evaluated. If he decides that you're a nutcase, you can get locked up.
Well, that's if they really got the ump. That's right. They can nut you off and bang you up indefinitely, technically. Yeah, if you really piss them off.
Yeah,
and you go to the next level, you've got that, what we talked about last night, John, the covert intelligence bill. We've talked about with Truth and them lot before, where the covert intelligent resource bill, whatever. Yeah, that's it.
And what about the fact that fucking we haven't had a vote? But, you know, the troops were in the trenches and got a fucking ticket to vote.
But I mean, you know, there's all sorts of things like, for instance, the mayor of London who's been given an extra year for whatever reasons. I'm not even sure that he has any powers under that situation, but he's doing things.
All of it's tyranny, and the Queen herself, while going along with it all, has broke her agreement with us.
What's he done for an extra year, John?
Well,
They've basically given themselves the ability to repeat their tenure in power. Well, one was the first time giving themselves an extra year without being voted on. Once they've done that, that's just the go ahead to keep doing it.
What, there was meant to be mayoral elections and stuff like this, and now there hasn't. So Sadiq Khan stays in the position for another year.
There's local elections in different areas. That's 6 weeks later. The voting starts again.
Oh my God! So hold on, we would have had an election to hopefully get rid of Sadiq. Not that I vote, but there would have been an election this year, and he could have gone.
Mayor elections and local councillors.
Yeah.
It's fucking mental, man. By taking that broke every agreement they've got. That should be hanging off, you know, handposts in law. Treason.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, we have to exhaust the legal political framework first, because essentially they have all the resources, they have all the weapons, and they have the training, etc., etc. So we need to carry on with this game, and it is a game. The whole sort of idea of politics actually working and politicians actually doing what they say they were going to do. We have to believe in that for the moment, although they're showing ever more frequently that they aren't doing it and are not going to be doing it. You know.
I don't know what's happened with these private criminal prosecutions that were brought towards these MPs or whatever. I heard something about that the other day.
Also, I think the police officers were put on notice, I think it was, or something else. I don't recall.
Yeah, Rich was saying something about that. They're handing out notices to the old Bill or something.
Yeah, but what'll probably happen is they'll get strung out and strung out and strung out. Eventually, people will just lose interest, which is what almost happened with Brexit. But yeah. I'm going to have to bail. What do we got? It's about 12:30. Yeah, I'm getting tired.
All right, mate. Good to hear from you, John.
Yeah, I'll be back probably.
Yeah, good.
Just happened on you guys a bit later in the day than normal, so.
Oh, it's good to hear from you, John, and I'll see you Sunday, mate, if I don't see you Saturday.
Yeah,
yeah,
probably.
welcome, man. Yeah, nice talking to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I may even know you guys. I just anyway, yeah, I'll be on the demo in London on Saturday, and see you, George, on Sunday. Yeah.
All right, mate. Take care, John.
What are you up,
All
John?
right,
Sorry, John. I'll see you later, mate.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
I was just cooking some dinner.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Later,
I'm
John.
getting some
Bye,
more
mate.
coffee. Is that chicken and rice? Yeah.
No, just chicken. It's a bit warm yet.
She's a Findus crispy pancake guy, aren't you, mate?
Finder's crispy pancakes. I remember, yeah, Finder's crispy pancakes and croquettes when I want to be posh. Potato croquettes and alphabet spaghetti.
So is that another Speaker's Corner guy then? Yeah.
Yeah, that's John. That's John. He's a good guy, mate. There, trust me. John is one of them guys. He's a polymath. You'll tell John something, and he's very knowledgeable about a lot of things. Yeah, and a good man. More importantly, he's a good man. Yeah, I trust John. He's a good man. Yeah. Critical thinker.
Yeah,
Good man.
It's got a straight head, man. I like him. I like him. Fucking 6 months ago, I thought I was the only one. I was like fucking man on Mars.
Rich, there's loads of us. There's loads of us. It's just a question of us being, you know how the elite want everything centralized. That's what we need to do. We need to make everything more central because we're all spread out. You know what I mean? We're all divided. We need to be like one central thing, you know?
The message needs to be one. We need to be doing it collectively together, but individually in our own regions, and then coming together every now and again for a big hit. And continuous pop up. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, pop up. Use Facebook, just have pages just to post to each other, so everybody knows what day it's going to be on. That.
Well, look, as you're saying that, Subject Access is in the room. He posted on his community tab a list of all the protests that are coming up, and there's quite a few. I think it's worthwhile doing that because, like other people were saying, it's not widely known about these things, you know?
No, it's not. It's not, and people don't know where to find the information from. And the things that we look at are all known sites. If you think of that footballer David again, I don't even want to know his name, to be honest. We've got 80 million followers. I mean, where's that on the juicy information stuff? And they're taking it off all the time. They're already watched, really. You know, you got 20,000, 120,000 if it's a good one. And usually they're controlled. So the information's not what, you know, most people wouldn't know what to put in because they're too busy watching Mickey Mouse.
So, and a lot of these celebrities actually get paid to post on Twitter. So what I'm wondering is if he will get into any kind of trouble for doing this.
Somewhere along the line, I told you he'd be wearing a mask in a week, if not before. He's not playing to their tune, mate. He's not bigger than their agenda. So like toe the line. Something could give, mate, because he's not playing the game.
There's a theory in the Q movement that they're going to remove all these naughty adrenaline junkies. I don't say the word because you know how it goes. And they're going to use, a lot of celebrities are going to come up and that with this coronavirus, and they're the ones that they're going to be removed. They're going to use lookalikes, and there's going to be a switch off of the internet, and that maybe a bit more for about 3 days up to 2 weeks, and then Trump's going to announce he's fucking won the war, and we've emptied all these domes with all these missing, you know, little ones, and all this Satanism's happened, and to come up as a saviour of the world, but that's a cover story for us to just kick us in the ass with this COVID-19 thing. You won't be saying that he had, because they follow him, a lot of these QAnoners, like he's a god. They call themselves Christians. You shouldn't be doing that. You know, so that's a question. I don't know whether you know that little QAnon thing or not.
I don't follow it, Rich, to be honest. I've heard one of my female friends, truthful friends, going about it, and I thought it's too female for me, if you know what I mean. No disrespect to females. Just like, oh, he's going to save the day. Like they want truth. Yeah, he's going to be the savior. No, he's too close to certain people. Donald Trump, he's in their pocket. He's not going to be the savior. There ain't. I don't believe. Yes, there is nonsense and fully. They're all over the government, and but he's not going to save. No, just a distraction.
Well, it's like that fucking. There's only one saviour, man. But you got to look to save yourself as well, and do what you can for everybody else. That's the whole message. We got to, you know, stop being fucking perverted and come together. You know my message anyway. You know what I think.
I personally think they're going to make the governments look so corrupt throughout the world. They're just going to throw all the politicians to the wolves in a few years. And that's when they get the one world government. Same sort of what they've done with the police, and they say the police are so corrupt and racist. The only way you can solve it is defunding the police and ultimately disbanding the police, and then we'll form a new people's police force.
What's that saying? The revolution swallows its children.
I don't know. I haven't heard that one, mate, but it might be. Yeah, who said that?
I don't know, man. I wasn't there.
No, but I'm saying who's meant to have said it.
It's just a saying. I know a few little sayings. I don't know.
No, but I'm saying it's not a sort of famous person who said it at a point in time in history or anything. No, I haven't heard it, but I'm saying.
Quoting. I'm not saying I'm an originator of that one. I'm saying it's a saying that I know.
Yeah. Well, I heard America's getting burst. I haven't looked at this. I mean, it's amazing how quick. If you don't, well, I don't watch mainstream news anyway. But I'm saying if you don't do any research or you just switch off, say you're busy doing, even just for 48 hours or a few days, it's just like you sort of not forget about it, but you just tune out of it. So I don't know. I haven't looked at BitChute or any of the channel, or even like, for example, when Truth does his daily review, though, it's like watching when I'm busy. You think, I can just watch that in the evening, and it just catches up with all the latest sort of news and the headlines and the relevant sort of. That's why I used to like watch. I watched that, But it's so easy to forget about it. So you've got to keep on the pulse of it to see what new bits come in here, and but ultimately, I know what's coming is the vaccine for all of us. That's what they want, to push us all into a corner to get us the vaccine.
It's worse than the vaccine. The vaccines, they're just the start of your woes.
Oh, I know. I've done the research. If you go into the famines and the worst one is they want to depopulate us all, isn't it? They want to. So you work out how they're going to do it. How they're going to bring this population in England or whatever, United Kingdom, down to 15 mil or 15, 20 mil.
They're not fucking depopulating me or anybody else if I can help it. I still haven't fucking figured it out, but I'm going to fucking figure it out.
Like Speaker's Corner was all about sort of war against Islam, really, right? But I think that it didn't last long enough, and it wasn't powerful enough. They did their wars, didn't they? Invaded Afghanistan, Iraq, or whatever. Yeah.
The Muslims know who's in charge. They've got the same fucking the same Zionist oppression over them. They know who's fucking in charge of the world.
You don't think anyone? Say the last bit again. About
the Muslims know who's doing it to them. They know it's not me and you going over there and bobbing them, or fucking manipulating their country and robbing their fucking resources, keeping them poor, maligning them, malingering them. These problems weren't there before. Through Islam, without the what do you call it? The fucking. What's the word I'm looking for?
Monique.
No, not Monique. Without the militancy, through Islam, without the militancy, it's peaceful. They're lovely people. I know a lot of them.
Yeah, so do I. I've worked with them as well. It's
easy to brainwash the young. And you get a lot of silly young ones because they're not educated enough with experience or anything else to know any better. But in general, they're good people. I mean, one of the guys that took notes of Derby the other day, he was a Muslim. The house I live in, the owner was a Muslim. He knows I'm a Christian. Best muckers. We fell out a little bit over what's going on there because we don't really want to hear it too much. But at the end of the day, a Christian shouldn't have a problem with a Muslim unless the Muslim tries grabbing him up, or unless I try grabbing up the Muslim. The only thing I want to grab is his hand and say, hello, brother.
I agree, yeah. I do agree.
You tell me about your beliefs, I'll tell you about my beliefs, and in the middle we'll find some common ground, I'm sure.
Of course. But obviously the media wants you to focus on our difference.
And that's easy to do when I've used something as easy as what you painted with. And I've seen a little old woman going around about 10 years ago doing a brown-eyed, blue-eyed, proving how you can turn people racist quite easily. And it kind of was the start of this reaffirmment nonsense and white privilege. It was this little old Dale going around fucking was very smart. I wish I remember the name. But this is a psychological operation. It's got nothing to do with race. It's got everything to do with governments. And if people can't see through that, then they're fucking stupid. Yeah, if you got something too heavy to pick up, you don't give a fuck who's helping you, as long as you can get it up.
Trump answering Aaron's question, right, or comment. Trump he doesn't have to start a war because they don't need war right anymore. They've got this invisible enemy that makes people scared to even go out of the house.
We are at war. We've been at war. There's been trade wars and fucking financial wars and fucking secret operational wars. And it didn't really pull out of Syria. It's just a con. And then you got the war that's going on in his country. That's a fucking civil war. How much fucking war do you want? You know, how did you find war? What's going on to the world population right now? That's governments against us. That's war. You know what I mean? Peace is peace. Peace is when I fucking come and shop at your shop and you come and have a cup of tea around my house. It's not fucking peace.
No, it's not me. I'm not grinding. If we have to go back in time where people don't go to school, kids don't go to school, they get schooled at home or schooled in the community by people who can teach, and you live off the land, and I've got no problem with that whatsoever, I'll tell you.
I've grown a few little vegetables in my time. I can teach you how to grow. I'll teach you how to fucking be an handful as well.
G likes his parsnips, don't you, G?
Parsnips, yep. Love my vegetables and my greens. Yeah, spinach, black Popeye.
Keep a lighter under.
I'd love to go back.
Sorry.
No, I'll go back to nature and grow and yeah.
Yeah, man.
I think most of us will, when you hit that age and you've done this and done that and you want to slow down and more importantly you realise what it's all about. Yeah,
when I lived in Great Bridge when I was a nipper, I lived on a street called Tasker Street, and next door but one, they were like Romany, and they had chickens and goats in the back garden. They used to bring around goat's milk, and they'd slaughter the odd goat and slaughter the odd chicken. And I remember them doing it, and I was only like 5 or 6. Because it was not long ago that people looked after themselves. And when we moved into the house when I was about 8 into Great Bar, they had a vegetable patch in the back garden.
Yeah, it's old school.
Yeah, I mean, it soon turned into flower beds and a kid's garden.
Who's put out?
We used to grow our own, and we'd get to the local greengrocers, and I prefer to the butcher and the greengrocer now. You get better tasting food. You got to put up with all the bullshit to go to a supermarket when you can go to the local handyman shop and get your bits and bobs. There's always somebody selling what you need that's on the supermarket shelf anyway. Don't give your money to them if you can help it. Because when I stop everything in the supermarket, these other shops are still doing it. When you go into an Asian man shop in Birmingham, you're getting everything. There's an assortment of things. They haven't got a business plan. They've just got shelves and they just stack them.
What's that? A footballer will probably. Yeah, of course. Could be wrong, could be right. Yeah, you're right. Could be wrong, could be right. Yeah, you could be wrong, could be right. You're right. Like they know, it's like what they've done with Boris. He's right, or she's right. It's exactly that. Or with Tom Hanks, or the Donald the other week, or who else has had it? The Rock's had it.
Prince Charles, don't you know?
Yeah, old top nonce Prince Charles. Yeah, they've all had it and all survived it, and then so it's not that deadly at all. It's not deadly. You can see that. I don't know why they've locked the world down for a disease or a virus that's not that deadly, even without all the conspiracy theory stuff.
Right, G, right, and Rich, yeah. So why would the handlebar guy be speaking to the policewoman but not care that he's being filmed and know that he's being filmed? Yeah.
I've never noticed that guy there yet, but he's a regular, obviously.
He was in Liverpool, to be fair, you know. I went after him and he zipped off. And then Geezer called me over to do a little interview with, we had a few cameras on a woman that was allergic to the sun, and she'd been getting hydroxychloroquine all her life for her allergy, and they stopped it in April. And she was explaining the fight that she had, what she thinks, and how you can make it yourself. And you can make it through steaming lemon peel and lime peel, but you've got to keep the lid on it. So it doesn't steam away. You've got to reduce it down, but don't steam it away too much, kind of thing. Well, I'll put that up as soon as I figure out how to do it.
So psychologically, he knows he's been filmed. He before this, a week before, was saying, and the police are attacking us, and there's blood all over the place. But yet now he's just talking to her like
the police would know
recipes.
The police would know who he is if he's been arrested and whatnot. You know, they'd be hassling him. They won't be sitting there having a cozy little conversation with him. They aggravate the life out of him when they know that you're troublemakers all home in on you. You know, he's got to be getting public order fucking charges. They ain't gonna be beating them up and taking them away and arrest them and fucking then they're just letting them out willy-nilly. They're gonna get, you know, like breach of the peace and resisting arrest charges placed on them so they can ump it and bullshit it and erase it again. They've had the photos. They know who they're looking for. They get briefed. And he's walking around holding the flag, and you know, the same old people, the same old time, and each one of them are the ones that have been fucking nicked.
Exactly.
And how come they nicked repeatedly, but they're not nicking other people?
The sure sign for me, right? If you're a thumbnail on Rupley, then I question you big time, because the people who've been thumbnails on Rupley are very dodgy, mate.
Rupley's dodgy though, innit? I mean, the coverage is, it seems to me, some of it's from the cameras anyway. They get a lot of overview shots. Well, I'm in the middle of the crowd.
Yeah. So what would be good is finding out where they are in the.
Well, yeah. I was thinking about getting poles, you know. So I haven't got no poles. One, because fucking, you wouldn't believe how much that knackers your arm holding that little camera up. So I've got to get a couple of little poles so I can get it above the crowd. I'm only little enough.
Funny enough, you see who's just on, Rich? John. Yeah. John's got a wicked telescopic pole for his GoPro. It's long, then you get like a bird, but well, not a bird's eye view, but a really high view. However, it's perfect for protest. He's got some brilliant footage. John,
that's what I mean. They're not that expensive, are they? So when I get some more money in a couple of weeks, then I'll probably get a couple of them. I've got to have a little stock up again because I've broken into me stock, and you know, I don't want to. I'm fucking 2 months now without putting anything else in it. So I've got to look after myself a little bit this time. My idea is I want to get up there and get back in the face again. I'm on about the so-called organisers and get fucking flyers off them. I know they've got bungles of flyers. One kid that was in Birmingham, he said he got 10,000. He don't know what to do with them. Fucking hell, mate. If I had 10,000, I'd still be out posting them.
So the place where they're having the meeting on Saturday, how many people do you reckon they could have there not safely, but you know, normally?
Oh no, you can have a load there. 'Cause when you got the German market on, it's packed. I used to sell balloons up there with the German market on with a few mates. It's make a killing. My mate run it, to be fair. And yeah, it gets packed up there, up the top end. So I reckon if it ram it out, you'd probably get about 8,000-9,000 people in it.
The way I see it, yeah, if you like David Icke, if you don't, it doesn't really matter. He's going to bring
He's gonna
people
draw,
that
he's
maybe
going to
would.
draw a crowd, isn't
Yeah, exactly. That's what we need, mate.
he? Yeah, it doesn't matter what he is, just draw the crowd. But I've only got the camera. I don't know how to get my fucking SIM cards loaded up onto my thing so I can wipe them. So I'm just going to take the camera up this time. And I'll get.
Ain't you gone to the internet shop, Rich, for them to try and sort it out?
I'm sick of asking people. I've got Train Hicks said he's got to bump into me and I'll give me a hand. And I'm pretty sure he's showing me what to do. I'm going to be able to do it every time. And I'm getting a more compatible phone. 190 quid in a couple of weeks. I promised myself it's got a bigger internal memory and a better camera, and I can just put the SIM card straight in it because it's got the higher resolution camera in it, and I can load up straight from that as well. So if I can get some cutting and chopping software onto my laptop, I might be able to string the three views of the cameras together in some fashion that's a bit more professional looking than just sticking it up, but still giving it everything. I don't know.
Rich is getting into it, man, isn't
he? The fight's on now, isn't it? It's what can I do?
You're right. This is what you got to do, man.
Yeah, honestly, I don't want to be doing this. I don't want to be getting into anything. I just want to fucking get the word out and fight. Get it out and fucking loud enough and far enough, and don't think you can all take over. I'm off.
So Darren N is the one in near you, right, Rich?
Yeah.
So he smokes weed. The next thing you need to know is if he's good with computers.
That's cool, man. As long as he can handle dogs as well. No, my dogs are good as gold.
I can tell they're never barking, mate. The one next to me is tiny and it's barking all the time.
There you go. My little lump.
I think G should get a dog as well.
Cool. What made you say that? That's weird. You said that. Do you know that?
Why? Because we're just looking at his dog, mate. But why? Go on.
No. I'll go spiritual church, innit? I don't know if I told you before. A spiritualist said that. They said, "Oh, you should get a dog," because obviously I've had my parents come to me in spiritual church and blah blah. So it's all real to me. And they said, "Oh, you like the." Your mum had a little dog. They said, get a dog. And I thought, what the fuck? And then a few weeks later, one of my friends rang me up and said, "Here, I got something for you." And I thought he was going to tell me it was a nice bit of puff or something. And he said, "No, it's a dog." I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "How you telling me you've got a dog? I was in church the other week and I said, you're giving me a dog." And he's come round with the dog. I said, "Nah, I've had a dog before. An ex-girlfriend gave me it and I had to give it away. And I gave it to Batsy Dog Zone. That's another story. But I said, I can't have it. I'm too busy at the moment." And blah, blah. And it was up. But my friends kept the dog. It's a nice little Jack Russell. Cute little thing.
No, take it. I've got a Jack Russell. Take it.
No, he's got it, but I can't. But then the other part of the story is that he's kept it. He's his little dog now, little Floyd. I was in my house, and then the cats walked into my house, and I thought, what the fuck? And then I'm on the top floor, and there's no way that. And I thought, oh, it's my new neighbour who I told you earlier I don't get on with because she's gone now. But it was her cat, and I thought, oh, it's all right. And I started feeding the cat. Then the cat was part of my house, and then he used to come to my window and fucking purr outside the window, waiting for more food and stuff. And then he come in, nearly ripped my nice blue chair in my house, and that was it. You're gone. So but then, no worse than that, I've got out and he's pissed and shitted on my doorstep, on my mat. That's how me and her fell out. I've said, "Love, your cat has shitted on my doorstep, mate, and it stinks. I said, please sort it out. It's a small building. And she was disrespectful. Cut a long story short, I said, if it happens again, your cat's gone. Not that I'm going to kill your cat. I'm not an animal. I'm going to take your cat to Battersea Dogs Home and you won't have your cat anymore. So please look after your cat. And she called the police on me. Said, I said, I'm not going to kill the cat, mate. I said, the cat's gone. As in, oh, I'll put your camera on, officer. I'm going to take the cat to Battersea Cats and Dogs Home because I'm a good citizen and it's a stray cat if it's out in the fucking common parts shitting on my doorstep. Cat's gone. Tell her that. You know what I mean? Eventually, she's fucked off and left the cat in the house and the cat's died. She's a fucking bitch. Yeah. She's left the cat in the house, the silly cow, and the cat's dead in the house, bro. You know what I mean? She shouldn't have had the cat in the first place. She shouldn't have. And the cat, I loved it. I started, all my friends knew I had a cat. And so I showed them the picture. I said, look at my new cat. It's the neighbour's cat. I let him in the house. And then he pissed and shitted on my doorstep when I wouldn't let him in no more. And I've told her and she wouldn't do nothing about it. So me and animals don't work. But truth saying that, I'm thinking, why did you say that? I can't. I might be moving. If I get a new place in this ground floor, I've always wanted. You know the dog I want? A Rhodesian Ridgeback.
I thought you were going to say that, you know.
Why'd you see? That's uncanny. I like Rhodesian Ridgebacks. No, do you know what? If you want to complete the story, I've always wanted 2 Rhodesian Ridgebacks called Duke and Duchess. Okay. And breed them and everything. So I do deep down would want 2 dogs and go and walk them down the beach and take pictures and everything. Like proper art pictures. You know, the Ridgebacks running through the sand and the waves. I thought, but yeah, it's a bit tricky with my flat.
If this shit hadn't happened this year, I'd have probably bought another 3 dogs.
What made you say that though, Truth? Just going back, I just give you all my life story about my pet fucking, what I've had out of pets or my, yeah? What made you say that? That's uncanny. I might, cool.
No, I might end up because I saw riches, but also I've had a conversation recently about how they're good for security. Do you know what I mean? So I'm thinking when you go to Speaker's Corner, take it with you.
Oh no, yeah, no, you're right. No, I've got myself now. I'm all right. No, I thought more for them. They're man's best friend. They're good companion and that, you know. But it's more. I ain't got the time. I ain't in my small flat. It wouldn't be fair keeping a dog. Like I said, I tried it years ago.
You know, you can buy them trained up. You can buy them
more
you can buy like a Belgian Malamute trained up for the pleasant protection dog for $7,000.
Fucking hell, $7,000.
They come at this. It's like having a machine gun.
No, I know. Hold on, they're like the Alsatian sort of thing, aren't they?
Yeah, the ones that they use on that film with Keanu Reeves when he was going around shooting the life out of everyone. What's that called? You know, done 3 of them. He's like some super assassin, and everybody wants to kill him.
Oh, John Wick. John Wick.
That's it, yeah, John Wick. Yeah, the dogs that they use in part 3 of that.
All right. I'll tell you what other dogs I liked. They look like a devil dog. The Italian. What's it called? Kano. The Kano. Corner case.
Yeah, I've had a Corsican. They're Italian.
Yeah, they're nice. The Italian Mastiff Corsicano.
Corsicano, they're Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one called Bell. But it was when it come here, but I changed the name to Shade.
I'll tell you what, the South African Mastiff, that's a monster. What's that one called?
The Bully.
Yeah, Bull Mastiff, but the South African one. And it's really meant to be, it protects the homestead. It's really one of the best guard dogs you can get.
It's like a Borbello or something in it.
That's it, Borbello, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the dogs. I wanted 10 of it altogether.
Fucking hell. So yeah, I would have, if I had the time and like I said, if I really had the time and the space in a big house in the country, I'd like kennels or I'd breed them and everything. I'd like to breed like I say.
Seriously, the dogs don't want to be out in the backyard. They want to be next to me. It don't matter whether I've got fucking 10 acres of land and I lift the door open all day. Where they breathe, where I'm sitting rain. And every now and again having a little scrap amongst themselves. Just try and get my attention to play with them. And that's what I like with all dogs. I've had about 12 Rottweilers so far. And they're all the same. They want to be next to you. And
Do you cut the tails off, Rich? Is that illegal now? Is that illegal?
No, don't do that to them. That's bad to them.
Why did they used to do that then? Because when I was younger in the 80s, they all had the Dobermans and the things had their tails off.
It comes from Roman times, and it goes back to taxation. When they couldn't tax the herd, because that's where you got the food for the Republic. So what they've done was that tax. You couldn't tax the meat that they sold, but you taxed the dog, and they taxed them on the length of the tail. So they docked the tail, so they didn't have to pay so much tax. But it became fashion over time. But it only became fashion within working classes. It didn't become fashion with the elites, because what happens when you dock the tail as well is you remove the agility of the dog. That's why their dogs are always superior to ours. And if you look, they've always got tails. So it really does. It's a spine. It's a counterbalance. They all need the tail. Same with the rears. When you're cutting the rears off, you're reducing the flaps. That's how you hear. You get an echo of sound that goes around and into it, don't you? Same with the flap of the ear.
So they just take the tail off just for like cosmetic, just because it makes the dog in their eyes look.
Yeah, it just became fashion. Even the trimming of the ears was to do with taxation in different countries, Spain and whatnot. And it just rolled into the fashion and stupidity.
Well, I grew up, and all the Rottweilers I've ever seen and the Dobermans and stuff, none of them had tails. I just thought they were just those dogs who didn't grow with, they were born without tails, to be honest.
Yeah, they've got massive tails. And the other thing as well is that when they wag the tails, it's like a whip. So also, when they catch you in the nuts, it fucking hurts, and they knock everything over. And, you get the dogs too excited, so I try to keep them calm. You fucking all these get excited around me. Everything's getting, you got that going on.
They even have Rottweilers. I swear they have Rottweilers, and the German police have Rottweilers, don't they?
Yes. We don't have them because of the bite force. Because literally, they can bite your arm off.
So they must be really intelligent, like Alsatians, because I know Alsatians are fucking intelligent dogs, mate.
They're the most intelligent. The only one that's higher is the Belgian Malinois. They're the two best dogs, really, in intelligence and trainability. But they use Alsatians because they bark out. The Rottweilers don't really bark. I've got two crosses here. One's I'm training up for somebody, and the other one's little Kilo, whoever he's right now. And they bark like crazy, but the two girls make ruffing noises, and all Rottweilers sort of, oof. They don't properly bark, or they bark in a succession. So we use Alsatians because they bark, and they're intimidating when they're barking after you. Because Rottweiler's confident, he'll just stand and play for you, and then if you do something stupid, then he'll munch you to pieces.
Well, one of the best, what would you say? One of the best was Steven Seagal. I've seen him in one of his documentaries, and he was doing a demonstration with his two Alsatians, and it was flipping amazing. I don't know whether it was bollocks for the camera or if it was real, it was amazing because the way he clicked his fingers and these dogs reacted, and then he went, and I thought, fucking hell. That is trained fucking guard dogs, mate.
Yeah, you can pay 50 grand for a fucking trained dog, depending on what you want the dog to do. You can have them that trained up. They're literally military spec dogs. You can take them onto game courses and send them out looking for the magazine to bring back to you.
No, listen. Do you know where I'm? No. Listen. Do you know what I've always thought of? Where my mum used to live, it was a bad estate in South London, really. And all the kids used to hide, well, I say kids, the youngers, the gangs, hide their weapons and drugs in all the flowers that my mum used to put around the estate. Yeah. And the police used to come around there and again and have a search up. But one day, when my mum passed away, I used to do the garden and all that and blah, blah. I'm searching, I wasn't even searching. I was cleaning up the garden. What do I fucking find? 2 ounces of puff, bruv. I thought, what the fuck? I said, cheers, mum. I found the kids' puff. I thought, that's gone. And it was right before Carnival, 2 ounces of puff. So the point, I thought, wow, imagine if I had a dog. I trained my own dog to be a sniffer dog. And it goes round the estates. The amount of drugs I would find around all the estates, I'd just go out like I'm walking my dog, but he's a sniffer dog. I've always wanted a sniffer dog.
My little Jack Russell's a little bit like that, but for the ball, I haven't tried to teach her anything else. You hold the ball and she'll sniff it out.
No, that would be easy for to train a sniffer dog. How hard is it? You give him a puff, you give him a treat. It's fucking easy.
No, you have to. What they find is the treat.
No, that's what I mean. No, the puff ain't the treat. You show them that when they find the puff or the whatever, then they get the treat.
Yeah, all it is you start off with the ball, and eventually you put like a slit in the ball and add some weed, or you add some cash, and then you hold it in easy places, and then make it harder and harder, and that's the best game in the world. And once you've had the ball, you
have to be careful though. You know what I mean? Sooner or later, the wrong people find out your dog's that sniffing their things. Yeah, boy.
4 o'clock in the morning, it don't matter where you are, there's nobody better. Walk these dogs late at night, I see what goes on at the
No, the worst thing, still, when I found that 2 ounces, yeah, I was there about a week or 2 later, I see the kid come on his Santander bike, he started looking and searching up, I thought, oh my God, too late, boy. Too late, boy. No, that's part of the game, mate. That's part of the way it is. You win some, you lose some. That's it. Cheeky cunt. You should have left it in my mum's garden. That's gone, bro.
Gee, tell me this Santander bike, what? It's sponsored by them. It's got their name all over it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and all the kids, the gangs and that, they must have a way of I've heard how you do it. I can't remember how. If I was young, I'd most probably be doing it as well. But they've got a scam how they can get the bikes out. So all the youngers, they go and nick these these free bikes that you have to put your card in. So they've got little gangs of them going around on these little free bikes, then just dumping them, whatever. But the police are onto it, because when they see the youngers on these bikes, they know they ain't put no card in it, and they ain't paying to have it out for all their mads. They mostly nicked it, so they get, you know what I mean, trackers on them or whatever, they get them nicked. But yeah, they're free round. Well, not free, but you pay a little change and you get them.
Didn't they used to be Boris bikes, or was that something different?
No, they're called the Boris bike because they was introduced in London when he was mayor, so they called them the Boris bike. But it's just Santander sponsor. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I've seen them about, man. They're fucking. How much did it cost to use them?
Well, it's quite a good deal. I think you pay like, I don't know, $150, something silly like that, to go for half an hour, and then if you put it back in another docking bay within the half hour, you get a bike out, and it's the same $150. But if it rolls over, you have to pay another one. It's a good deal for a tourist because all the docking bays are like a nice, easy distance. You can easily get from one bay to the other easily within half an hour and dock it up and get another bike and go for another little ride. Yeah, it's a good little thing if you want to, yeah. And they're making more bike lanes in London and all that. But me personally, they're doing it for the wrong reasons. Because now the roads are fucked. You know, the roads are fucked. I don't enjoy going out on the roads now in London. I avoid it as much as I can. Unless I really, really have to, mate. And I'll save it to the quiet time because the roads are fucked now. Sadistic can't seem to that.
Sadistic Khan is a scumbag, you know.
Yeah, he is.
It's fucking hell, man. How did we get these fucking cretins?
It shows everyone who they knew could do the job, you know, the most convincing actors, isn't it?
They're not fucking convincing actors. They have to read.
Not to us,
yeah.
they're not, mate.
The man, they're getting fucking words wrong.
People, they was ironic. They've got that story today. People that don't wear masks, I sent it to Truth as well, who don't wear masks are antisocial and have antisocial traits bordering on psychopathy, being psychopathic and blah, blah, blah. All these traits, what do you call it, deviant, delinquent, all these really negative, nasty words just for people not wearing a mask. And I thought, fucking hell, this actually the people...
to push on to common sense.
Yeah, and it's the people that are wearing the mask, like the sheep or the like, for example, what's his name, Matt Hancock. He's the top flipping, or even worse, Bill Gates. Come on.
Oh man,
it shows you how desperate they are, though, doesn't it? And I think that's a good thing. You know, they're that desperate and they're that evil that they'll do that. But it just shows you that we're doing the right thing, mate.
No, I'll never wear a mask ever. Obviously, I'm exempt, but I
Oh,
will.
well, I'm fucking sanding. Man, if I'm fucking sand burning some wood and I've got to get me wire brush on it, all that. I've got to have a mask on. That's common sense.
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I've been a decorator for 20 years. It's part of what you have to do in decorating, but I've never done it because I've tried to do it years ago, but it's trauma in it. So you have to just hold your breath if you're sanding or get someone else to. But yeah, decorating is near enough. You have to wear a mask every day. That's the ironic thing. In my working life, I'd have to wear a mask, and I've tried to do it occasionally before my trauma kicked in when I can't wear it, and it's fucking agony. And I'm
No,
looking at these people wearing a mask. How the fuck are they wearing a mask? Because I've tried to do it for 2-3 minutes, doing a bit of sanding, and fuck that, bruv.
Like, if you're hanging over an angle grinder and a blowgun all day and fucking proper sanding, like having to get things smooth and flat and doing wood burning, where you've got to get all the charcoal off and you've got all that dust in the air, and you've got to wear the mask, otherwise you kill yourself. You'll just end up with concrete. You know.
That's different. That's health and safety. That's in a workplace when you, like you say, it's necessary. You know what I mean? But it's not necessary to wear it in your car at 3 in the morning or any time of day with no cunt in there. Even if there was a virus, why are you wearing it on your own in a vehicle, you dumb cunt?
I know that.
Or walking down the road on your own with no one around you.
Even with a big mask on, you still, when you finish, you've still got black soot up your nose. It still comes through, even for the filters.
No, tell me about it. I've been a decorator. You get hard fucking. Yeah. You get snot fucking, like, you try to pick your nose thinking it's a thing and it's a lump of fucking. I know a geezer who's got definitely one of his ears. He's gone to the doctor and he's been a plasterer for all his like working career, and just he's worn a mask, but just little bits of dust and fine dust from sanding down the taping and jointing, yeah, and it's built up, and he said the doctor's pulled out a fucking lump. It looked like a lump of concrete. He says it's built up and it's stuck to a globe in his ear. Yeah, that's how it builds up.
Polishers, what their lungs are like now. You know, the guys that used to do all the brass polishing in the factories.
Yeah.
All the shine on it, and they've just got a mask on. After 30 years of doing that. And they go and have an X-ray and it fucking lights up like a Christmas tree. You know, they're dust masks, and they're not virus masks. It's madness, man. Common sense, please. Where's it gone?
Well, they're so flipping fearful or listening to what the government's saying. They just flipping, like I say, wear these masks standard now. Like I said earlier about this £27 mask, where it literally says it's not PPE and it's not medical. And it said it's the best seller. What do you want me to say? Fucking hell.
I've got a big one knocking about somewhere. I'll use it in the shed. I'll use it in the fucking shed when I'm working. And that's only because I ain't got extraction. If I had extraction, I wouldn't need it down there.
Me and Ian are right about Pavlov, mate. I'm telling you, it's all a rubbish.
Well, you go on, expand, Truth.
Oh.
I just mean that I've never trusted him. He's one of these who's been planted there for you to see constantly, and then eventually he's got his big role, yeah. And because you've seen him so many times, you're like used to it, and you think, oh, okay, yeah, it must be true because I've seen him for years now. You see what I mean?
Those Met was in the crowd, and after singing that song, you'd think everybody try and focusing on him, all the Ripley's and that. And I haven't seen no footage of him on any of their feeds.
Well, I always think he's too much in the camp. Funny enough, he was one of my first ever heckles ever. Remember when IC3 had these little circle before I think it was one of my first times I ever went there before I knew anyone, and they was talking about Tommy Robinson or something, and I just had the echo out. He's paid for. He's a Zionist. He's paid for by the elite just to cause division or something like that. And it was him, it was Pavlov. Before I knew who he was, he goes, "Oh, there you go, another one saying Tommy Robinson is a far right or whatever, paid for by the Jews or something like this." And then I gave a little shout or something, and I fucked off. I couldn't be bothered. It was like my early days. I didn't. I mean, I weren't expecting it. Yeah, but that was it. It was him. I remember him. It was him. And I didn't like him after that. And then I started learning how it was, and I thought, oh, he's just an agent because he's fucking sticking up for that Robinson geezer. And I've never, and he was always too cocky on the camera and always getting involved in it. Do you know what I mean? But then when I see him the other day, and I thought, wow, he might not get punched up if he was an agent, or it's a fake attack, or But he said one of the attackers was old Bill's son. It seemed genuine when he was talking, when I had that little chat with him before he went on COE. And I looked at his face.
That's what he's there to do. He's supposed to make you think he's one of the lads. Oh, guys, look, I'm just there. And suddenly these people, they're giving me the eye, guys. I can't help it.
It's not like the community of people you grew up with. So, it's there on the day and then gone. You might see him for fucking 20 minutes.
He ain't someone I have it with. He ain't someone who's I would class as someone I know, or certainly not a friend of mine. So, on the face of it, it seemed genuine. But through my experience down there and what I thought of him before, no. And the reason I think he's from Ukraine and that, innit? He's from the Ukraine. And I mentioned something to him about the Hollywood and that. And he went quiet about it. And I thought, hold on. If you're fucking Ukrainian and you don't know about the Hollywood and you ain't prepared to start talking about it and stuff like that, and you know who's really behind it and all the rest of it, yeah, you're most probably paid for by the people who've done the Hollywood, who committed the Hollywood, to be honest with you. And if you know anything about history, we know who that is, and you're not prepared to say it, and you're Ukrainian. So that says I learned enough from that when I asked him about the Hollywood. He went quiet. Yeah, but the compassionate side, or the gullible, the naive, or whatever, the want to be nice side, looked at him with his punched up face, and I thought, if you've got that, even if you are a dickhead and all the rest of it, yeah, it's a bit unfair. But no, yeah, I don't know what he aims to gain by it, because he says he got attacked by not anti-maskers but anti-maskers. Who would they be? Antifa, I suppose. They'd be sort of Antifa sort of bods. Yeah.
And the Antifa Mask Brigade.
Yeah, they wear the mask, don't they? Antifa and Black Lives Matter. Everyone wears the mask apart from the anti-maskers, I suppose. That's what they would call people who don't wear masks.
I'll give you an example, right? There was this one event at Speaker's Corner, this drunk Somalian guy, spitting in people's faces, supposedly, blah, 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 blah. What Pavlov says is, oh, look, another representation of Muslims. It's nothing to do with Muslim. That guy probably wasn't even Muslim. He was a drunk, at least a drunk, probably, if not other things. But he was just there to say, oh, yeah, look, this is what Muslims are like, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, well, they are trying to start a race war. I mean, it's fucking, look what's going on in America. They've given it a go over here. A lot ain't falling for it, but they ain't going to let it go. They're trying to get every division they can. There's a plan to replace white people for stuff anyway, we all know.
And it's literally still going on, because they have different, even more sort of shootings by the police happening, and more riots, and just more cities involved, It
don't matter where they get, once they start, they don't stop. This beast has got guidestones set up in stone. And they've got a plan written out there for you. Everything that they've fucking planned so far is going off lovely, innit?
Yeah, but I don't know. There's a lot happening on. There's a lot happening every day, mate. Things change.
It's like the 10-year events every other day, isn't it? Crazy stories, like exciting.
Exactly. We got to see the positive. Like I said, the positive is we know exactly what's going on, and there's no confusion now. We know what we need to do.
Yeah. Keep on going. Just keep fighting, man. Doing what you can.
How would we stop? Right? Say there's another crowd as big as last time. They will do these little fake events again. But how would you stop them doing them so that then it doesn't get shown in the media that that's all we do, even though we don't?
We've got a sort of like some sort of tacit agreement in the message when the meets are to offer no violence, and if violence is perpetrated against us, to sit in silence. You know, 2 or 3 times of that. Fucking, if 2 million people done that, they just shown up and everybody just sat down with all those cameras going. That'd be the most powerful thing that's happened since Tiananmen Square. A very British revolution.
What's the background about it being held in Birmingham, this thing on Saturday? Is it
I
because
don't
they
know.
want
I was
to
just
somewhere
told
else? Or?
a week or so ago, and I was just told it's going to be big. It's been well organised. The David Hawks are there. They're not going to show up if there's not going to be some sort of a turnout. Like I said, when I put that flyer through the door and got a round of applause, it seems more people are awake in Birmingham than I thought. There's a few on this as well. Yeah, I've done my little bit, going around telling everybody if I could get more flyers or do more, learn how to do this more.
And it's just literally, is it sort of the equivalent of Trafalgar Square there, or like a big open? What is it?
No, it's not quite. It's not quite that big. It's about the centre without the steps. But you can go all the way down to New Street and fill out the main roads if you need to. Plus, there's a church at the back with a big greener. So there's plenty of room. You could fill out Birmingham. That'd be the best way to do. Shut down these smaller cities. Shut down Birmingham with what we've had in London in Trafalgar Square.
Through looking at the Hong Kong protests, it's very easy to block roads. You just get barricades and then you just hold your ground. You know what I mean?
We don't need to do like that over the cameras. We just sit down. You know, have our whistles, have our time. You don't even need to let them know that we've got freedom of speech, freedom of assembly. We don't need to give them a fucking risk assessment. All we need to be is peaceful and under the law. And if people are kicking off and there's a tacit agreement to sit down, they're going to be known for the work. So now with cameras, and there'll be volunteer security guards. So there has been all of them. They'll just get took away. Citizens arrest. You can that would like that they used to have the love police, and if you pissed about you get grabbed up. Have this similar sort of thing. Try and get bouncers to wear yellow vests and make citizens arrest on calls.
Gee, you still there?
I'm here, mate.
So what is the last word on Speaker's Corner? Is it open next Sunday or not?
Well, I heard that it's gonna. My friend said that Tommy Robinson's meant to call people down there about this because Hattoon got attacked or whatever. And like how he went down there last time and there was all this Muslims versus flipping football supporters, whatever it was.
I don't know. Agitating again, or did on one?
What's that, mate?
I've seen her today agitating. She was down there earlier and she done a video and she was offering her other cheek up.
No, she's put an hole in the. She does it every week. She always says, "Oh, Mohammed, this and that." She's always very. She winds them all up, the Muslims.
Yeah, that's
That was your best impression tonight, mate.
No, I can't. She got a very high pitch and she goes, "Yeah, I'll get a fatwa out of me if I start talking the shit she does." No, she's nasty. She's nasty. There's no need for it. And like someone said earlier, if you're religious, I don't know much about religion, but I know one thing: they can't be preaching. You know what I mean? They might be preaching love and understanding and tolerance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a Christian knows that Jesus is special to the Muslims anyway. They just don't hold him in the same regard. That's up to them. If I can't convince them otherwise with common sense, I don't need to go and chase them down and belittle anybody. And I wouldn't expect them to do it to me, so that's rude.
Mm.
Because, you know, manners, there's manners. There's supposed to be the country of manners, isn't there?
Well, that's the whole thing with Robinson. That's why she's most probably with him. Well, not even most probably. That's why she's with him, because they're both anti-Muslim, whatever, or very, you know what I mean?
What's hilarious to me though is that, you know, people are gonna think that I don't even like saying his name, T. Robinson, right?
Yeah.
That he's actually in any way kind of religious or spiritual. He's just some like dodgy geezer to me. That's all he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he's a paid puppet for them, isn't he? They put him in that position so he can do what he does. Do Tommy, get the people that follow what he says behind him, and the rest is history, mate. That's another set of people they've got not taking notice what's really going on, especially with the middle of this fucking pandemic, and you've got vaccines around the corner and our civil liberties going taken from us left, right, and centre to the extent where they can actually commit a crime against us, and we can do fuck all about it because they've got immunity with this whatever bill it's called, the Covert Human Intelligence Act, whatever it's called. Yeah, go and have an argue about fucking some mouthy little bird getting smacked in the face or statues, or this pisses me off as well. Rashford getting front page. Oh, he's doing so good. We'll talk about you get front page about what the kids are being taught, mate. Free dinners, and it's all big Parliament debates. Rashford, your kids are going to be, or whatever kids, your nephews, or you're doing it for, these poor kids, they're going to be taught how to masturbate at 5 years of age, mate. Turn into little fucking sexual deviants. And then fucking ask what gender they want to be and fuss their heads up even further. Forget free dinners, bruv.
You know they like to throw out them phony bones of contentions.
No, it's just, oh, what a good man, he's doing free dinners and blah, blah. Fuck off. He's on 20 grand a fucking day or whatever it is. Talk about the real deal, what they're going to be talking about.
They've spent on the tests and these test centres and...
Exactly, let's get the truth out. Get the truth out. Have some bollocks, and all the money they're spending on shit that don't need to be spent on, Rich. That's right.
Yeah, that much money could have bought us clothes and fed us fucking all. Well, you know what I mean? We could have had a brand new fucking army, the likes of which the world's never seen. We could have a health service where the hospitals are like fucking terror blocks. Wow. That's spunk that much fucking money. And took away our ability to vote, man. I can't believe I don't even vote. It's pissing me off that they've took it away. They've took away my ability to say fuck off. It's like the worst thing. Have they done the same everywhere else? Stop the voting all around the fucking world?
Yeah, most probably. They stop no shit stuff around the world.
Yeah, I mean, fucking... That's the scariest thing of all. That's terrifying to me. But at least the pretense was better than the not at all. I preferred the lie that they gave everybody. And now they can't even see that they've took that away. I've not heard anybody speaking about it when I go around.
Look, it's all about this winter. It's all about how people react to it, isn't it?
If this is going to be a dark winter, this is with the masks. It's going to be cold. The fruit on the trees that we had always says it's going to be a cold winter. And
sorry, guys. Can I just
programming from like things like the Game of Thrones? You know, winter is coming. What do you think that's all about?
Can I just have just to change? I'm just flipping through the paper and just looking through some of the bullshit. Before all this went down, my main subject was getting the truth out and change the sexual education for kids and blah blah, and there was this gender bullshit, yeah. And look, this one here, this fit bird out of Blurred Lines. There'll be no gender agenda for our baby. Cut long story short, she wants her kid's gonna not have a gender till they're 18. When someone's asked, what she's going to let the kid just grow up with no gender and all that. I can't bother reading the article, but it's all bullshit. And then next to it is, look, Sam the Mam, Star wants to be a family. Sam Smith, and I know he's gender binary because I've got him in my other paperwork, but anyway, I want to be a mummy. Sam Smith wants to be a mummy. So I don't know if he's going full, well, how's he going to be a mummy? He's a man. That's a bit tricky, Sam. The singer identifies as a non-binary, yeah, I remember that, gender, and uses the pronoun they. Shared the plans despite describing the hunt for a boyfriend as exhausting. I want kids, fuck off, mate.
Well, that's why I had dogs.
There you go, that's a bit of light entertainment. Sam Smith wants to be a mummy.
I
don't know if it's going to work, mate. I need to transplant a womb into him and all the rest of it, Sam. Fuck's sake. The world is going crazy and crazy, isn't it?
Sometimes it don't pay to read it all. I've had to stop reading some of it. I've started watching Live Free. It makes me laugh, Live Free does.
Now, I've only started doing the papers since this pandemic because I like I've started doing like all clippings of good news articles just to debunk it when you see bullshit like this. I had nurses on the front line and this one here and that one. Then you can start just netting a story, putting a story together with all their bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely, but I can't do it.
Family Christmas is on, but the second lockdown is now likely. Hospitals will be struggling by next month. They make all these fucking predictions. What about all the predictions you made last time or Ferguson made in Imperial College and none of it came true? About 500,000 dead and all this bullshit.
Mystic Meg used to just be a little corner piece of the paper. Now the mystics have took over.
We'll be overwhelmed 25,000 coronavirus patients by the end of November. You've said all this before, mate, and it hasn't happened. We're growing that Boris Johnson will reluctantly have to order a temporary major shutdown before the end of the year.
You're going to have a shitload of deaths, mate. All these fucking non-treated people, all these mask wearers that are ill that don't know it, all these mask wearers that have been stupid enough to eat food, put the mask back on, eat more food, put the mask back on, eat more food. It's like someone who's had a wank on the fucking mask. All that filth that I've been breathing in, how many of them are washing them every 2 minutes, 15 minutes at the most? You have a mask on your face and you need a fresh one, so that it's contaminated itself. Even that's with dust mask.
50,000.
A lot of ill people.
Look, 50,000 young Londoners forced onto benefits due to pandemic job fallout. See, this is when the shit's going to start hitting the fan.
Yeah, they'll crash the benefit system. They'll say they can't pay it all this. And then that's when they're going to crash everything, and that's the only solution to this, in their way of thinking, is to crash everything.
Look at what the story underneath that. You got 50,000 young Londoners forced onto benefits due to pandemic job fallout. What is the little story right underneath it? Met, as in Met Police, Met see 50% more drug crime. Drug offences detected by the Met leapt by nearly half during the coronavirus lockdown early this year. That's because, yeah, I know why that was, because the streets were fucking dead and they was out running about and it was easier to nick people.
Yeah.
Right? The Office of National Statistics said police in London recorded a 45% rise in drug offences between April and June as officers nationwide stepped up proactive police activity in crime hotspots. Yeah, because we just it said the trend, which appears to reflect the freeing up of officers' time as a result of falls of other crime, also occurred elsewhere in the country, with 30% rise in drug offences across England and Wales during the period. Blah 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 blah. See, there was out nicking more people because it was easier to nick them. Not you're fucking clever. That's all.
You know, they could start a new industry altogether by just legalising it, legalising fucking decriminalising all drug use, investing into the drug rehabilitation programs and promoting cannabis products.
Of course, I said it, bro. You don't criminalise someone for an addiction.
No,
You're criminalising some for addiction, and then all you do to stop the drug sellers or the drug dealers is you decriminalise drugs, so it's not
that's
profitable, and it has to
common
go
law.
into the
Common law is you
legal,
criminalise
stop the
someone's
black
behaviour.
market. That's a good
It's
way to
not.
stop it.
Yeah, well, common law is you criminalise someone's behaviour. In a free country, your convictions are your own. That's what they're trying to do: criminalise your conviction.
Look, here's another one. COVID is a mental health crisis too. A&E doctor and London MP Rosanna Allen Khan has unique insight into how the virus is ripping through every single aspect of our lives.
Yeah,
You said it, see?
because he's fucking it all up. That's all. He's shutting it all down.
I'll read that later. That'd be interesting. See? London councils draw up own 2-tier exit plan. Fuck the councils. Don't trust any of them. Doctors warn virus out of control in France. Or they're kicking off in France. Look.
Amazing. I'm getting bro. You want a bro?
Basically, yeah, I do.
Alright, we'll see you next.
Germany and France are going into full lockdown. G.
Really, see, that's where they're kicking off. We remember what full lockdown was like here. It was shit. It was horrible.
Seems like a long time ago now, but
Does, doesn't it?
yeah.
But it wasn't that long. It wasn't that long ago, was it? It was flipping, yeah, months ago.
HK has said this before, but if you look back right at the start, they all they were saying was it only affects old people. Do you remember?
Right at the beginning. Well, I don't know why they locked us all up if it only affected elderly people. They said it was to stop the spread and they didn't want it, you know. But I think the most telling thing that is why people aren't really, well, to say normal people who aren't critical thinkers, is just the mortality rate. Well, if you're there and you're just a normal citizen who believes everything the government says, all right, love, go and get your mask. Kids, put your mask on. We've got to listen. They believe it. And they watch Donald Trump and they believe politics and they watch Prince Charles and all the stuff, Tom Hanks, and watch all these films. Haven't they got a bit of logical mindset just to think, hold on, it's not that deadly. Why are we being locked up like this? Because all these people we watch on telly aren't dying. They've got it, and then look at the Trump. He's come out within days and he's all right. And aren't they thinking or seeing that it's not as deadly as they're saying? And then working with that and thinking, right, let's investigate further and going down that rabbit hole, and then hopefully eventually finding out what we've found out. It's just a pack of lies, and you know, we'll go in as deep as I have or other people have like us and find out that whole germ theory is debunked and tell their kids and their missus, get the mask off, you're going to get ill. Yeah. It's just there, it's in your face. It's not a fucking deadly. Donald's got it, Boris has got it, yeah, and they can see the people that are dying are just elderly. It's just who are going to die anyway. I don't know why people aren't really waking up and seeing that this is just bollocks, basically. Especially after how long it's been going on. Sorry, go on, Truth.
It's just because it's still not quite affecting them. People are like that. They'll listen to you if you tell them, "Oh God, I've got this problem." They'll listen to you, but they won't truly know until it affects them. Do you see what I mean? So some of these people aren't going to wake up until their dad loses his job or their girlfriend feeling depressed because she can't see her friends or whatever. You know what I mean? There's loads of things.
You think it would have done them already with losing, not being able to go out and, you know, see their family. Like my auntie up in Sunderland and all that. She told me she'd go, fuck, you know, because she believes it all. I think I can't really go in too deep, but some of the shit she's told me, I go, wow. She ain't seen her sister in shit. I go, wow, it's so sad, man. And she's having a, what do you call it, a great grandkid. So that'll be my cousin, whatever it is. She can't even see the kid. She has to look through a window when the baby drops. All this shit.
That's
It's not nice,
ridiculous.
man. It's affecting lives badly, Truth. It's horrible. It's horrible, man.
Proper. Everybody can sue the shit out of the government for this.
And she said that the jobs up there are shit in
what-
Sunderland. The dad of my cousin's kid or whatever it is, the kid's gonna drop soon. He's left the Navy after 5-6 years. He joined up when he was a kid, or might have even been in there longer, working on submarines. Fucked it off. Went on to Civvy Street thinking he'd get a job doing electrics, cabling, or something, because he's learnt electrics with the Navy. Can't get anything. Done all the right thing, got a mortgage for him and his new kid that's coming. His missus, who's my cousin's kid or whatever, she's like a little district nurse, proper little what society wants, innit? He works, she works, they've got a mortgage, they've got a kid. Lovely jubbly, but he ain't got no work, so he's had to join the Navy again and go and potentially fucking die or go and kill someone by pressing a button on his submarine or whatever, or at least taking part in it, helping it facilitating the attack or the deaths or the, you know. And he'd rather be on land looking after his missus, going home every night after his day's work and fancying his kid on his knee. But there's no job for him now, so he's had to fucking sign up to possibly, well, that's what you sign up for. You kill people, innit? If you join the Navy or the Air Force, potentially they send you to go and kill people if they tell you to.
Yeah, but a fucking unlawful order is an unlawful order, and there's a law that says you don't have to follow it. So you're responsible for your own fucking actions. At the end of the day,
well, my actions wouldn't even let me ever put a uniform on for any cunt anyway. Screwed my French, no way.
I could have done it.
No, never. Even as a kid, I knew the discipline was too much for me. Something weren't right. I thought, nah, being told what to do, marching here, doing this, and bet fuck off. Always knew something weren't right about it.
I wanted the skills. I wanted the skills.
Nah.
That's what I wanted to join up for. There's a fucking plethora of fucking skills you can only learn in the military. You know, and at the same time, it's not about the country and the rest of it. What it is, but it's also about the people you're doing it with. That camaraderie, and then if you do it at a certain age, you build up a certain maturity. If you've got a way of thinking at the same time that you do that, then it's a gift. It's what you do with it. And an unlawful order is an unlawful order. You don't have to follow it. So if your captain tells you to shoot a child, under law, you can arrest him. It depends what the man is inside the uniform. They're responsible for their own fucking actions.
Nah. But if they do that, then you'll be not a deserter. What will it called if you don't obey her? But dead class as
an unlawful order. An unlawful order.
Court-martialed, whatever.
By order.
Yeah, well, look at that. We filmed the geezer. We filmed the Yemen geezer. Did you see Truth's video when we put it up? He was the British Army, and there was them lot discussing whether he was a shield or whether he's put there, or whether it is. But when I filmed him, he seemed like a genuine squaddy or whatever, and they've looked on Instagram, whatever, and basically the what do you call it? The military police come and took him away.
Well,
yeah. And the only thing that was funny was the amount of time he was outside there. That's the only thing that the alarm bells in my world were ringing. So I was thinking you was there about, I don't know, at least 2 hours, at least an hour, or at least a very long time in my world. You was there longer than you'd think he'd be there. Especially when someone told me that the what do you call it? The military police barracks is literally based, I don't know, 5 minutes away. Someone who told me, someone who knew about this shit about that.
Yeah, there's 2 soldiers down the road stationed all the time, and where the horse is, where the horse guard is.
Oh, horse guards parade.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, of course. No. What do you mean? He was flipping right next to flipping Ministry of Defence. There'd be fucking most probably military police there. Yes, Ministry of Defence, mate. He's right there. So he was right next to it all, but they took ages to come and get him.
Look at what it was. Yeah. We all know that it's right. That our government shouldn't be supplying fucking these people with weapons. We shouldn't be into arms trading. The weapons are for self-defence. Develop your own fucking weapons. That's what kept the balance. But at the end of the day, it's a false opportunity. It's not real. It's orchestrated. And he did not look he could run very far with 70 kilos on his back.
No, I don't know if I every 10 minutes he was just blowing the whistle and then getting back into his position, leaning against the wall. Then I had an interview with him. A couple of other people gave him an interview, and he was originally from Yemen, or his family were from Yemen. He joined the army, and then he found out about the atrocities, or and he just wanted to start blowing the whistle, basically, showing his dissent to it all.
But that's what this is all about anyway. It's also divisional, because that's what all this is about, is sorting all of it out. Unless we remove what's going on, how can we set something pure up and put in its place? Or at least fucking lawful. Let's just at least get back to fucking common law. Law and representation, that's all we want. Pick our representation, the best for the job, not the fucking picked fucking toffee nose secret society alleged pedos.
Fuck me, I didn't realise it was so late.
It is late, my friends.
I know. I was only going to come on for an hour as usual. Got to be up in the morning. Nice one, you lot. Yeah, I'll stay on for another 15 minutes. Yeah. If you lot are.
Yeah. I didn't realise it was the half past one.
I didn't realise it was the half past one.
Well, on a positive, Birmingham's got a lot of people out, mate, and if Ike's turning up, like he said, wherever he is, he pulls out the crowd, he gets the crowd going and stuff. So just hope there's plenty of people up there.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get the camera up on live.
Truth's done that before with me. See if the Truth could do that.
Oh,
do a live stream from up there.
Yeah.
From your phone.
Yeah, well,
that's all I've done. Yeah, you just do it how we're doing now. That's all I ever done. You do this now, and then Truth just streams it, innit?
Okay.
That's all I ever done from this phone.
It's easy, innit? It's easy.
Cool. We'll do that then.
Exactly what we're doing now, but then just have the only problem I ever come across was the power in the phone. So I just had to. I've got a battery pack now. There you go.
I've got two of them.
Fucking hell. That'll last until next year. That'll do. That's more than enough, mate. Have a battery pack with you. And the only other problem I encountered, because it's whatever, I was always holding it when I noticed, and I was facing it up, or I was going too fast with it. But you might have a better camera. But the vision weren't that good sometimes if I was too fast with the action. But better camera.
It'd be nice to link that up, so you give us a really good picture, that is.
What, link that to your phone?
Yeah.
See, do stuff like that. Yeah, if you got that's it. You got a live stream, mate.
Yeah, that would be good. These phones are alright, but not from a distance.
And what it is, it's a way of getting past YouTube's stupid rule that you can't live stream unless you got 1,000 subs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know you could do it. I didn't know that was a rule.
I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah, we do it on the phone. Don't know about it. I'll get right in front anyway. I'll get all the speeches and then go duck a dive in the crowd.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you'll get anyone come up from London to do their bloody acting job up there.
Yeah, you will there, because I was in Liverpool and I was in other places as well.
What did you
What
see?
did you see?
I've seen Tashman and Cricketman at other places.
What, up north?
Yeah. Got an echo.
But not great bleeder.
Nah, I was just staying in London. I think I put him up on one of my videos, the half an hour one. And the bishop. Got an echo more on. I'll let the dog eat maybe kiss.
What about that cardinal, G? That one who dresses up like a bloody red cardinal.
Yeah. I ain't seen him. No.
It just, you can tell they're just there to draw the attention to them, all these people we're talking about.
Well, I see another one. Sorry, Rich. I see another one that you haven't put up that I haven't seen in any other videos. But that time when Cricket Guy was next to Aaron and I, and he was jarring Gazer, there was a mixed race guy there that I ain't seen, but he was very loud. Another one that's in your face, stuck out in the crowd, very mouthy. You want to be noticed, and he had a can of Stella or beer, or whatever it was, drinking that, talking to the police, being very not friendly. I wouldn't say friendly, but being forward. Like, he wasn't shy. I can be forward and not shy with the police because you've had contact with them. They don't like. I'm wary of them because I don't trust the cunts. But at the same time, I ain't really frightened of them. And I can, you know what I mean. But he was too cocky with them, and like want to make an impression. Then he said to Aaron and I, "Oh, you got a snap, bruv. You got a snap, bruv." And he got a bit mad. But the point is, he was there right at the front, trying. When Gazer was speaking, he was trying to like do the speaker's corner sort of thing. Have a sort of heckle, trying to disrupt what Gaze was saying. He got noticed too much. He was noticed too much, but he hasn't been in any of the videos. But I did recognise him. He might not. He might just be a bit of a pisshead and a bit of a loudmouth. You know what I mean? That's all. But he was a bit loud.
Think of a film. They've got the main characters and they've got little sub characters, and then they've got like, you know, your background actors, you know, what you're supposed to say. There's more going on in that crowd than meets the eye. It's quite controlled. Even the camera crews are fucking dodging the suspects as well.
What about the there's like 4 or 5 bald guys with sunglasses that are always right at the centre of these marches.
Yeah. I see him. One of them, I thought, yeah, he looks like, I know exactly what you're on about. One of them, he looks like, I don't know, Terminator, a bald Terminator. I know exactly what you're on about. And he wears a black bomber jacket. Yeah.
But be honest with you, do you really think that people like Piers Corbyn need that much security? I don't believe that. I don't.
We don't need any security. It's peaceful protest. It's only their actors that are fucking everything up.
So what do you reckon they're doing? I mean, what are they? Do you think they're like looking at actual? I don't get it.
It's Operation Fear still, isn't it? It's still Operation Fear. Keep people scared. Those that are there genuinely, the white ones. I mean, they might not be. Some of them might be or whatnot, but in their minds, they're the crime of the country. They're awake. They can see through the bullshit. They're the ones that can affect other people. They've got to control it. They've got to control that narrative. They've got to control it. So if we make it more organic rather than these different groups and just make agreements that you're going to turn up. I don't think turning up in London every week and then sort of little individual towns out is a good way to get round it. Just diffuse these fuckers, man. Have our own camera crews in there. You don't even need to these days, man. A mobile phone is dangerous.
So what I'm coming across is certain channels that have like really good quality footage, but yet not many subscribers, and that makes me think that they're new sort of media channels just to film the protests, for example. You know.
you've got to look at the quality of it. If you're just recording it while you're there, you've got to do what I'm doing and just load it up raw. You can load videos up and chop a little bit in YouTube. Like you can reduce it a bit or move it forward or take a little piece out of it and maybe do it again. And you can do that, but you can only put up a certain amount of footage. You can't alter it and make it look professional with over music and over voice, over dialogue. You can't do all that stuff with it. So you're pretty much putting it out raw if you're recording it on your phone as a random. These channels, they've got some skills. They don't seem organic enough.
Exactly. That's what I mean. And that's why it's important to have just normal people like us filming as much as you can.
Correct, man. My mobile phone's gone down. I just can't believe I bought this shit one now. But I didn't know where I was going.
Gee, you there?
Yo. Yeah.
You need to get back to what you used to do at the protests, like go and find people to interview, because you had some really good conversations, like the Polish guy from doing that. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember I talked to a lot of people on some of them things. But I don't know, last week I had to run off. I was just at the pen and there was no one there. Who turned up? A couple of people, and it was just, then Gazer turned up. But now I don't really want to, I don't know what to sit this Saturday. I'm most probably, like I said, I'm definitely going to the park. I want to go there Sunday. I had that planned, God willing. And then Saturday I'll play it by ear, mate. I don't know where to go. I don't know whether to go to the park and have a walk about with him.
Yeah.
Or go to the vigil and sit there like I've done for the last couple of weeks and do my bit there and hold the vigil until he comes and does his speech. But what I've heard about him doing all these other protests and getting money and blocking people, and I just don't want to be involved in it no more with him. So I've just got my bag of truth, and I'm most probably just join the crowd and just have a walk with Aaron or someone, you know.
That's the best way. As long as you've got something to say. That was gathering around certain people, and even just random people that were saying their thing. And it was
But if I'm honest with you, because I'm not being a pussy or nothing, but I just don't want police contacts. I fucking hate them, and I know I'll end up getting mafia or something. It'll just go bad, and it does intimidate me. I ain't gonna lie, mate. I don't want to be getting bashed or fucking moved. I get all panic attack around them. I fucking hate them.
Just gotta be a journalist, fucking independent journalist.
And at the same time, I don't want to be moved on by them. Because I think, hold on, I'm a free man. I'm walking about. I'm not robbing no one. I'm not fucking leave me alone. I can escalate very quick.
The thing about the Downing Street location is you can't really feel it because you've got a main road there that's still active, right? Yeah. Whereas Trafalgar Square, the atmosphere of packing that is just, I think that's where it's at for me. But then that's where you get all these fake police scuffles around Trafalgar Square. So it's a 50-50. Do you know what I mean?
I think we should go from Hyde Park, do a circular route to Trafalgar Square, and then just dissipate.
Well, they're saying they go down Oxford Street, but then again, I don't want to be associated with Stand Up X. I don't trust them. Or that Vince geezer with the other movement, Freedom, Free Our Rights. They're all the movements are like, they've done a good job of causing paranoia and fucking division with all these groups. I tell you that. Well, in my mind, they have.
Oh yeah,
but at the same time, I still want to go out and show my support like I have from the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard little whispers while I've been there. Like it's not all smooth sailing. They've all got little gripes. There's enough people out there. There's enough fucking articulate people out there. They're unaffiliated to no one. I've got something to say. I don't need to be controlled. I'm sure of it. I hope you ain't just ate my chicken, you bastard. My chicken.
Gee, I want you to get a bit of get some cricket man hair. Yeah, like scalp him. Bit of hair. Show me that you did it, yeah?
Don't know. Well, I might go up. Didn't you see how I sent the other day? The geezer who told me to stick the vaccine in my head. The tall one, the prick, down the corner. He filmed it. It was only a minute. I was just there telling him I'll build the vaccine. I said, yeah, free vaccine for the Met. All police officers should get the vaccine for free. You know what I mean? Then I sold it and I said, yeah, a vaccine for the spies and all. Especially you. Yeah. Mug.
I don't want to see any of them locked up for their own good. Somewhere small. And fuck, who's eating more chicken?
No, you think technically if someone was to get it, the vaccine, it should be police and technically the frontline medical staff. And my friend said the other day, it was in the mail or something like that, and it was that we want to roll out the vaccines ASAP for, just like I said, so the frontline medical staff, we can keep our NHS safe and keep our frontline staff COVID free. So we're going to get the vaccine for you. And I think they've done a poll, and I don't know, over 50% or 60% say we don't want the vaccine.
So
Even the medical
it's
staff.
probably about 80.
Exactly. So even the frontline medical staff, they call them the frontline, but NHS staff don't want the flipping vaccine. And they'll put it in their contract that you have to have it because that's like signing the Official Secrets Act, I suppose, because you're technically working for a government agency, which is the NHS. So you have to take that vaccine to work for us.
Now the politicians need to have it first, and then after 6 or 7 months, if they're all right, then we should have a choice not to have it.
No, but you know what my friend told me the other day, and that was telling. He said that he had a vaccine for the flu the other year, and it made him ill. And I said, yeah, standard. That's what it usually does. Yeah. But then he said he didn't want it the next year or something, but he had it. Or what was it he got? Oh, I forgot the part of the story, but he said he had it and he didn't feel it go in this time, and it felt different, and he got no adverse reactions or anything. So the point is, he believed that there was nothing in that second vaccine. And as one of my friends said that the other week, he said, how do you know that they won't just roll out vaccines with fuck all in it, water or whatever, yeah, saline water or whatever, yeah, just to go through, and then they'll be, look, there's no reaction, yeah, we was right. And then the second lot of vaccines, when people maybe they're not so fearful, they've let their guard down. Bang! That's when they'll put the real shit in there.
Mate, I ain't sticking fuck all in there ever again.
Never, of course not. Not once, not twice, not never. That's it.
If comes near me with a needle, mate, they're gonna fucking they're gonna wish they hadn't.
You'll go Rambo on them. I can see it.
But the fucking.
You get your fucking. I see. I know what you'll do. You get your fucking.
I'll be pretty. They might get me, but I'll fucking get one or two of them. Fucking they ain't going home to the mum tonight. And the rest of them ain't going home right. They might get me. But I've got to fall over 4 orders to get at me. I'm no good to them if I'm dead, so we might as well all go together. That's in that look here. You're not eating my chicken. Kilo, leave her alone.
Right, you lot. I've got to book out because seriously, I come on for 2 hours because I'm up in the morning. I've got to go and see someone tomorrow. So as usual, it's a pleasure, not a chore. And I'm gonna what you call it. Whenever you do, what's the day?
Wednesday.
Yeah, if we don't talk again before Friday, then if there is anything good, if Rich don't film it up Birmingham, or we even do a double live stream, London and Birmingham.
Now that's an idea I can get on board with.
Man. Right, so we see what's happening at both ends. If I go down there and this, because I don't think I'm going to the pen, I might go and say hello, but I don't, like I said, you've heard what I said about it all. So I'll just go and have a walk about and see what's happening. If there is anything happening in London, but I'll be in contact.
Cool.
All right. Much love. Much love to everyone in the chat.
Take care, brother.
Nice
Take
one,
care,
Rich.
everybody.
Much love, brother Truth,
Peace out.
and I'll see you all
Peace
soon.
out. Oh, nice
Peace.
one. Peace out.
I know.
A few more minutes for me, Rich. Yeah.
Interesting chess.
5.5 hours, man.
Yeah. One of your longest, isn't it?
No, mate, I've done a 12-hour one before.
Did you?
Yeah, but it was hard work. God, it was hard work. It was one of the protests.
Oh, so. I remember one where you had somebody giving it the large one on once.
Go on, if it's what I think you mean. What, just having a go at people?
Having a pop at you. I couldn't watch it.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I do those protest streams because I'm trying to show people that there's more of us than we think. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely. There was a lot of people, and I met a few people on the way out as well. There's a lot more white than we think. A lot more white than I thought. That round of applause today was one. Come on, I put a post, a leaflet through a letterbox, and she come out especially to give me a little round of applause in the throat.
It just shows you you're doing the right thing, because it takes an effort for that woman to do it, and she obviously thought that she should show you some appreciation, man.
Yeah, that reaffirms what I've put through the letterbox, and now she's going to tell people as well, because it was a sort of a block of houses where, I don't know, everybody knows each other. So they all had a flyer or two, and she obviously knows what's going on as well, in some way or another. So yeah.
How far are you away from this thing on Saturday?
Oh, not far. I can get there in 45 minutes walking.
Cool. So you're gonna get there early, mate?
Yeah.
Scout the area out.
Yeah, well done. I'm gonna send me a link and I'll get us live streamed up. And I'll have the 2 cameras on, actually. That's all I can get.
See, I thought you knew about that, because that's what I was trying to get us to do last weekend, but I think the connection was bad or whatever anyway.
I was a big rush to get into the crowd, and once I'd started recording, I didn't want to stop, but I'd never been able to get anything up on my phone. It was like it was happening, so I just thought I'd record it, get into it, record as much as I can, and get it up when I can. It's all about getting the footage in it, John.
Of course it is, man. But yeah, I was surprised, because I think for the last few weeks it's been very quiet, almost depressingly quiet. But then this weekend I've got a big buzz off that, and I'm just hoping it's even bigger than last time, mate.
Yeah, I think it might be a bit smaller this time because of doing the one in Birmingham as well. I'm expecting that to be quite big. That's going to draw a crowd. But it's going to propel on to bigger things, isn't it? You're joining it all up, as well as if you've got a big one in Birmingham, you're putting people in, and you also, every time you do one in London, there's people seeing something that they're not seeing on telly. Even with the placards and that, it doesn't matter what nonsense is going on. There's flyers going out, and people are getting information. And this information isn't getting out far and wide. And we've been conditioned to follow the BBC. It was held on a pedestal for us all for years, and even with the laws, we've been reconditioned to accept them. All the people have. But they know that there's something wrong. They just haven't faced it properly. We haven't really faced proper tyranny in this country since the 18th century, the 17th century. So we forgot what it's like.
I've said it before, and you know yourself, there's loads of people on these channels that are sort of going against the lockdown. So just need more people centralised and acting in the right way as much as you can or as little as you can, whatever.
It's just being more active, isn't it? Yeah, just being more active. I'm trying to figure out how I can get stacks of fucking flyers done for as little as possible.
Look it up. See, have a look online. I'm sure there's like cheap ways of doing all this.
I've got to be able to do it somewhere. There's fucking millions of doors I can go through. I'll do a whole area in a week and then move on to the next one. I can spend, you should take the video camera out with you and make a little program of it and get a day ticket on the bus and make it a mission to give everybody on the bus a flyer and get off the bus and then get on another bus and give everybody else a flyer.
Yeah, but this Saturday's big for Birmingham. To have David Icke there, that's big, I reckon, mate.
Oh, that's massive. He draws Wembley, doesn't it? And people are getting a free David Icke. They're going to go out the way to go there.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be a buzz there.
Yeah, definitely. I've got to get there early to get right at the front. Plus, I know a few of the people that have organised it, so that's going to give me a bit of access. To be fair, mate.
I wonder what kind of police presence they'll have there.
It's going to be heavy, and it's going to be heavy. But the place is that small. As long as they're peaceful, there's nothing they can do.
Well, it just seems to me like when there's enough people, when there's a good vibe, that's when they start the fake police scuffles, you know?
Yeah, we could be surrounded, you know, the few that are doing it, just surround them with cameras and start saying, what are you fucking doing this? You're an agitator. You're agitators. You've been clocked. Get exposed.
It's like that Grey Bleeder, yeah? He's been, like, supposedly attacked by police twice now. But he's a member of Stand Up X, and it's just, come on now.
Why is it happening every time? So he's not a fucking scrapper. What's going on? It's nonsense, man. He looks like a clown without his makeup on.
Anyone would like have said that. Nah, I don't know. And the fact that he's got that thing in his ear all the time, has no one thought what's going on here?
Yeah, he's like the group coordinator, I think.
Do you think everything that he does, do you think is put on, like the way he walks, his clothes? Do you think it's all just to...
Yeah, take me to his house, man. Let me have a cup of tea with him.
That's what I was saying. Like, I'd love to see him out of that character. Like, I bet he probably speaks quite posh, or he's probably got nice suits and cars, whatever.
Yeah, you're in my living room, surrounded by my family. Come on, mate. I'll come sit in your fucking living room and have a cup of tea. That's this house. You know, we can play fucking through the key. I'll go and have a little mooch about. I'll have a little mooch about. You know what I mean, John? I
do, Crocodile Brumdy.
Yeah, I'll leave the dogs at home. Yeah, and they're very, very unusual characters. And they've all got a claim persona, haven't they, as well, John? Have you noticed? There's something that's standoutish about each one of them. The character, if you will.
Exactly, but that's what I've been saying about people that Speaker's Corner. They've all got their sort of the way the things they talk about, how they look. Yeah, so it's the same in these events as well.
Yeah. They can't really be organic, can they? And when it is organic, they shut it down. especially if it's a preacher talking about revelation, like a David Lynn type character who uses the truth movement and the Bible and what's going in times prophecy and peace and love and harmony, and it's not quite right to be a rainbow follower. When he gets locked up all the time, so they're scared of the real truth, but they'll let this woman agitate an already disgruntled group in our population that feels like it's on the fringes, mainly because of generational mainstream media fucking gaslighting.
This is it, and the thing is, before it was just like, well, you can see what's happening. It's not too serious, but now when they're trying to use it as a reason to close it down, that's it's different.
Yeah, it's a ruse, isn't it? A ruse again. They're fucking to take that off us. If I shut down Speaker's Corner, that's literally telling us there's no free speech in this country, and then the protests are going to go to another level of police overreach to shut them down. It's like a stepping stone. If you look at everything that's happened, it's a stepping stone.
How much sleep do you usually have, Rich?
Like 6 hours if I'm lucky. Usually end up with a wet nose in my face. Even though I've got a bed upstairs, I'll sleep on that thing there. Because I can't sleep without my dogs. So I'll sleep on the settees and that round there, and I'll sleep on the camp bed next to them. I get about 6 hours. Comfort.
I have about 5 or 6. I should have more, but
You get as much as you need. Started exercising again now. Have a good one today. Need to get fit right now, if you can.
need to what?
Get fit, people, if you can. You as well, John.
Yeah, I agree with that. Everyone should, as much as I can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, honestly, when I've finished this packet of Backy, I'm done. Oh, cheers for that, mate. I mean, you got your fucking head in it. Come on, move. You're there then. Oh, that stinks. That's the life of having a dog. Okay, man. You're doing a right Trump. Yeah, who else is going in? Anybody else to give the nod on the comments that they're going to Birmingham?
Yeah, let me think. Someone called Don't Believe the Hype. Yeah, they said they were going to go.
Well, anybody that's coming, come and give me a shout. Say hello, look.
Darren, are you going? Are you going on Saturday, Darren? That sandwich that you're making sounds disgusting.
Margaret Thatcher had 4 hours a night sleep because she was a lizard, according to David Icke. I just think she was a bitch.
I couldn't eat that sandwich. I couldn't eat that much.
No, I'll fucking die. Eggs and fucking... I can eat the cheese, not the bread. The mayo, no way.
There you go. Darren's going. And then who's the other one? Don't believe the hype. So that's 2.
Cool, man. Come and say hello, man. Definitely come and say hello. Meet my overkill family.
We're the human family, mate. Got to
Yep.
stick together, innit?
That's it, man. We fucking. We have no choice, so. All might be against us. So we don't fucking wake them up. What's that Russian's name? Pavlos Summit or other, the defector. I'm going to watch one of these documentaries. There's one with him on Band.video. But there's a few about on the web if you can look for them. Some Russian defector. Defective Russian.
Yuri Brezhnev or something like that.
Yeah, that's him, somebody like that. It's got to be Russian with a name like that, hasn't it? But it's the way he says that you won't even, some people won't even notice, so you actually fucking kick them into the camp and start torturing them. And we are at that stage, really, aren't we?
I honestly don't know, mate.
Some people will fight to keep slaves because they're comfortable at it. But there's a lot that are awake to it. There's a lot that are awake to it, but not fully aware.
No, but there's enough. There's enough for us. Even like I've said before, even if no one else wakes up, there's enough of us now to actually take power. But we have to do something all together. I think, even if it's everyone in their city at the same time, you know.
Yeah, it's a shame it might come down to a bit of blood sport, I think, in the end.
I really hope not, mate.
Pardon?
I really hope not. I really hope not, mate.
I'm nice, to be honest. It'd be nice to set the dogs for a nice little walk around the country. I'm fucking against the law now to take my dogs for a walk around the country. I'm fucking locked up if we're going to Wales.
What I worry about is if they say, all right, now no one's allowed to travel outside their city, so people who have got family in other places will not see them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's coming now, isn't it? And that's what all the fucking track and trace for the number plates are for. No, they can just have, they only need a limited amount of cars with all the cameras I've got to follow you. They just set up ambushes.
The way I see it, wherever there's a will, there's a way. So when they got rid of alcohol in America, they still managed a way to do it underground, you know?
It was a different time. The surveillance was different, and the ingenuity was different, and the defiance was different. They were freer. You know, the Wild West hadn't been long gone. You know, we still had guns over here. We were still growing hemp in the back garden for sales and rope. It was a different sort of time. Now with PlayStation children. And up until recently, I've had the Atari, the Mega, you know, I've had them all. At 45, I've had all those toys. Even the PlayStation I've just got rid of. But that's what we've grown up on. And then you got kids that they're brought up by kids, but they're shoved in front of the telly and they're given SpongeBob to grow up on. And you're trying to ask all these kids now in the 20s and 30s to some extent to grow common sense that's been took out of them. I've sent some vitamins up to somebody who had a cold because he got a test saying that he had COVID-19. He had the flu. He don't look after himself. So I sent him the vitamins, the soda water, the vitamin D, the zinc. He wouldn't take it because I was saying on the telly that it's no good for you. That's not going to work. 3 weeks with the flu. Oh, that's the worst thing that's ever happened to COVID at 19. You had the fucking flu, man. I smoke, I got asthma, and I got the flu. I nearly died. I don't fucking shit myself. And I carry on smoking.
Look, it can't get worse than this because it can't. People will be pissed off. They'll get pissed off. It's already bad enough as it is, and you don't see nothing yet.
I know you've got to allow it to get worse. You got to imagine the worst thing in the world that can happen to play the heads. It's like chess. You could open playing chess like drafts, one at a time. You have to play 5-10 moves ahead. The best play the whole game ahead. But look at the board. The game's played. And they're generations ahead of us. Fucking hell, they've been writing it in books and putting it in films. And we're not smart enough to be too far ahead, but we are sneaky.
But by now, right, there should be in every like major city there should be a club or whatever you want to call it, where we all are represented for that city. By now, that should be existing. You know.
Yeah, it's all about the meeting up the right people and getting the communication started. To be fair, some of the people that I'd met previously, I met again this week, and they had said they tried to get hold of me, and I think I have changed my phone number since then. So I think it might be my fault. So, I mean, I've been meaning to try and get back in touch with them. But I've spoke to somebody that I've met previously. He's on the video with he's the black fellow that's on the video with big hugs. He lives in Wolverhampton. He's a good lad. I'm going to meet him again Saturday. I'm glad I want this megaphone so he can have it because he likes the shows. And I'm going to meet a few of the lads off this. So, you know, it started. And this was a controlled beginning to begin with. It was controlled by it was a stage. They put on a show. And we turned up and watched the show, and then the police come to finish the show and give us some drama at the end. And they've done it each time now. And I think we can slowly take it away from them. And mainly by exposing the main cameras, shoving more cameras in the face. So I'm telling you, our phone camera crews aren't there to film anything for the internet or any media. They're just there to run interference.
Go on, in what way?
The blockers, they'll get in your way when you're recording you to think that you're a blogger or anything like that, and they seem to signal certain reactions that go on. You always see certain film crews with masks on appear at certain times, so there's definitely coordination going on within this movement that's not organic, as well as the organic people turning up because they're pissed off. And there's a lot of love in there. There's a lot of love in there. Some of my footage is full of joy. But there is an unorganic side to it, and it leaves confusion as well in the crowd. I don't think things are explained. They're crowding in at Speaker's Corner between the gates, rather than gathering on the field. And then I don't know. I wasn't there when I split up. But the geezers lot went with geezers lot, and all the white flags and his costume he wears. And then the others were leaving already, and I caught up with the back end of them, so I don't know what was discussed, but there seems to be some unorganisation about the way we travelled around. And as well, when you look at the over footage, the police started to give us social distancing orders, and it was quite social distance if you look at the gapping. It was only when it come into like spill pumps, you know, when we had a blockage of buzzing away the road. It seems to be quite well spread out, apart from certain areas, mainly at the front where the actors were.
It's like I said, going back to the bit where they're all on the Westminster Bridge, you've got House of Parliament in the background. Just stuff like that shows you that it's just all staged and Embarrassing.
I keep that going on because there was a lot going on in Trafalgar Square, and the really the Muslims were there, and I've got some feelings towards that. Though, so this shouldn't be happening. It's appalling. It's all part of this, as far as I'm concerned. So I was giving out leaflets, and I says to one, I think I've got a website. If you want to say a few words, I'll stick it up when I get a chance. And they said a few words, and I come round and recorded all the police build up, the arrests, and a few other little bits and bobs. Had a few interactions with the police. Then I went down to the pen. I didn't go onto the bridge because I thought it was breaking up there anyway. I actually didn't really see them going that way, and I'd met up with people that were leaving on the way home anyway. So I didn't see the bridge. I wish I'd have known. I'd have gone onto it. But I was told by the guy that took me to Derby, the big hug guy, give the chance to go to the bridge, and they didn't want to go to the bridge. Apparently, they wanted to call it a day, but it took a group of around 300 or 400.
What's weird to me is that there's hardly any footage of the altercations on the bridge. Yeah, just weird.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of that, to be fair.
What you did see, though, a lot of is Handlebar Moustache with his banner. Just, you know.
Yeah, they've got the certain ones that sharding out. So there's it's like Grey Bleeder and Big Boy, that the ones that are going to start the trouble, and maybe Tattoo Boy, and a couple of other randoms. They seem like a well-controlled group of actors tonight.
I'm starting to think that Stand-Up-X itself is either a whole crew of actors or they hire actors for them.
Or it's an operation. I think they're all getting donations. No, I've got my number. Why haven't I got flyers? I don't want to join the group. I've told them to drop me flyers. I'll post flyers out when I get the word out. I'm a doer. I've got to do everything myself.
Yeah, we have. But then it will inspire us to do it, hopefully.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of trying to set up some sort of GoFundMe or something on my account just to help me get around and film it all. And see how it goes when the trainer helps me with this little piece of madness that I bought myself. And I'll get to as many as possible because they're going on all over the place. And I could set up another channel just doing the speeches separately to the actual footage of the marches.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but that's why this weekend it will be good if you can get good quality footage and put it on your channel.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to take the little recorder as well. I've still got some memory on the one card. I'll buy another card, but I ain't got the money for it. But I've got a 128 card in there, and I've got about half of it left for recording, which should be enough for about 3 or 4 hours. And I'll take the cameras, the phone as well, and we'll get the live stream on that one, and I'll get as much as I can on the other one as well to put up.
Let's try our best, mate. Let's try our best.
Yeah.
And like G said, if we can get his and yours, then you got two different,
Yeah, if we can get London as well, that'd be cool. Definitely.
Right, Rich, I'm going to call it a night because we've been going 6 hours now.
No problem, brother, man. It's been interesting.
Yeah, it's been a good one. Nice vibe. We've had some laughs as well amongst the sort of seriousness.
Yeah. And at least it's been on point this time.
I have, mate. So what we on? We're on Thursday tomorrow.
Yeah.
So 2 more days and then Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, I should be there. I was going to try to get there for about 10, half 10ish. So I'll set out there about 9, walk there.
Yeah, it'll be good getting there early, and then you see how many people start to come in. I do expect it to be quite, good attendance, man.
Yeah, it's got to be a couple of thousand people. Just having David Icke alone is going to draw the crowds.
Has he ever been to Birmingham, like the NEC, for example?
I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. The NOEA, the NFC, there's a couple of venues he might have done, but I don't know to be sure.
We know that he's done Wembley, which is like God knows however many thousand. 80, is it? I don't know.
Yeah, more than turned up at the bloody protest.
Exactly. That shows you, didn't it? That just shows you.
Yeah. You don't throw away the bath with the water, do you?
I always judge people by what they say. I don't agree with his reptilian stuff necessarily, but everything else I do agree with. So until the day he says something that I can out and out say no, that's wrong, and why are you saying that? Then,
Yeah. We've all got a thank you for him, haven't we? Because at some point or another, we've all got information from David Icke. Anybody on his path at some point has crossed David Icke. You know what I mean? So we've all got a thank you for him. But none of them are 100%. I don't think none of them.
time will tell, mate. Time will tell. I think.
Yeah, I hope they are. I hope they haven't put that much distrust into us all that it was tired enough now. It's coming together that we might be able to trust each other to really shake up the world. If we can do it here, we can do it everywhere.
There's a lot of anger, but a lot of it is directed into pointless directions. We all need to unite. Simple, isn't it?
It's maturity. It's maturity rather than saying that you've been at fault and at fault. We gotta forget that shit now. It's the hardest thing in the world. That's what they know. That's what they put it into us. Because we're the bitter people. And we hold a grudge.
Right. So leave it on a positive note, and then I'm going to close it down in a minute. Go on, mate.
The awakening's happening. The revolution's there, and we are the fighters.
That's fair enough, Crocodile Brumdy.
Nice one, brother. Over and out, yeah.
All right, mate. We'll catch up tomorrow.
Right, and cool. I've got to have a dog day tomorrow. They've been knobs because I ain't took them out properly. I'm calming down.
No worries, mate. They'll eat your chicken if you don't.
I bet that. That's gone. I'll have to wait till I've defrosted some. Nice one, bro. And a bit playful. Take it over.
Take care, mate. Everyone say bye to Rich.
Cool. Be safe.
Right. Thanks, everyone. It's been a good one. 6 hours. I'm tired. So, yeah. All the best. Not long till Saturday. Let's hope for a good Saturday for all. So, it was a good show. And we'll be back probably on Saturday. So take care and peace. And don't forget, this is for English cricket.